Well, hello there. Hello, guys. Thanks so much for joining me. Sometimes you guys sneak in faster than I'm expecting. Basically, there's a countdown for me on this side too. And sometimes I think I have 5 seconds left and I realize the camera's on. So, anyway, hello and welcome. We're going to do a live sale tonight. We are going to run through some things that are behind me on the table. It's actually on that side of me behind the table. And we will do some new stuff from France that is in those or was in those shipments that I just recently unpacked. And we have a new junk journal kit for the month of May. So we'll be talking about that. I'll show you it. It is completed. And I am ready to invoice the kit subscribers for it. And I will offer some for non-subscribers tonight as well. And we'll talk about all of that. We'll talk about some other things as well, and we will have a fun time, hopefully. I will have a fun time. I hope you guys have a fun time. I'm hoping to do a giveaway in this sale video or this sale as well. So if you guys hang out throughout the sale at some point tonight, I will do a giveaway. Hello, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me. So, guys, it's been a couple of days, hasn't it? We're doing our best to work through all that. I'll talk just briefly about that here in a little bit. But anyway, thank you, Jody. Thank you, Christy. I appreciate that. So, guys, we are going to I'm going to show you some of the new things that I just unpacked from the boxes from France. We are going to do that kit. I want to kind of talk to you guys. It'll be a little bit slower paced tonight. Talk to you guys about some things and just kind of get a group opinion on some topics. And then hopefully we can make a decision on some of the things that need to be decided on. I know I'm being very vague, but I want to change the shipping. So right now, when you buy, how it's been working is every sale that you buy from, it ships. I want to change shipping to 2 weeks of sales. And then from that, after 2 weeks, your purchase will be invoiced to you. So you won't have to pay an invoice for 2 weeks. That being said, I can only do that for existing customers. I cannot do that for new customers. So I need to try to figure out how to situate new customers. And I think I have a solution, but a little bit of group opinion on that I think will help too. So just to kind of tell you guys where I'm thinking is I'm thinking that if I do 2 weeks of live sales, you at least get to combine at least minimum 2 sales into one shipment, one invoice. It gives you guys longer to pay. It gives you guys more items to choose from before you have to be invoiced and have to be shipped. You know, lots of people prefer to wait a couple of sales before being invoiced. And currently the only people who had that option were international customers. So international buyers could always have me they have a box or a bin, and all of their stuff after every sale just gets put in their bin. And it's reserved for them. It's in their bin and it just has their name on it until either a box or a package. Sometimes it's a bubble mailer. Sometimes, if we're shipping flat rate, sometimes it's a flat rate box to them. And usually I will hold their stuff until a box is full or so very close to full that I don't think it's worthwhile to hold it, because the international people, they already pay. Sometimes it's like $100 for a flat rate box. Sometimes it's $150 for a flat rate box, depending on what country I'm shipping to. So for them, it made sense to hold from multiple different sales. They were paying invoices as they went. And then they were waiting for their package to be full or waiting for when they thought, okay, I really just want my stuff. I don't want to wait any longer. Or I just, I think I have everything I'm looking for. So just go ahead and ship me this round. And then they could start a new package the next time. So I want to do something similar to that for everyone. And it kind of helps me out just as much as I think it helps you guys out. Right now, as it was, you shopped every Tuesday, and after every Tuesday, whatever you bought, if I don't change the policy, the way that it would work tonight is everything you bought would have shipped in one package. even though I'm having a sale next Tuesday, you would have had a whole nother shipment come next Tuesday. What I'm talking about doing is combining this Tuesday with next Tuesday on one invoice in one package, but only for existing customers, not for new customers. New customers, I would like to change it just a little bit. Have to think about the wording on that one. So new customers are always welcomed, but sometimes it's just where we're at a point on this channel with these live sales that we have a lot of customers. We have a lot of people fighting over the same item, specifically kits and books and, other kinds of things. I just don't have an unlimited supply of them. They're vintage, or they're made from vintage things, or it's just, how many days of making a kit can you do? You know what I mean? So like everything, it's generally vintage or antique. It's not an unlimited resource. And so I've been doing my best to meet all of the demand and stuff like that. But sometimes it's creating like a little bit of a frenzy. And I don't want it to be a frenzy. I don't. I just want everyone to get what they want and what they need, and everyone to be happy. And so I'm trying to walk that middle road where I try to make everyone happy. And you guys know how that goes, right? You know what the saying is. So with new buyers, I think new buyers, I would like them to register through email, and I'll put up instructions on the screen, or the instructions are in the description box below the video. But if you're new and this is your first time here, I would like you to register prior to purchasing. And then once I get your information, I will send you back an email and let you know, hey, you're registered. I have everything I need from you. And then at that point, you can start purchasing from live sales. But I think part of the problem is with the super sales specifically, I have a long list of new buyers or people who came to the sale and they claimed things. And then, either I didn't get their message, or I have like 6 of them who's like, oh, I didn't buy anything. Well, your me is in there. So I'm not really sure what happened, but it's just a lot of back and forth, and it's a lot of time, right? And all of that time takes time away from the people who are here, and they are purchasing and they're buying and they're paying their invoices and all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to walk that middle road and sort all of this out behind the scenes. And so I'm just kind of hoping that we can have a little bit of a discussion about what you guys would like. I hear Angela says every 2 weeks she likes it. Okay. Well, that helps me out because I want to know. I know some people come and they want to purchase and they want it shipped tomorrow. And I think you guys don't grasp I don't think you guys grasp the number of buyers and the number of items being sold, and the fact that it is impossible. It's impossible. It just doesn't work like that. For a smaller seller selling, very common things or whatever, my phone, sorry. It's different anyway. So all I'm saying is, I think I would like to change starting tonight to move to invoicing you guys every 2 weeks and shipping you every 2 weeks, only for existing customers who have previously paid an invoice. If you have not paid an invoice yet, you are technically a new customer. So new customers, you'll have to send me your information, wait for me to send you back an email saying, hey, I have everything I need, and then you're registered to purchase for the next live sale. That kind of clears up all of that back and forth. It also nips in the bud some other negative things that were happening on the channel, which we will talk about briefly. Vote for every 2 weeks. Good. And I want to say again, before we get into this whole thing, I want to thank you guys. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for your overwhelming positive reaction and support to everything that I'm, trying to make changes to help us all out. And I know that for the 99.9% of you, you get it, you understand, and you're here for the long haul, and you're on this journey with me. For 0.1% of you, I don't think you guys are understanding several things. And I just want to start out by saying, over the last, what has it been, 5 days, I guess. Um, things have happened. Things happen. So just so you know, every person who has a YouTube channel has some sort of negative experience on social media. Everyone who's out there streaming and putting their content out there, there are people of all different kinds, like all different kinds of mindset out there in the internet community. Some people are very happy people and they watch YouTube videos for crafting and they love crafting and they enjoy it. And they're very positive, happy people. Other people, for whatever reason, many different reasons, they're unhappy with themselves. They're unhappy that they can't make something they're happy about or they're proud of, or they let those negative voices come in their head and they feel like maybe someone has judged them. Maybe they posted something in some Facebook group at some point and maybe somebody was mean to them. And so maybe they're lashing out because somebody wasn't nice to them. And so there's a whole bunch of different reasons. I mean, they could be going through something in their personal life. I don't know what the reasons are why people do the things they do. No one ever will, right? But sometimes, for every creator out there, every creator experiences this. Every person who has ever made a post on social media has seen that people on social media, 99% of them are positive, happy people, but occasionally you do see some that are negative. And why they're negative doesn't really matter. What matters is that they're negative in a way that is inappropriate. And when you're just making a YouTube video about crafting and you just post your video up there, if you get a negative comment, you can delete it so that no one else has to see the negativity and no one else has to experience it, and it doesn't bring anyone else down. You see it, you can delete it, and you can move on with your day and you don't have to think twice about it. But when you're doing things live, and you have a live chat rolling, it's different. Live chat, and I think a lot of people are confused about what live chat is and where live chat is. Live chat for anyone's video. If you're ever in anyone's live, if you're like in a live and somebody's crafting, or if you're here with me and I'm selling, that live chat is not just chatting on Facebook. It's not just chatting on YouTube. That live chat is for that specific streamer. The reason why YouTube allows the live chat to be up is so that a creator's community can talk to the creator, can interact with the creator. And so, um, so trying to not get distracted, sorry. So that live chat is so that the community that the creator built can interact with that creator. That's the sole purpose of a live chat. It's not for negative things. It's not for promoting yourself. It's not for advertising for other people. It's not for any other thing other than all of you to be supporting what is happening here. Because the reason why you're here is to support what's happening here, right? And so everyone who comes into live chat, they come in with a different understanding. Some people have been in many lives and they've been doing them for years, like they've been participating in live chat for years. They understand what live chat is, they understand what's appropriate, they understand how it works. Other people, this may be their experience with me here on this channel. It might be their very first live chat ever. And they may not know that, because on different devices it looks different. They might think that this is just a public live chat where, you know, like you're just talking about stuff. This is a live chat on my channel, like one specific channel for one specific creator. It's entirely separate and different than being in a public forum where You might be in a junk journal group and you might be just talking with a whole bunch of different creators and a whole bunch of different, streamers and people who make all kinds of YouTube videos and different kinds of things like that. But when you're in one specific person's live chat, it really is to communicate with that creator. And it really is intended to interact with me, where I can interact with you guys and you guys can interact with me, and we can kind of, build that community between the two of us. Because even though there are a lot of other people here, this is one of the only ways you can actually talk to me, right? Like most of you guys know, there's other ways you can talk to me, but for some people, this is the most convenient way that they can talk to me. And it's not like, you all need to talk to me or anything. I'm just saying it's part of the benefit of doing a live is that you get to talk to your audience and your audience gets to talk to you. And sometimes that live chat can go kind of off the rails. Sometimes it's not even a deliberate thing. I think so when it does go off the rails, I think for the most part, it's not deliberate. I think for the most part, it is purely based off of people not understanding either how live chat works or where live chat is taking place or what its purpose is. And a lot of people don't understand that. This is the touchy part. A lot of people don't understand that while you are all entitled to have your own opinion, I have my own opinion. You all are entitled to your own opinion. You all are entitled to your own voice, right? We're individual people. Of course, we're entitled to that. But when you come into someone's live, you should understand that there are rules, and it is mostly that you are supposed to be respectful. And before anyone gets hurt feelings, what happened on Friday, while you all were here with me live, none of those people meant any disrespect, at least as far as I know. The people who I do know who were saying things, while the things were not, how should I say, while the things that were being said did break the rules, I know that those people who said those things were not intending to be disrespectful. However, some of those people, I've never seen those people before. I have no idea who they are. I don't know if they were here all night, if they just dropped in to quickly break the rules and do what they were doing. I have no idea because I don't know them. I don't know all of them. I know a lot of them, but I don't know all of them. And so sometimes people do come to a live stream because the way that YouTube works is whenever someone's having a live, it puts it up on the screen in a special section that is just for people looking for a live stream. And the reason why bad people go on the internet and look for a live stream is because they know they can get right into somebody's stream, somebody's business, somebody's creator channel that they worked really hard to grow. And they know that they can get right in there and just talk to that creator's audience, because that's what you are. You are my audience, and they can come right in and they can talk directly to my audience that I built, that I've spent umpteen million hours, working for. And so the way that YouTube works, where they allow anyone to come in and chat with that audience, it has the potential to lead people to misbehave. And I don't want to sound like their mother, but at the same time, that's just reality. Some people look for a live to come in to do bad things. Those bad things can run the gamut from completely, saying horrible, inappropriate words that no one would ever say publicly unless they were a bad person, right? They could say racial things, they could say other offensive things, they could say all kinds of bad words. So I do run software to prevent certain things from being said, which is why I believe we don't see them. But there are things that can be said that are super offensive and super inappropriate that aren't necessarily a bad blocked word also. And so I just want to it's not a big, what happened in my live Friday was not a big deal. However, we'll get to what happens after something like that happens here in just a minute. As we're talking about rules and what is appropriate for live streams, what I'm telling you is the same for every live stream. It's not just me. You need to come into someone's live stream to not only be respectful of the person doing the live, but be there for the sole purpose of supporting that person. Because for some people, they're just there crafting, right? I mean, I craft every Friday live with you. That's what I was doing last Friday. And so it's just important to be not only respectful, but come there with no ulterior motive other than to be supportive to that creator. And so if you look at the reason why live chat was created, which was to be supportive to the creator, and so that the creator and you can build a relationship, you know, talking, getting to know each other, that kind of a thing. Sometimes people come in there and they are being bad, and YouTube has limited tools for a creator to handle that. Most of the time, if you're just doing a craft with me, you could ignore it, whatever. But I have a different kind of an audience. What I do here is very different than what everyone else does with their YouTube channel. I am aware of that. It does open this channel and myself up for some other negative attention. And that's the tricky part because I kind of merged two, what should probably be two separate streams and two separate channels into one channel. It does create a different kind of situation with me in this channel that I have to be a little bit more protective of because it's a little bit different of a situation. All of that to say, when you come to a creators thing, if you're unsure of the rules, you should look at it. Everyone should look at going into someone's live stream in this light. You're there to support the creator. Whatever comment that you are about to type into someone's live, you need to ask yourself, is my comment supportive of what that creator is doing? If your comment is not supportive, it's not helpful, it's not, you know, good, helpful, positive comment, then it probably has no place in that creator's live stream. You are all entitled to your own opinion. We've already talked about that. Sure, go and say whatever it is that you want to say on your own social media, out there in the world of just general Facebook and whatever else. But when you're in someone else's live stream and on their channel, you don't just have free reign. Well, you do, but you can get banned, right? So I'm just saying, when you go to someone's live stream, everyone should ask themselves, is what I'm about to type supporting what the creator is actively doing? A lot of times, the live stream just kind of runs away, and the live chat runs away, and people are talking about all kinds of random things that have no place here or on this channel. This channel is about making junk journals. It's about making junk journals. It's about antique papers, things, supplies that we make junk journals out of. That is really all this channel is for. It's not for any type of political stuff. It's not for any type of anything else. It's not for about, hey, is there anyone here who is from my state where I'm from? Or, hey, where are you guys all from? I have asked you guys not to say that a couple times because those people coming in here saying that I have never seen before. And as far as I know, I don't know them. And when you guys answer, you are giving them a piece of your personal private information. And your personal private information has no business in my public live stream. And it also opens you guys up to possible identity theft and who knows what else. We don't know all of the people coming here and chatting. We don't know all of the people in my Facebook group. We'll get to my Facebook group in a minute, but we don't know all these people. So you guys should be guarding your personal information with lock and key. Sometimes people come to my channel, and this is where we're going to what I was talking about yesterday in yesterday's Facebook group post. So I'm going to tell you exactly how it went, and I'll tell you why it upset me so much. So sometimes people come here to my live chat and they come with an ulterior motive. And that ulterior motive is to not support me. That ulterior motive is because they come here. What draws them here is that they see that I am doing something that they perceive as successful, because they don't see all the work that goes into it. They don't see all the sacrifices that go into it, right? But it can be a little bit alluring for people who don't think about what all it takes to do it, right? And I get that, I do. But some people come here and they want a piece of what I am doing, and they don't want to do the work themselves. They just come here for the ulterior motive of making, and I would use air quotes, friendships with people in my audience. This is not a new problem to me. This is a problem that I have had on this channel ever since my very first live sale. There are people who come, they watch me while I'm live, they see everyone in my live chat, and they either take physical notes or whatever they're doing. They make lists of who's buying what, who the big spenders are. And I'm just being 100% transparent with you guys. And I've said this before. They see who's doing what, and then they come here and they try to be all kind, and they try to make friendships with you guys. And in fact, they do make fake friendships with you guys. And you guys think that you have met these super kind people. Maybe like you guys, you start private messaging each other, and you guys, you build a friendship. And then surely at some point along the way, the friendship will turn to this other person, this bad person, recommending, oh, hey, I just watched so and so, or I just got this here, or there's always a lead up to it. And then they start recommending, or they start showing you things. And then, of course, you ask, and it's always for ulterior motives. And then if you shut them down and you are not interested in the class that they're trying to sell you, or that they're recommending you, or whatever, if you don't respond to them for a period of time by buying whatever they're trying to sell you or doing whatever they're trying to get you to do, eventually that friendship just kind of fizzles out. And it's because those people were here for a bad reason, right? So after Friday, over the weekend, I got several messages from people who were saying, hey, do you know this person? I received a message from this person, and then they sent me a copy of the message. These people come in here, they try to make friends with you all. They be very friendly and polite and kind, so that I cannot see that they're a bad person, so I can't ban them or anything, because I don't know who's good or bad. Like, how would I know, right? If you're not doing some offensive behavior, how would I know? So anyway, then these people who are the recent round of this, they kind of spammed a lot of people in the Facebook group, people that come to the live sale and purchase at the live sale. And so those kind of people, they're really trying to suck, and I do say suck, they're really trying to suck customers from what I'm doing here, what I built here, what I created here, to somewhere else. And it's a behavior that like I said, I saw at the very first live sale I've ever had here, which was years ago. And it's just continued. And, there isn't a whole lot that I can do other than ban the people from my Facebook group, ban the people from here. The only thing I can really tell you guys is, if you don't know someone, and this applies, and you've heard this before, this applies to all internet things. If you do not physically know the person, you are not friends anywhere else other than social media, then you need to guard yourself. You need to be leery that this person, for whatever reason, wants something or will eventually ask something of you. And so just understand, when you come here, it's really to support what is happening here. It's to support what I'm doing here and on this channel. And in the Facebook group, when you go to the Facebook group, That Facebook group is really only for posting pictures of what you make. And then for people who don't post, you can look at what other people posted and you can leave a kind comment. There really is no need for private messaging, for any of you guys to private message any of you guys when you don't really know each other. You can surely build friendships. You can surely do whatever it is that you guys feel like you need to do, but there's only so much that I can do to protect you guys when you guys want the crossover. And once you guys are sharing your information in your crossover, there's nothing I can do. And so I will just explain again. When you come to the live chat, first of all, we need to be a little more focused during the craft with me's. We need to be a little more focused with the process of making junk journals, asking and answering questions for making junk journals, talking about junk journals, talking about, whatever normal things come up with making junk journals, because that's the focus of a craft with me, is making junk journals. When we come here, the focus is more about like antique vintage paper, antique books, questions about that kind of stuff. Surely, I encourage you guys to chat with each other here, but it's different whenever people, and another side of the live chat here is sometimes I will sell someone here something during a live sale, and then that someone sees that someone else wanted it, because maybe I had one purple book and two people wanted a purple book and I only had one, so one person got it, and then the other person posts that they are unhappy they didn't get it, or oh, I'm so sad, or oh, whatever, that was really beautiful. It is inappropriate to ask someone to split something with you. It is inappropriate to ask someone to share it. It is inappropriate to ask someone of, hey, can I buy 10 pages of that? It's inappropriate. This sale and this channel is here to support me. It is not for you guys to be cross-selling to each other. It is not for you to build your customer base from being here. And I'm being blunt and direct as much as I can. It's literally just not a good idea for a whole lot of reasons. And I'll tell you one of them. When you guys offer to share stuff, this is just full on, all honesty. If I only had one purple book today, but if I find another purple book, if I buy another purple book next week from France, and you already split the one you got, does that not make it harder for me to sell the next purple book? Yes, it does. And I know that you're not used to this kind of honesty, but it's reality. Like, if I still owned my physical antique store, because for those of you that don't know, I used to own an antique store. I owned and operated an antique store, a physical location antique store, for 25 years. If someone came into my antique store and said, I want to buy a purple book, and the next person came in and said, I want to buy a purple book, and I only had one, and the two of them were like, okay, I'm going to buy it, and then they walk out to the parking lot and then they sell it to the other person, that kind of stuff just, it's not really a good idea. It's not really supporting that small business, right? Like, it's a little different. I just kind of think it's crossover that we should avoid and we don't need, and I would rather you guys don't. Now, once you buy that purple book and you take it to your social media, you take it to your Etsy, you do whatever you want to do with it. But marketing that purple book to customers that I built here is the inappropriate part. You guys are all entitled to do whatever you want to do once you bought something, but I will ask you not to sell it to customers that you met here, because those customers are here to support me, or at least they're supposed to be here to support me. So anyway, it's just a lot of little things like that. But in doing that, it does create other problems, because, for instance, a couple of times that you guys offer to split things with each other, and I told this story a long time ago too. One of the times that someone offered to split something, they agreed to split a big expensive ledger here in chat. And then the one person said, okay, I'll buy it because so-and-so is also going to buy half of it. And I always explained to you guys when you did that, that I would invoice one person and it would be up to you to have the other person pay you their half. I didn't want any part of the splitting process. Well, some time ago, somebody bought it and then they sent the other person the half of the ledger and the other person promised to pay them for it. And that person scammed them and did not send them $1. And I already had received half of a ledger and it was a very expensive ledger. And then the person who bought it comes back to me and says, "Oh, this person never paid me." And they're like, "Well, don't you know them?" I don't know all of you. I don't. I wish that I did, but I don't know every single person who is here. And not every single person who is here is good or kind or honest. So you just never know, and you need to protect yourselves from that. And I need to protect myself from all of the things that detract from my business. Now, these things are small things, but they lead to bigger issues. And every time that some little issue comes up, like Friday, then people think that that door is open and that they can just, do whatever they want to do. Maybe someone, see, I don't know who exactly was doing what. I have banned people from the Facebook group because I could see who was sending the messages because people shared them with me, but I don't know who is good and who is bad. So for all I know, someone said something in Friday's craft with me. They thought, okay, I got away with that, so I'll just send all these messages in Facebook and I'll get away with that too. And so that's what's going on. It's two of the things that have been going on. The other stuff is just general people being people. And like I said in the beginning, some people are at different points of their life and something terrible has happened and they're mad. You have to understand too, there's a lot of jealousy, and I get jealous sometimes of other people. I get jealous of some people who just, they make making videos look so easy. They make these perfect videos and they're all edited and they're beautiful. And sure, I get jealous. Sure, I wish that I could just make this perfect video in one take. And, it was a 15-minute video, so it must have taken them all of 16 minutes to do, right? The reality is if you ever made a video, it takes far longer. But anyway, of course, I get jealous of people too. So I know that some people come here, they see what I do, they look at it of, oh my gosh, look at how much stuff she sold in 5 hours. And oh my gosh, you do not understand. You really don't understand. What I do here is my entire life. I do not have time to do anything else. And I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to get you all to understand. Like, when you didn't get a response to an email, it's not because I'm out there having fun. It's because I'm buried in making videos. I'm buried in shipping. I'm buried in my Etsy store shipping. I'm buried in answering every other customer's message and eventually getting to your message because it's just in the line, right? So you guys just need to be a little bit more understanding of what it takes to do this. It takes far more than any one of you will ever understand. It takes far more than I would have ever understood that it took. And I think if I would have known way back when I started what it was going to require and ask of me, not only physically, mentally, my bank account, all of it, I'm not sure I would have done it. But it's a little too late for that now because now I'm knee deep in it and I got to work my way through it, right? So that's kind of some of the stuff that's been happening. And I just, again, 99.9% of you understand, you're patient, you get it. Some people read that Facebook message, and while it was meant to be stern, they read the whole message and missed the most important part of it. It was a post in my Facebook group. The most important part of that message that 0.1% of you missed, I'm not telling you you can't talk to your friends on Facebook. What I said was, this Facebook group is not for you to backdoor spam other people in the Facebook group advertising for yourself or someone else or whatever. The Facebook group is just for posting pictures of things you've made or looking at posts that other people have made and then commenting nice, polite things. That's really all that Facebook group is for. I said you guys can sell stuff in there, but hardly anyone has ever posted anything for sale in there. You guys, there's going to be a group rule change, but at the present time, you could post a journal for sale or any other thing that you handmade in the group. Nobody's using it. I'm just going to remove it because it seems to be kind of like a nobody uses it. So what does it need to be in there for? Kind of a thing. Now, if you guys want to continue to have that, you need to tell me, because as of this time, out of 4,300 of you, I think 3 people have posted something for sale, which is shocking to me because I thought you all made stuff. So I thought you all made stuff, so then you would want to sell a journal occasionally, or you'd want to sell whatever, like tags. If you sat down and you just got crazy, making a million tags and you wanted to sell them, I thought you could. But no. And see, truth, I'm just going to call you out, but in a polite, kind way. This is not about any one specific person. None of you guys who are here, who I can see, did anything wrong. There were 4 or 5 of the people in the Facebook group who said something like, this is ridiculous. What did she say? This isn't a Nuremberg trial. You're ridiculous. I'm leaving. I'm not going to be in your Facebook group anymore, and I'm not going to be supportive of you because you're basically acting like a Nazi. And I'm like, what? How did you get that from me asking you guys to not, like, telling you the group is not for private messaging, advertising, and spamming people? Anyway, Truth did not say that. The person who said that isn't here anymore, because if you say you're leaving, okay, like, you're leaving, okay. I can't do anything about it. Trying to explain it to you isn't going to help any. So I just let them go. But anyway, so that kind of thing has been just, it's just been something that needed to be talked about in more detail. And so I did talk about it now. I will leave this video up, but the chat will be taken down. I try to protect us as much as I can. One of the things I can do is there is no, like, if you try to scroll back in chat after we get like half an hour in or whatever, you can't go back and look at chat. And I take the complete chat down as soon as this video isn't live anymore. And that deletes the chat so that no one else can see it. The only people who can see who is here and who's chatting are the people who are here right now. I can make these sales private. I have been deliberating on making the sales private and only inviting people who I know to the sale. Ultimately, it would cut down some of it, but it wouldn't cut down all of it because, like I said, you could come here, you can be polite to me for 6 years, and you could still be a bad person who was spamming people or messaging people or whatever. I wouldn't know. So all that to say is I do as much as I can to keep everyone safe. And because it's my channel and because it's my Facebook group, I'm the one who's responsible for making you guys a safe environment. I take that very seriously. It's my job to make sure that I weed out as many bad apples as I can so that the people who are here have a good, safe, fun time. And so when I make a post like that, I need you guys to understand it is not because I am mad at anyone who is here. It's not because somebody said something that they need to apologize for or whatever. I am never looking for an apology from anyone. If I make a post, it is simply to speak to all 4,000 something Facebook group members and 11,000 people here on YouTube. Just because there's so many people, I can't message every person and I can't know who's where or whatever. So just understand, if you see a post like that, if I know you, I would have private messaged you and talked about whatever needed to be talked about. But if I didn't message you individually, then it's not about you. If I know you. If I don't know you, then I couldn't message you, right? But if you know I know who you are, and you see a post and I didn't message you, then that post isn't about you. That way, I just hope you guys all understand that. If anything ever happens and I needed to speak to you about whatever it is, I would reach out to you. I wouldn't just make a Facebook post. So hopefully you all can understand that. So, and you also have to keep in mind. So just one more quick thing and then we are going to move on. Because I do two unique things or two things on one channel. I make videos and I make junk journals, and that is one separate thing. And then there's the live sales and the sharing of all the antique stuff. That's another separate thing. But one is more of a creative, hey, look at my hobby. I'm making junk journals. Let's do this fun thing together. The other thing is I'm sharing these things, but they're not free. People buy them. They have to pay for them. Sometimes people buy things and they don't pay for them. I don't really get mad. I just do what I need to do, right? Like if they don't pay, they get banned. That's what you have to do as a person. You can't let them come week after week after week and claim things over and over and over again, taking them away from people who did want them, who would have paid for them. And again, people do this because of a very bunch of different reasons. Some people do it just to try to hurt me. They're jealous, they're mad, maybe they tried to have a live sale and no one came to it. Maybe they're mad because they want French things and can't find French things. Who knows why? But the fact of the matter is some people come, they claim things, and they never send me their information. Or once they do send information, it's fake or whatever, and they never pay for the things, and then they have to get banned because that's all I can do to protect myself from this continuing. When you ban someone, it makes them mad. Even if they came here to do it, to just be malicious and claim things and not ever pay for it, the fact that you banned them somehow makes them mad. When they get mad, they generally create another account and it just keeps ramping up and ramping up and ramping up. And there really isn't a way to do anything about that other than continuing to ban accounts. So a lot of problems happen from all those different things I just talked about. It's not really anything that I have no perfect solution. There are many, many little things I can do, but there isn't a perfect solution to it other than we just keep chugging along. We just keep doing what we're doing here. Those of you who are here to support me and what I do on this channel will be here to support what I do here and what we do here together. Those people who are bad, I would hope that if you guys see a comment in the live chat when I'm live, whether I'm making stuff or I'm selling stuff or whatever, if you guys see a comment and it is inappropriate, you guys need to put stop signs up. You guys need to get my attention so that I can deal with it. If we let it go because I don't see it or because no one tells me about it, then the person gets away with it and they keep coming back and they keep doing it. And it might start out small and eventually it gets big. And so you guys don't need to be the police. I'm not asking you to like jump in and get involved other than, get my attention. But ultimately, it's my responsibility. It's a point where we've talked about before. This channel is too large to not have an in-person live moderator to help with that. It's something I'm working on. One of the rude comments that I got was explaining to me how to do my job and how much I mess up my job and just basically how I just do everything wrong. And what they were saying was, one of the things they said, which was true, is that you need a moderator, you need to hire help, you need to, do these things. And of course, I have told you guys I need to do these things, but these are things that you can't just push a button and say, I want to hire somebody to do this. It doesn't matter how much money I was willing to pay. It's not something that you can push a button and do. This is a home-based business. I have a disabled son. It's a very different situation. There's all kinds of other aspects, which I will not divulge right here live. But hiring someone to come into your home when you have, other people here and, it's your home, right? It's a different situation. And so in my area, there are not people who just want to work like that. The people in my area, they are younger people and they want to work in an environment where, they can work with their friends and their buddies, and basically they want a job that they can go to and get a paycheck but not really have to work that much. And I need a person who's really going to work. So these are problems that I need to situate, and I'm just being 100% honest with you guys. I think honesty is the best thing, even if it makes me look like an idiot who doesn't know what she's doing. I would much rather be honest with you guys. And then we can all learn how this works and we can all learn together. Unfortunately, that is where we're at. This business is very different than a brick and mortar store where, you go to work, you open your store, customers come in, you do it, and you close the doors and you go home. This is very different. And so I'm learning kind of with you guys. Plus, no one expected this channel to grow as quickly as it has. And I know I am still a tiny baby channel, but I'm just saying it, it definitely was a surprise. And it also, we're just in that rocky period where we're still too small to bite off that whole taking the business out of the house and hiring a team of people and all of that kind of stuff. It's still too small for that. And until that is bigger and we can do that, you can't. So you're here in this middle little portion. Eventually, we'll do some different things, but we're not at that point yet. I would love to hire some people to come and help, but again, there's other external factors that, make that more difficult. Anyway, that's what it is. I feel like an idiot every day because either I bite off more than I can chew, which means like, instead of working 12 or 14 hours that I thought I was going to work, I really needed to work 18 or 20 hours that day. And I do as much as I can, but there are days where I'm just dead tired and I just can't keep going. So anyway, I do appreciate all of your guys' support. I do appreciate you guys all hanging out with me and listening to all of that. And so just because I know there will be questions, I want you guys to chat in chat. I want you guys to be friendly. I encourage that always. I will just ask that you guys keep the crossover, the backdoor messaging, whatever. If you don't really know them, then you guys just hang out here while you're both here doing what we're doing together, and don't have that crossover as much as you guys can avoid it. That's really all I'm going to say about that. But I know some people will be like, oh, she told us we can't talk. No, I want you to talk. I want you guys to have a good time. I want you guys, talking with each other and all that kind of stuff. I don't want you just sitting here bored out of your mind. I just want you guys to be aware of things that happen and why there are rules and all that kind of stuff. So now that I've talked about all of that, I know there's questions. I want to open it up for just a couple of minutes for questions, and then we will move on to the sale portion of tonight. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. And I did actually try to slow us down a little bit. Like I didn't advertise tonight. I didn't advertise the kits because I wanted to slow it down just a little bit. I need to catch my breath, and we need to get a little caught up too. Everyone is new to this at some point, Paul. So, I'll tell you, when I went to my first live chat, not my first live chat, but I was very new to live chats. And I went there and people were chatting and people were saying stuff. And I said something that was like, I thought was totally fine. And it wasn't. It was, the creator was mad. I mean, it just happens. You have to learn some way. I mean, I didn't say anything bad. I didn't say any swear words. I didn't say anything that was horrible or terrible or whatever. I thought the creator asked a question and I thought I was answering the question, and the creator didn't know me. They didn't know who I was. So they didn't know what my intentions were. And so they kind of had an overreaction to it, because just like I would hear, if you don't know the person, you don't know why they're there and what they're saying. So anyway, it happens to most people probably when they start doing live chats, is they don't know what all the rules are. And you might say something that is offensive to someone, and some people will get really, really mad about it. Other people will be like, that was disrespectful. I don't like it, but whatever. It just is something that everyone has to, you have to see live chat and you have to understand how it works. And a lot of people are afraid to jump in because they don't know. And I will just say again, if what you're saying is about what the person on camera is doing and it's kind and it's helpful and supportive of what they're doing, it's an okay comment to post. If it's not, then probably don't say it. Right? What is the saying that your mom said? If what is it, if it's not nice or whatever, then don't say it. What is the saying? I forget what it is. What does your mom say? Something about if it's not nice, it doesn't need to be said, basically. Okay, so questions. I see some questions. I'm trying to see some questions. For proxying, I did question that after the last couple sales, because proxy is meant and works really well in a slower, smaller sale. Proxy, when we have this many people trying to claim some things, it does create an issue. So I think we will change how proxy works just so that it is more fair. And what I mean by that is, for those of you who are new and have never been to a live sale before, lots of live sales allow you to do what is called proxy buying. That means if I offer up, I'm going to use purple book again. I don't know why it's in my head. If I offer up one purple book and 10 people want that purple book, and I'm showing it and I'm describing it, if you knew that you had slower internet or you were worried you weren't going to be the very first person to get the book, because how the sale typically would work is I would post the book in the live chat and the very first person who said me would get the book. And all the other 9 people who wanted it wouldn't get the book. And so proxy, asking for a proxy is something a lot of people do. They ask for a proxy, and what it means is somebody else say me for me so that hopefully I get a chance of getting this book. In a small sale, on a smaller channel, that works pretty good. Here lately, it's not really fair because everyone has the same opportunity to buy it, meaning I put it in and anyone can claim it, but it's generally whoever has the faster internet or times their me correctly or faster or whatever gets it. And so I know certain places in this world has slower internet than other places. Maybe you live rurally and you have to have like satellite internet or whatever, and it's slower than something like Google Fiber. So everyone's internet speed is different. And what I will say is that is just a fact of life. And there's nothing I can do about your speed of your internet. And so sometimes I think when we do proxy, it's unfair because that means the person with the fastest internet gets to claim all of what is available for other people. They're not even claiming it for themselves. So I think for temporarily, we will not allow proxies just because I need to save this spot, just because I think there's some hurt feelings about proxying. There's some people who are shy and don't want to ask for a proxy. Then there are people who are being so helpful that they proxy for everyone who they can see asked, which is how it was supposed to work. Nobody did anything wrong, but it's kind of defeating the purpose of putting it up there and waiting to see who comes in first if there's always a million people being proxied for. So I think going forward, at least temporarily, we will not have proxy buying. So for tonight on, we will not have proxy buying, meaning you will need to be the very first person or if I have 10 of them, you need to be one of the first 10 people to claim it. What I will do, because it's no fun to come if you can't get anything, right? You can't help your internet. If your internet is slow, you can't help it either. I mean, you could call and see if you have the fastest internet available in your area, but generally you're not going to do that just to participate in my live sales, right? So I think what I will do is certain items I will hold, and I will try to offer it in a different manner so that some people that do have slower internet can claim that. Um, I am also toying around with the idea of other fixes. I was so close to announcing another fix tonight, but I am going to hold off just a little bit of time because before I bite off any more than I currently have, I need to work my way through shipping everyone's kit and Italian paper, and then I will announce another fix. So if you guys, again, just bear with me, I think I can come up with a solution where more people can get the things that they want in different formats and also while live. That will make everyone happy. But I think we do need to step away from proxy buying for a little bit of time. Okay, so let me come up here. Yes, that is the saying. If you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. And just with that, most people who say unkind things don't think they're being unkind. Most people. Some people, they mean it. They mean it to be mean, but most people, including myself, I am the queen of putting her foot in her mouth. You guys know that. You're with me like twice a week. You understand. I put my foot in my mouth all the time. I don't mean to say things backwards and terrible sounding. I have fibromyalgia, I have brain fog. It happens, and it happens for other reasons too. I think it's just human nature. We just, sometimes our brain's going so fast, we talk before we really think about what that comment was or whatever. So again, if you just take 1 second and ask yourself, is it supportive? If it's not supportive, then it doesn't matter whether you think I'm using the wrong glue. It doesn't matter if you would have folded your pocket from left to right, but I folded mine from right to left. If that comment is not supportive of me, I don't need you to tell me how to do it. I don't need you to tell me how your way is better. I don't need, no creator needs any of that. What they need is support. If your comment isn't supportive, just like, oh my gosh, I will never forget this. And it's not really to throw her under the bus, but I'm not even gonna say her name this time. There was a creator using an envelope punch board. She did not know where the envelope punchy thing was, and she made a lovely video, lovely project. But the next time I looked at the comments for that video, there was like 70% of them telling her, oh, you used your punch board wrong. The punchy thing was over here. And it's like, listen, guys, you have to make a video. It is what it is. If you use something wrong, I bet you figured out that you did it wrong before the video ended. And even if you didn't, you don't need 70% of your comments telling you how you did it wrong. It's not supportive. It's hard to make videos. Anyway, back to comments or back to questions. Okay, so that was that one question. So yes, let's step away from proxying. What other questions were there? If it's not in caps, I might miss it. So if I do miss it, just yell at me again. Thank you guys very much for your support, by the way. It's all right. Nobody, you don't need to circle around me. I'm a big grown, well, I'm not going to say big anymore, but I'm a grown woman. Oh my gosh. There you go. You all got the saying. Phyllis, it's because I have an item that you claimed for the live sale. That's why, Phyllis. You have a pack of graph dials that you claimed at the live sale. And I need to have your information so I can invoice you. That's Phyllis's question. I don't know why that would be offensive, Jody. Okay, wait a minute. So for brand new people wanting to purchase tonight, I will ask you to look in the description box now and send me your information. And tonight I will verify it on screen and you can purchase tonight. Going forward, everyone will have to pre-register. I mean, you're kind of pre-registering, but I mean, I will have different messaging for going forward. So Cheryl, I will offer something in the near future to help out with people with slow internet. And sometimes I work really, not sometimes, I always work really hard to try to bring in 800 million of things so that everyone can get one. Even if that means the thing I brought in 800 million of, I only sold 2, then I'm just going to have 792. I don't know what it is, not millions, but you guys get it. I will just have whatever I have of it. I try to bring in as much as I can for you guys. Okay. Is there any other questions out there? Any other questions? Yes, they're two separate. Etsy and what I do here are two separate things. Etsy has to stay its own unique thing because Etsy is a business. Etsy charges a fee. If they think that I am selling things that they could sell for me and get their fee for, they might not like that. And they have never said anything to me, but we need to keep Etsy separate for several reasons. Etsy has different shipping timelines. I do not keep your information from Etsy. It all just stays with Etsy. So I have no idea who purchased from me from Etsy unless I happen to recognize your name. I don't have your address. I don't have your email. I don't have anything from Etsy because I don't save it all. So if you guys buy on Etsy, just know it will ship according to Etsy timelines, which is quite delayed because I need extra time. And it cannot be combined with anything that you purchase here at live sales. And you still have to send me your information and register as a new customer. In the future, I will have fixes for those things, but not today. I am working on it. Okay. Any other questions? And so I will remember to hydrate. I promise you, as soon as I don't have the camera on my face. The registration process. It's in the description box below the video. You need to send me your first name, last name, full shipping address, exactly the way that you want your mail to get to you in an email. My email address is in the description box. I'll put it up on camera here in just a little bit too, or on screen here in just a little bit. But that's how you register and send me your information. When I sell tonight, any new buyer can claim things. How the sale works is I post the item into chat. So I have another camera. I'll show you the item on the other camera down on my desk. You guys get to look at it. I'll tell you all about it. We'll talk about it. I'll tell you the price verbally. Then I will come over to the computer and I will type the item into chat. Once you see the item go into chat, it'll go in highlighted in yellow. It'll come from Inked Paper Art, the comment. When you see the word go, you need to be the first person to type in the word me to claim it. It's just literally ME, the word me, and that lets me know you want it. If you claim it, you have to pay for it. It ships to you. Shipping isn't free. Shipping is added to your invoice. Right now, because of the change, we're going to invoice every 2 weeks. However, if you are new, you will receive an invoice right as soon as I can. You will have to pay one invoice. I will hold your purchase until the next shipping cycle, and then it will ship to you in that cycle. I just need payment so that I can weed out the people who are not going to pay their invoice from claiming things for weeks and weeks and weeks before we find out, oh yeah, you didn't ever want to pay them. That's just being realistic. So I know that people I know that people like myself have ADHD. You guys are aware I have ADHD. It's not diagnosed as ADHD. I actually have brain fog that we've talked about. But because I have other things also, it just makes my brain works differently than other people's brains. And so some of you guys have other things that make your brains work differently too. I understand that everyone comes from, different understandings for things. And that's why when I post something in the Facebook group, some people immediately got what I was saying. And oh, okay, well, I didn't spam anyone, so who cares? And they moved on. They just scrolled right on by it. Other people are like, oh my gosh, I don't want to get banned. I need to say something. And it's like, okay, well, that's fine too. But then some people were like, oh my gosh, she's being a Nazi. And it's like, no, I don't. I think we missed over that there was one sentence and there were two sentences that were really important that I think we just completely skipped right on by. And so I do try my hardest to say things a million times. I say instructions how to purchase things. You guys are so sick of me explaining it, and I get it. But we have new people, and new people, they join in the beginning, they join in the middle, they join in the end. And so unless there's a rolling ticker across the screen, which is distracting, which is why I don't do it, nobody knows until they know, right? So that's why things have to be repeated. So I understand, like, don't stress about anything that's happened in the past. The past is in the past, and I don't care about it. I don't hold grudges. I don't have any hurt feelings or weird feelings or anger feelings or upset feelings for anyone that is here, because if I did have some sort of feeling, that person wouldn't be here, we wouldn't see them, etc. Do you know what I mean with that? Social media is evil. I told you guys that from the beginning, that this is weird coming from a person who basically has a business on social media. I don't like social media. I think social media is bad and it is the devil. And I wish that it didn't exist, but it does exist and it is useful for some things. It is useful to keep in contact with people that relatives, whatever kids you grew up with, you went to high school with, your girlfriends. Like, it is really useful for keeping in touch with people who don't live near you. It is useful for learning how to make junk journals and seeing other people's beautiful creative talents. It's wonderful for that. Unfortunately, there is a bad side to it. And sometimes we see the bad side of it. Sometimes we see the bad side of it on the news. It's just reality of, in society, there are some people who are wonderful, great people, and there are some people who are just evil. And, you hear about them on the news because they did something evil. Well, sometimes on social media, there's good people and there's bad people. Migraines, oh my gosh. I had a headache for a reason because I have a terrible cold. I took a lot of cold medicine and I am feeling better at the moment. I also had an extremely large amount of coffee today so that I could get up and do this. Okay, so I think I got it all. You can purchase tonight, Vicky. You can purchase tonight. You can purchase, but you need to send me the email. And when you claim for the first time, I will check to see if I got an email from you. And as long as I got an email with your information, you can claim things. And then you'll be invoiced as soon as I can, which will probably be at least a week. And then from there, you'll just be an existing customer and you don't have to send me the information every time. Phyllis, when I went to invoice you, it does not say you have. So I will, maybe I could have been so simple of mistyping your name, or your last name is different, or I have you as a different name. So Phyllis, I will look at your email and I will do whatever I need to do to take care of that. Thank you for being patient with me while I get a kit subscriber. That's why, because kit subscription purchases are all separate in Etsy, or not in Etsy, in my accounting software. So that's why I did not see it, or it is a different name. I'm not sure yet. I will look and I will figure it out. Thank you so much for letting me know, but it is a pack of graph dials. Okay. If you already sent me an email, yes, you can buy. If you're going to send me an email, please do it now so that we can proceed when the sale starts. All I will do is check and see if I got it. If I got it, you're good. Jennifer S. Your package is in your bin, because when I invoiced you, I didn't have an address for you. I emailed you and asked you for the address and you sent it to me, but your package is still in your bin and you don't have a tracking number, because I need to go get it and attach your address to it and print a shipping label. If I don't have all of your information, you cannot proceed with the rest of everyone else. Anytime that I have to pull someone out of line, like there's a whole big bunch of people waiting to invoice, if I don't have what I need from you, You get dropped out and you wait until I'm processed everyone else's everything, and then I come back and deal with the people who I didn't have information for. That's reality. I'm just being honest. It's not to penalize you. It's literally that the whole group of people who I do have information for gets processed so that you don't hold them up because they did send me their address, because they're already in here, whatever the case may be. They can just get processed. But if I have to take someone's package out and wait for something, then it's till I have time to put it back in. And I know your package is there, and I will go get it and I will process it for the morning. But you probably need to yell at me one more time tonight just to make sure I do it. Or better yet, because I don't have your address on it yet, you could send me your address again. I know you have emailed it because I have seen it, but I may require another reminder. This is the real problem. Once you get pulled out of line, it just goes in a bin. Yours is in your bin, but it goes in a special place. And that place is a holding place. And it holds for all different kinds of reasons. It holds because I don't have your info. It holds because I don't even have an email address to invoice you for. It holds for a variety of reasons. You included your address, but you didn't put your zip code. Whatever the case may be, you go in that area. And those ones are held literally until I have time to go get them back out of there. And I apologize, but that's the only way I can make that work right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I understand the stress about missing kits. I am just going to do the best I can. Anyone who is new can shop today as long as they sent their information over. She's talking about the super sale stuff. So from the super sale, if I have an email from you, but I'm missing your address or I'm missing something, right when I go to print your tracking number, your shipping label, if I don't have your stuff, I send you an email and I tell you I don't have your stuff. And then I put your bin, your package, whatever, in the holding area. And then when I get to it, I put it back in there. And I don't mean to make it sound, it's not being snotty when I get to it. It's literal when I get to it. Someone before got mad because I said when I can get to it. They think I'm being snotty. I'm not being snotty. I'm just saying, well, I actually might be snotty today because I have a cold, but I'm just saying it's not meant the B word way. It's just meant literal. Okay. So I think we're good. I don't save your payment information. You might have saved it with Square, and if you saved it with Square, then Square should make checkout faster for you. But I don't ever see your payment information. That's all in Square. So Square has a button that you can click that says save my payment information to make checkout faster next time. That's between you and Square. I don't see it. I don't have any clue who has that and who doesn't have that. All I do is send the invoice, and when you go to click pay, either your information is in there because you saved it or it's not. I don't bill anyone for anything. All I do is send an invoice and you have to pay it. So even for kit subscriptions, I send an invoice and you have to go in and pay them. It's not automatic. I say automatic because I send the invoices automatically every month. You don't have to ask for an invoice, but you still have to go find your invoice in your email inbox and click to pay it. Well, Melissa, I've explained it a whole big bunch of ways. I don't know how else to explain it. I I don't really know, except for some people, for whatever reason, walk really, really close to that line sometimes. And so I have said some things directly to you, and I hope that you understand why I say the things and what everyone is supposed to be here for and doing while they're here. I know that from my side, we're all good. I don't have any feelings. I'm not mad. I don't care about anything. I hope you are not mad and don't care about anything. But just sometimes, here's the other part of it. When you guys are in live chat, and I'll be quick, when you guys are in live chat and you say something while in live chat, sometimes because you said it in live chat, I have to answer it live. Whereas some things were far better off discussed privately, because privately avoids somebody from feeling like they're being called out, or it just is a different experience than live in front of everyone, like right now we're having. But you're typing it and I'm addressing it. Whereas if it was just a private message, it would be a little bit different feeling probably. And that's just me being really bluntly honest about sometimes a message that you type in should really be just a private message to me, because you don't want everyone to see it. Or maybe you do and you don't care, but like if it's personal between you and I, it really shouldn't be in live chat. If it's something where, like, just for instance, this has nothing to do with Melissa. Melissa never ever did this. But sometimes somebody's like, oh, I didn't pay my invoice. I know I'm late. Can I please have extra time? But they type it in live, and you know, that kind of tells everybody everything, right? Like, it has nothing to do with Melissa. I'm just saying some messages should be private. If you're having some sort of feelings, those are your personal feelings, and maybe you can communicate with me privately about them so I don't have to address it while live. Because while I'm live, you have to understand, I have 4 different screens. I have a million other things running through my brain, and there are 220 people here. It's a little different situation, and I hope that you understand that. I hope that doesn't come across being a certain snotty way, because I'm not trying to be that. I'm literally trying to get everyone to understand sometimes private messages to me are better. That's all I'm trying to say. And I know that's coming across super blunt. I'm sorry. I don't mean it in any certain way other than I want you here. I don't want you to feel bad about anything. I don't think there are any issues between you and I, but if there are, maybe just reach out to me privately. It's regarding a share or something at some point, and we've talked about that. The share, it's not something we're going to continue doing, and it's fine. Okay. Okay. Yes, you can shop if you're new and you registered. Okay, Phyllis. Then for whatever reason, when I searched or tried to invoice you, you didn't come up. I will double check and make sure. So Jennifer and Phyllis, I will check on your things. Okay. I'm not reading out your full name as much as I can physically avoid doing it. I will call you your first name, and I will say part of your last name when I call your name out. If you're using a fake name or a channel name, or you are Junk Journal World in chat, you need to tell me who you really are, your real true first and last name, every single time you claim something. I no longer spend hours trying to figure out who is who. When you claim something, you got to give me your first name and your last name, your real one. If you're using a fake name, I understand why. I've explained to you, the internet's a crazy place. It's great to use fake name, but when you're buying something, I have to know who is buying it so I can invoice you. If you have a certain concern about that, you can private message me and we can work something out. Okay, I think we're there. Oh my gosh. Okay, if it's there, and I don't doubt that it is because I know I have seen it, it's just a matter of time, Jennifer. And on that point, Kendall, on that point, I invoiced people, most people, not everyone, but I invoiced most people nearly 2 weeks ago for super sale. I will tell you there are a large number of invoices remaining unpaid. It has now been 2 weeks. I think that's fair. I will ask you guys, if you have an unpaid invoice, I will not ask you. If you have an unpaid invoice, you are not going to be able to claim things tonight. If you have any type of unpaid invoice, You are not going to be able to claim things tonight. I do have the list in front of me. I will not be reading out the names because that is not going to happen here. I never read out the names. Even people who I know claim things repetitively for the purpose of just being mean to me, I never read out their names because that's just kind of crappy, I think. I'm never going to do that. So if you have an unpaid invoice, I will ask you to pay it or refrain from shopping because obviously, a little break in shopping would probably be a good idea. I hope you guys can understand that. Kendall. Still laughing at Kendall's comment. Okay, I think we are done. I think we are all caught up. I hope there is not any issue. For payment, good question, Tippy. I assume everyone knows, but obviously we have new people. They don't. For payment, I don't take PayPal. PayPal is the only thing I do not take. What I do take is every other payment method. Your Visas, MasterCards, Discovers, all major credit cards. You can pay with Afterpay. You can pay with, I think there's Cash App. There's all kinds of things enabled within Square. When you send me your email, that gives me your email address. I send your invoice to you in email. You click it, you open it up, you pay it. It's just like ordering a pizza online. You don't have to create an account. You don't have to become a member of anything. Square is a very well-known real bank, FDIC insured, completely private, totally encrypted and secure. Everything is fine with it. You don't have to stress about Square. Okay, on that point, we're all there. We're getting there. Oh my gosh, I don't know where the end of these comments are. I'm like way behind you guys. I am going to speed up to the end. Melissa, and let me just say, I am also I'm not going to see. I say I am also sensitive, just assuming you are sensitive. I think we are very much the same, where I kind of take things too personal sometimes, or maybe too literal sometimes, or whatever the case may be. I think it's good that we're sensitive and we're good and we're kind souls. I think that's good. But it also sometimes makes us wonder things that we really shouldn't like dwell on, if you know what I mean. So again, I should say this to you privately as well. But anyway, don't stress about anything. I have zero issue with anything that has happened. We are good. So don't stress about it. I hope we are good. On my side, we are good. Okay. To authorize it. Your Square information didn't even come up. I don't know what you're talking about, Coventry. Can you let me know or private message me about your issue with Square? Google Pay, however it allows you to pay. I don't know if it takes Apple Pay. I'm not sure on that. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm sure it's in there. Okay. Do we need to PM you? You can PM me, so you can send me a message in Facebook Messenger or you can email me. Those are the two ways. Also, you can message me in Square. Square recently allowed you guys to text me. You guys can text me through Square. It goes right to my cell phone. So everything is private. I don't see your guys' information. It only tells me the last four of your credit card, and that's only so that for accounting purposes, I can account for them. You know what I mean? Okay, I think we're good on everything. Debbie, I was looking for you. You also have something here from the super sale. If you sent it, I will look again for your email and make sure that we are all good. But I believe you. I know you've been here, and we will fix that and get it all claimed or get it all cleared out. Yes, at the time of claiming, you say me and you say your first and last name. After I get to know you a little bit, you will not have to tell me your last name. At least that's how I'm envisioning this working. But in the beginning, I do need it. I usually get to know all of you where it's less and less important to me to have you guys type that in. But for the beginning, I do need it. And so just so you know, if you were not here earlier, we do not do proxying anymore. Temporarily, no more proxying, Amy. Yeah, no proxies tonight. Okay. Catherine, I didn't get your email, but I know I just invoiced you like Sunday or I think Sunday. So I will look at your email. I honestly have not looked at my emails, so I will. Okay. I think we're good. Everybody good? I'm literally scrolling to the bottom now. I see some all caps. Need to change your address before you pay. You enter your shipping address when you pay, but because I print shipping labels before I invoice you, you need to send me an email with your shipping address, your correct shipping address right now. If I have already, I didn't ship to you, I did ship to you already. I need to cancel that label and print a new label with your correct address, Rhonda. You just need to let me know, like right now, later tonight, something tonight, that what is your correct address? Because once you pay your invoice, your package will go out. I don't I don't check to make sure, oh, she emailed me. No. If you have a tracking number and you pay your invoice, your package goes exactly as it is. That's why it says if you have any question, do not pay your invoice. Because if you pay your invoice and your package leaves, there's nothing I can do about it. Most of the time it's fine because you forward your mail and it all gets worked out, but it does cause a delay. That's why you do not pay your invoice if you have any questions. If you see something on your invoice and you have a question about, I don't think I bought 3 of them, I think I only bought 1. If there are 3 on your invoice, there are 3 in your box. If you pay your invoice, you're getting 3 of them. You have to ask the questions and we have to work it out before you pay. I appreciate the fact that you guys want to pay as quickly as you can and you don't want to like hold me up. But once you have a tracking number, if you pay that invoice, it literally goes, because no one's going to hold your package to see if you sent me an email that I might need to respond to. Do you guys hopefully you understand that? If you have a tracking number and you pay, your package leaves. Yes. Okay, I'm moving down now. We're done. If anyone has a question, last chance, everyone just give them a moment. If you have a question, type it in right now in all caps, please, so I can speed through this. That's perfect, Rhonda. Thank you. The only people who I require a cell phone or a phone number for, preferably a home phone number, the only people who I require a phone number for are international buyers. International buyers, I need a phone number because UPS requires a phone number. More than that, your country requires a phone number to call you when your package is in your country, so that they can schedule if they need to open your package at the customs office with you present, or whatever the case may be. Different countries have different policies. So if you are international, I need a cell phone number in addition to your shipping address, or a landline, whatever it is that you use. I need a phone number. Rhonda, we have known each other for a while. I will take your word for it that you just need me to correct your address and you can go ahead and shop tonight. Things are a little bit different when I've known you for a while. Listen what you want new and late to this. Listen what you want new and late to this. Instructions for anyone just coming in are in the description box below the video. Okay. Are we good? So I have gone over the instructions. Instructions are in the description box below the video. Anyone new will need to figure that out. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to say we got to start now. We are an hour and 34 minutes in. We have got to start. Okay. So for anyone new, the very first time you claim something, I will verify that I have your information. If I do not have your information, I will move on to the next person. And at that point, you will be prompted to send your information one more time to me. If I call it out and I do not have it on the second time, you will just be banned and you will have to work it out privately, and you can come back at a later point in time when I do have your information. So you will have one chance to send it to me now. If you claim something and I look in there and it is not in there, Then I will prompt you to send it again. If you do, and I will move to the next person, meaning you will not get that item. If you do not send it the second time, you will just be banned, and we will have to work it out later in private messages so that we do not hold up the whole sale. I'm just being like literal now so we can get this done. Okay, let's do this. I do appreciate all of your patience. I know that was a really long hour and 35 minutes of me yapping and whatever. Let's start. Tara's testing it out. Let's go ahead and get this camera flipped down and start doing what we need to do. The only other thing I wanted to say was she's jumping in the front of the line, guys. You got to watch Tara. She's jumping right to that front of the line. I need to check a couple messages that came in just privately before we get actually started here. The one thing that I wanted to talk about is I would like you all to, if you have a question for me, if you have a comment for me, if you are saying something directly to me, no matter what it is, if you are talking to me, please use all caps. I will not think you are yelling. I will know that you are just talking to me, because all of you all are just chatting and you're talking about whatever you're talking about. And honestly, I don't get to read every one of those comments. I will try to pay more attention to them, but it is impossible when there's like so much and it's rolling so fast and I'm trying to do a live sale. So if you're talking to me, please put it in all caps. Darla N, I am looking for you as well. I know you have shopped with me several times in the past, but you're not I cannot figure out who you are, who your real name, your full real name is. Can you please either publicly or privately tell me your real first name and your real last name so that I can write it down? If you are wanting to send that privately, you will need to send it privately to me now. I suggest Facebook Messenger or email so that I can get it and clear you for purchasing tonight, because I already have things I'm holding for you, but I don't know who you are. You didn't do anything wrong. I just can't figure out who you are. I don't have a Darla in, but I do have other Darlas, and I have other names that I think you might also be. But some of you guys use like a fake or a nickname or a whatever kind of name you want to call it. I'm not trying to be rude to new people coming in. I understand, but I cannot. You'll just have to hang in there for a few minutes. You'll see how the sale goes. Once you guys get like watching for a couple of minutes, it will, Robin, it will be apparent how this works and you'll understand. And for new buyers, just the information is in the description box. Everything you need is right in the description box. It's okay, Darla. Yep, I just need you to send it, but also tonight, when you claim things, you're going to have to claim with your real name. First and last name. If you are not comfortable with that, you got to tell me not comfy and I will look at it right now. Okay, what am I selling tonight? Who knows? No, let's get started. I'm going to drive by this. I'm driving by this. It's got some nice little plastic in there. I'm driving it by. Okay, there's the drive by. Let's get started. We are going to start out with some drive-bys. I have this pile of loveliness, but I have like 4 of them. So that pile. I have this pile. Okay, well, let's not spill that all on the floor. Let's do some quick drive-bys. These, we've been getting these for a long time now, and I think they're getting better and better and better as far as quality, I guess. So there's those. We have this situation, but this situation, there's like, I don't know, 1,000 of them. So we have a lot of these. These ones just came, and some of their little folders are just the cutest little folders ever. And so if you ask what is inside of here, it is legal documents with the stamps. And they're all bound with their little strings. I guess you can see them there. little strings. Maybe you can see them. Anyway, there's those. We have things that look like this tonight. We have many of these, and these are, if I open them correctly, these are these. Okay, that's upside down. This is not upside down. No, it is upside down. I'll get it straight one way or another. We have things that look like this. This is loose right here. That's what's confusing me, is that little loose section in the middle. But anyway, there's things that look like that. There's things that look like, these are both upside down. Things that look like this. So if you're collecting, like I used to collect these, I mean, I still do, but I don't save that many of them anymore. But if you're collecting these antique French documents with all the different stamps on them, there's many different stamps tonight for those. We have these thingies. These are vellum, animal skin, like parchment, like Declaration of Independence. This whole folder is full of animal skin, vellum, French indentures. So like deeds and contracts and, you know, legal important things that are on vellum. All of this back here. We have a collection of tiny little, whoop, I just spilled them. Tiny little ledger books. They're like all one man's, I'll have to pick up the rest, but one man's entire life basically is in these little books. I have no idea which one these all came out of, but little tiny ledgers or record books or whatever, and they're all different. But I love these for collage paper specifically. Like they're not brittle or anything, but it's just fun because you get a whole big bunch of different kinds of papers to play with. So we'll see these again. This one is like a little agenda where it's got the months and the days. Look at this tiny little guy. He's super cute with all of his little stuff in there. I don't know, they're super cute. Love them. So there's a big collection of those, and there's more that I dropped on the floor. Then we have, we might start here tonight, actually. Let's start here. We have a collection of these. We'll start here. And we have these. So first I got to show you this. And then I got to show you this. These lovely, lovely books have surprises inside of them. There's those. And I don't know what else we'll get into, but we're at a good place right now. So let's do this. Oh my gosh. I'm hoping after an hour and a half and 2 weeks delay, you show the kit. If not, you're out. Well, Brenda, you can just be out. Like, I don't know if you're trying to be funny or mouthy or I don't know, but I don't know how much nicer I could be about what I've already said today. Okay. If you guys want to be out, just be out. You don't need to announce it. Don't need to say nothing. You just need to be out. So here's the little missile. I'm sorry, guys. I just kind of, I don't know. Anyway, the little missiles. What are little missiles? And I know a lot of you guys are like, oh my gosh. If you had the last 5 days, you would just be like, if you want to be out, you're out. That's just how you'd be. So anyway, these are prayer books. These are French prayer books. So these little prayer books are very different covers. Some have embossing, some have gold. Hydrate, please. Okay, I am going to hydrate really quickly. They have beautiful covers. I need a moment after that. Brenda, I've known you a long time. Maybe you're trying to be funny. I'll just assume you're trying to be funny. Okay, so all different covers. Different little covers. Honestly, I love these ones with this like gold floral and see the scallop. Super cute. Brenda, we've known each other a long time. I don't get it. You don't get to determine when I sell things during my live sale. I showed you the preview. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. I will not address it anymore. There we go. So we're going to do prayer books. These are special inside as well as outside. So, um, let's just talk about them in order, because these ones I am going to ABC so that you guys can pick which one you want, because they are so different. They'll have a little bit different price point, and we'll just talk about them quickly individually, and you guys can just decide from ABC. So I'll just move them so we have room on the desk. This is and again, I'm starting with the largest one here, and moving my way to the smallest. Okay, so this guy here, beautiful cover. He's got the scalloped edge. This is him here. That's the back. There is a lot of glare. Beautiful inside inner pages, gold edging. This is the title page, or one of the title pages. There we go. It's a beautiful French prayer book. It's got some gold. It's worn, but it's got some gold all the way around. And then inside on all of the pages, you can see all of the pages have illustrations, and the illustrations change throughout the book. The color of the illustrations is like a navy blue kind of ink. The text part is black, but there's better prints in here too somewhere. I keep missing it. Right there. So there's some beautiful, beautiful images in here, but these pages are awesome. Prayer cards. You guys love prayer cards just as much as I do. Some nice prayer cards in there. Those are antique prayer cards. The pages are awesome for taking out and using in junk journals. So they create nice little small size pages. The paper is sturdy. If you can bear to take it apart, there you go. This is A. And so as we go through these, we are going to price them, or at least letter them, and then let me price them. Let me see what the rest of them look like as we go. This guy is A. Move him off to the side for a moment. And then we have this one. You can say any. Yes, you can always say any if you do not care which one you get. This guy is an embossed leather cover. This is his spine. There's that. Prayer card inside. Beautiful end pages, gold border around it. This one is a little taller than it is wide. This first one is more wide. So I'll speed this up after we get to look at a couple of them. And I will look for some dates too. Usually these are like late 1800s, very early 1900s. It just depends on the one. I don't see any kind of date there. This is 1934. So this is a later one, 1934. There is gold on the page edges. I don't want to lose the prayer cards because there's prayer cards in a lot of them. There's prayer cards there, and all of the pages of this one have illustrations on them. This is more of a creamy colored paper with black ink. It's more like scorched timber ink. But lovely, lovely books. I'm sure there's prayer cards, but I showed you what I saw. That's B. I will measure like the largest, and we'll just go, from there. You guys can estimate. There's this guy, he's C. These ones so far are not rag paper. Rag paper missals are a little bit rarer. There's a remembrance card or prayer card that I don't know who that was. I didn't actually read it, but so rag paper missals are a little harder to find. You don't find that many of them just because rag paper, again, mostly 1700s, beginning of 1800s. I have found them, but not very many. So this guy is 1938. He also has gold on the edges, and he has lovely, I would say this is more of a royal blue pages. He's got some lovely illustrations in him as well. Beautiful, beautiful pages. Oh, prayer cards, lots of fun things in there. There's hidden things that, I'll just leave for you to discover. That's C. Okay, and then D is this guy here. He's almost like alligator looking. I don't know. It kind of looks like veins of a leaf to me. This is his inner flyleaf page, whatever that's called. And this one is dated 1923. There is gold, but it is worn. And there's that. There's that. There's that. Prayer cards. Several. Lovely book. Okay, there's D. Okay, and then E is this guy here. Oh, we have a little fuzz. I don't have a cat or a dog. That goes out. Anyway, this is a French prayer book, and it has lovely end paper and gold edging. A little bit of foxing, a little bit of water damage on the corners up here too. I think this one is just a little more aged looking. The date on it is, what is that? I believe that is 19, gosh, I gotta look at it again. It's so small. I think it's 1919, but it has some water damage and it has a little bit of foxing. The page edges are beautiful, and it's a little more older of a style. Little prayer card in there. A little more older of a style around like the page edges as well, the tops of the pages. But this guy's a little more worn, grungy, if you like that kind of look. I think there was a prayer card back here. Maybe not. I guess not. Anyway, there's at least one in there. That's E. So CE would need to be a different price. But anyway, we're going on. There's this guy here. I take these apart and use the pages. However, I do have some that I do not take apart because they're too beautiful. This is a lovely prayer card. This guy's a little more worn as well. Like he's coming apart. He would be one that would be no guilty feelings about taking this guy apart. There's that. I didn't really see a date, but I would assume like 1930s, 40s. And the ink color is more of a brick red. It's not orange, not brown, and not a real red, like not a rosy red, but a brick red. I didn't really see anything else in that one. That's F. Okay, there's F. After that, yep. Okay, so here is G. G is super cute. This is the end paper. It's a lovely little book. This one might have needed to live on my shelf. We'll see. That one's got some gold to the page there. Little tissue to protect it. If I didn't see a date automatically, I will just assume they're 30s and 40s or something like that. This guy is more of a plum colored. It's more plum. It's not brown. It's definitely more plum to me. But anyway, beautiful page edges. Little pages, because he's one of the smallest ones. I don't see any prayer cards in him, but that doesn't mean there isn't. Sometimes I find like celluloid bookmarks and things like that in these. I don't look in them until I show them to you guys for the most part, unless like, something really piques my interest or whatever. But this is one of the smallest. There's only one smaller one. He's very kind of, nondescript on the outside. He does have a page missing here because there would have been another decorative page here. It's dated where it was inscribed to someone in 1917. And this little guy, he doesn't have illustrations on the page edges. He has the red border around every page. And we like these ones an awful lot because they are just perfect for using in our junk journals. These are very old looking pages. I love these for Christmas journals with the red around the edge. This one has some really nice older style illustrations at the tops of the pages. And see right there, there was a prayer card in here because the paper is so offset. Either that or it sat open for forever, but I bet there was a prayer card in there. There's a little newspapery prayer card, which is probably where the offsetting is coming from because that paper is more like acidy. But anyway, there's this little guy and he's a red bordered one. So if you want red border, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. That's where we're at. And then we have I. So I, right here, the tiniest one, I will measure him and the largest, and then you guys can kind of guess from there where we're at. He's got some wear on his cover. Honestly, he's got quite a bit, but he's super cute. So he also has red borders. Very tiny little book. No date as of yet. Has a little bit of water damage. I would imagine he's about 1919. He's printed in 1896 right there. So he's a little older, I guess. 1896, maybe. Beautiful. I love this. I love it when they have that, and love the red border. So let's kind of thumb through him as much as we can. And so I can't really, he's too small to like flip through the normal way. I can't really show him to you because he's too small. He's really cute. So none of these, just to be clear, none of them were rag paper. They were all later. In France, we don't usually find it much after 1850, sometimes, but not usually a lot. So anyway, that's those. This is I. I'm going to go through and price them, and then I will type them and put them in. If you want to buy one, please hold off in claiming it until you see the go come into chat. Because if you claim ahead of time, first of all, you tip off everyone else that you're here to buy it. And so if somebody else wants it, then they're like, I'm going to get it. So hold off until I have the go in. You'll see the go come in. It'll be highlighted. It'll be yellow. And just to answer that question, there is no proxying tonight. No proxy. Okay. There's no mold or mildew that is active or anything like that. Foxing is something that is completely normal in antique books. It happens because of differing levels of acid and whatnot in the paper's construction. So foxing is really normal in antique books. We're going to do A, B, C, and A, B, C, and D. A, B, C, and D. I'm going to go on A to 85. B will be 75. C is going to be, let's do C at 80. We'll split the difference. This guy will just be 70. This guy is also going to be 70. He's a bigger book, but he's got that little, this guy has a little bit of water damage like we talked about. This guy here is the red one or reddish colored one. Let's make him be 70 as well. This guy, I love this guy. He's got a little bit of whatever in him. Let's do him. I'm going to do him at 80. And these two here are the red bordered pages. For both of these, I'm just going to do them at 80. These guys are very, very hard to find for me. I don't find them very much at all. And every time I do, you guys love them just as much as I do. So when you claim one of these books, just because we have new people, you're going to need to say just the letter that you want or me and the letter that you want. There's a limit of one book per person, and I'm going to take the first people after the go. On my side, I run through streaming software and I have all of your comments come to me on my side, time-stamped and in the correct order. On your side, every single one of you is going to see the names in a different order. So just know I'm going to call them in the time-stamped order that they actually are. When you see them, they're not time-stamped. They're just randomly shuffled up and put in your device. So let's go ahead and get these guys in. These are antique. They're over 100 years old for the most part. Antique French prayer books. I'm just going to call them what they call them because that makes more sense to me after the fact. And then we're just going to do them, just go. You'll have to say which one you want. If you don't type it in, then you might just get skipped and I go to the person who did type it in. So you have to say whether you want A or B or whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, we're ready. We're doing it. And then there it is. Oops, it jumped because y'all are, there it is. Y'all were prepared for that. Okay. So Leanne is in first, and she's going to take the B. Thank you, Leanne. And so her book is claimed. Next in is Lori K, and she is an NA. So Lori, hang on. Next would be Daniel, and what's the F? Hopefully I got that right, Daniel. I'm always afraid. Thank you, Daniel. And thank you, Leanne. And thank you, Lori. We'll get you Lori in just a second. And then we have Barbara for the A. Barbara. Okay. And then after Barbara, Deborah says her second choice is G. Deborah. Thank you. And then after that, we've got Barb, and she wanted the one that just went, right? Yes. Well, it's already gone. Don't have that one, Barbara. Or Barb, sorry. Barb. Barb B, I don't have it. Rhonda, I don't have your first choice. I don't have your second choice, but I do have your third choice, Rhonda. Thank you, thank you. And after Rhonda, we have Michaela. Michaela says this one. Michaela. I can't ever pronounce people's names right. Michaela. Okay, there's that. And then after that, Tor. Tor, you're going to need to type in your real name, though. Please. I know you've shopped before, but I need first and last names for anyone not using their real name. And I need you to do it now so I can label your book with your real name. I have 2 left, and I need to give Lori one. And then the next person after Tor is also saying any. So let's give, I'm just going to go like this because it's next in line. So Lori K, you got D. And Kathy S, you're getting H. If you say any, that's the way any works, is an any is held to the end and filled at the end with whatever is left. Let me go and see Tor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's new, and it's just so I have less time spent at the end trying to figure out who's who, because we got a lot of new people all at once and I don't know you all yet, if I'm being honest. Okay, so we did those. I will have more of them when we can find them. These things that I'm selling tonight have been here for months pretty much, and I just needed to get through them. So we will have new things coming, and I'm sure I will have more prayer books at some point. There probably is more in this room somewhere. In fact, I know there is, but I don't have them organized. So I'll bring them back soon, I guess is my point to people who missed out, is I will bring more of them back. Okay. So Ninja, I will just tell you that you are new here, and I will remind you to keep your comments positive and supportive of the channel, and we will be doing these kind of things throughout the night. Trying to tighten up the reins a little bit here, guys, so we don't just, like, you know, completely run off the rails every time. Okay, we're gonna do something that I don't have, like, it's not really limited. It's limited in the aspect of I only have so many, but I think I have enough for all of us. Okay, so comments on the channel need to be supportive of me and the channel. I can see where you make a comment and it's not necessarily rude or mean, but, you know, maybe just not the nicest. I don't know. Especially for new people. Okay, so checks. These are what we consider checks, French checks. Ninja, if we need to talk about it privately, we can. This is as large as you imagine it in my hand, like a normal check. Do I have one? I don't have one in front of me, but a normal American check is like this small. It's very small. French checks are really big, really big. So, we're gonna do these checks in lots of 5 checks. 5 checks. I have done them 4 at a time. I've done them 5 at a time. These guys, I'm going to just flip through the piles and show you the piles that I'm pulling them from. How I assemble your pile is I go down the line and I make, if I need 40 piles, I literally go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 until I have 40 piles. I don't pick them or choose them or whatever. It's just randomly how you get them. So you don't get to claim, I want blue ones or I want pink ones or I want this. It doesn't work that way. It's just random and you just get 5 checks. So we're going to go through them and I'm going to flip through both halves so that you can see this half, or some of them have tax stamps on them. Some of them are in this half. Some of them are in this half. This is a tax stamp where they've paid some sort of taxes on whatever they've purchased with this check. So you guys can see that the tax stamps on them can be any color. It's just really random, for the color of the stamps. And not all of them have a stamp. You can see some of the checks are a little bit smaller, like these guys here. We'll have to find out what they are, but some are a little bit smaller. But in general, they're super, super large French checks. And I'm going to be doing a project with these. I put them inside of the botanical journal as a little short journal page. I use them pretty often and stuff, but I will be making a digital and I will be using them in a project that's coming up. But generally, you've got some kind of stamp over here and generally some sort of advertising on this side. And so I'll kind of flip through. Some of the advertising is nicer and bigger and fancier, like this one is not really very fancy at all, but it's just how they are, how they come. Like that one is pink. There's a blue one in here. I see green. Some of the ink is different colors. These ones here are more like court receipts. With the little court seal on them, all different kinds. And so I'll speed this up, but you guys get an idea. Some of them, like that little pink paper that you saw there, some of them have like little notes that are glued on them. And so sometimes these are missing and you just have like a glue mark or whatever. So they're not in perfect condition. Like there was a glue mark where that little pink thing had come off. So they're not in perfect condition, but all of them are very nice. And so we'll look through this pile. And in total, there's probably a couple thousand here. I'm not really sure. I've collected these for a long time. We've offered them from time to time here on the channel before. And it's just when I get a big bunch of them, a new bunch of them, I bring them and show you guys and let you guys, if you want them, you want them. If you don't, then you pass and maybe you can get them next time. I'm hoping that eventually I can get enough of these where I can list them in Etsy without, like I don't want to make a listing in Etsy if they're going to sell out too quickly and then it's not worth the time to make the listing. But I'm hoping eventually I get enough to put these into Etsy. I love the tax stamps, but I also love the ink stamps. Like a lot of them just have stamps all over them. Like this guy is just crazy stamped. Sometimes there's stamps on the backs of them. Like they're just crazy looking things. We don't really have this kind of thing here, at least not this size. I guess I could measure instead of trying to explain to you. They are 11.5 inches, a little over 11.5 by a little over 5. That's a really big check. It's basically like half of an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. But some of them are quite nice and fancy, and some are completely plain. So it is what it is. We're going to do them in groups of 5. You can claim as many groups as you want, but I just need you all to hear and us be on the same page. If you want one set, you just say me 1. If you want 5 sets, you say me 5. It's not the total number of checks that you want, that you're claiming. It's the total number of groups of 5 that you claim. Okay? because this always messes people up, and then we all have to fix it later, and your packages are already packed. So I'll say it again. They're sold in groups of 5. Order of 1 is 1 group of 5. An order of 5 is 5 groups of 5, meaning 25 checks. Okay? Everybody on the same page. We're going to do them. So if there's something stuck to it, you get it. That's how that kind of thing works. Can't even get them in camera. I can't do it. There's too many of them. Okay. So for 5 checks, we are going to do them at $25. I have done them 4 for $20 and I have done them 5 for $22. However, I have to charge whatever it is off of what I pay for them. These things are going up in price in France or becoming harder to find, probably because all of us junk journalers want them. So now when I buy them, I have to pay a little more than I did before. And so therefore they are 5 for $25. So let's get them typed in. French antique checks, group of 5. I should say set of 5. I'm trying to make it clear. Set of 5 checks for $25. Put in how many sets you want. And here's the go. So the go is going. Anyone who comes in before the go does not get counted. So I haven't even put the go in yet, and you all put in for them. So I will let that all settle, and then I will put the enter in. I'm not trying to mess you guys up. I'm just trying to get this correct. So can you guys stop coming in, because the go isn't in there. The go never got put in. You're all going to need to put in again once this stops. So I'm putting it in right now. Please go now. Okay. I'm just trying to be extra instructional tonight, and I know it's super annoying for those of you who know, but there is a reason. I'm just trying to get us all on the same page every time now. Okay, so I am going to make this list, and I'm not going to count anyone before the go. So as I make this list, if you do not hear your name, that means you were before the go once the comments were time-stamped. If you don't hear your name, make sure you come in at the end or come in and tell me if you do not hear your name so that I can put your name on this list. If your name doesn't get put on this list, then you don't get a set of checks because I don't know that you want one. Does that make sense? Okay, first person in. First person in is Allison R. And this is going to take a minute. So if you guys want to get a drink, get a snack, whatever, this will take a minute. Allison R. And then Kathy S. And if you just said me, you only got 1. I see Allison is saying 2. And then we have Pam T. Kim K. Danny H. Miguela. And Jody M. Linda R. Anne A. And let me pause for a minute and tell Linda thank you. I received a gift, a happy mail from you. Thank you very much. I will show it on Friday and talk more about it on Friday. But Linda was super generous and shared something special with me. And I will show you guys all on Friday during the live craft with me. But I saw her name and wanted to call out and say thank you, Linda. And so the next person is Anne A. And she has a set. And then someone who is new, or at least newer. And this is Julie M. Thank you for putting your full name in there. And then if I look and see if I have Julie M. Julie, are you brand new? Oh my goodness. There's a big old bunch of you that registered. Julie. I'm looking. Oh, you did. Okay, right there. Thank you, Julie. Okay, so after Julie, After Julie, we've got Jackie H. And we've got Catherine R. Karen SH. We've got Sandra A. And we've got Lori K. Okay, Sandra wanted 2 and Lori K wanted 2. Correct. Okay. And then CC R, Mrs. E, and then Rebecca S, Suzanne J. Suzanne, are you new or have I invoiced you before? I have so many Susans and Suzannes. You are new and you sent me your information. Perfect. Thank you. And then we've got Lynette San this time, and Christine J, and Lori M. And next page, I have Lori M, and then Rhonda S, and then a new Donna. We have lots of Donnas. This is Donna Ed. I'm just going to say Donna Ed. And Donna, let me make sure I've got your information. I think you are new to me. Yep, I've got it. Thank you, Donna. And then after Donna, I've got Amy W. Wait, somebody said, no, we're all ones. Okay. Wait, did I get that? Yes, I did. Okay. Sorry. Amy W. And then we've got Rhonda. That's where I saw the 2. Rhonda B, and she wants 2. And then Kelly B. Deborah K. And Deborah wants 2. Barb B. She wants 4. Jana N. Daniel B, and he wants 2. Got that. Okay. And then Christine, or Christy, sorry. Christy, and I'm going to have to say Gar. Christy Gar. And it's only because I have other Christies. So Christy Gar, and let me make sure I've got that information. I do. Thank you. And so after Christy, we've got Paula D. And Paula, you are Paula Dross. Sorry, I forgot the rest of that. And Nicole S. CB. Nicole S wants 2. Okay. CB. Barbara S. Mary R. Mary Rob. And Melanie. You're my only Melanie, I believe. And Evelyn. And this is Evelyn LA. And Sarah WH. Pam J, and she is saying times 2. Pam B. Sarah F. After Sarah, I've got, it would depend on your location, Leona. Shipping, these will go, if you just buy this, it will be first class, but they ship in a stay flat mailer. The cheapest shipping for these checks would probably be somewhere around $6 to $7 for a set of checks. It's mostly because of the stay flat mailer, but that's the only way to ship them without getting all crinkled up and whatever in the mail. And even for a 1 ounce package, shipping is over $5 most of the time. So that's basic shipping. Sarah F was the last person I got. And then Deborah. This is a new Deborah. Deborah Deborah R. I don't think I have another Deborah R. Deborah RM. I guess I could call you RM. Sorry. And she would like 3. And let me make sure I've got your information, Deborah. I've got it. Thank you. And after Deborah, Pam J. I think I got you, Pam J. I did. Now, Pam, you claimed 2. Do you want 1 total or do you want 3 total? If you guys add another one, you have to tell me the total number you want, or please add me another one. I need to know if you come in twice. I need to know if you mean to add one or you just want 1, or I need a little more clarity on that. And then Lynette San, same thing. I have you for 1. Star or Sandra. Let me find that one and see what I got Sandra for. Sandra, you have 2, Sandra. So on your device, it might have looked like you were skipped over. On my device, I believe I got you. You need to put your real name though, so I know exactly who, but I believe we got you. I think you were just waiting for me to go through the list. Kelly B, you guys are all in here. It just takes me a while to get through the list. Next person I see is Karen. It's okay to ask, but just keep in mind that it takes me a long time to go through the list, and the order that you guys are seeing on your phones or your iPads or whatever is not time-stamped. The list of names I call out is in the time-stamped order. The next person I have is Karen M.O.R. Karen M.O.R. Let me not get tongue-tied. Karen M.O.R. Let me see if I have your email, Karen. And keep in mind, if you are emailing me and your email says it's coming from a business or some other name, I may not put 2 and 2 together. So you will need to tell me in your email who you are. Karen M.O.R. I don't have a Karen M.O.R. You might have emailed me using a different name, but I don't have a Karen M.O.R. So please send me your information. This is the one time I will call out for you. If you already sent it, you need to put your real name, Karen, and the rest of your last name in the subject line of your email so I can see it. I have you on the list, but I need to cross you off if I don't get your information. Okay, after that, we're going through some chatting about the time stamping, the shipping. Dana Q. Dana Q, thank you. It is hard to get the first time, and I will tell you guys, for all you new people, the first time is the hardest, but after the first time all the way through to shipping, the whole process, after you do it once and you realize like how much time it takes and all that kind of stuff, then you've got it from there on, and it's much easier after the first one. The next person I have is Karen Jorg. Jorg. I think I have not put you on this list yet, so I put you on. And Lynette, just 1. Okay, perfect. It's okay. I know. It's just I'm calling it out so you guys know that when you see your name on your device, it will always be up higher than when it comes on my device, because I have like 100 names on there or whatever it is, right? So Pam JOH, we did get you for, oh, you just want 1. Okay. Pam just wants 1, so I'll cross out the 2 and make it 1. You emailed me your name. Okay. I didn't see you claim anything this time. So I think we're good there. Thought I missed it. 2 total sets. Oh, you do want to. Okay. Times 2. For real this time. Okay. I think we're good. We got it all done. Everyone's on the list. Thank you. Now, if I continue to have to make super long lists, sometimes I tell you guys that I will make these lists after the fact. I don't think we're going to do that for a little while just because I want everyone to kind of go through the whole process here tonight, but we might. We'll have to see how it goes. So I actually physically made that list. Okay. Yes, Cece, that's good advice. Thank you guys for helping out. Okay, next step. We're going to do these books. These books are special books. I do only have the 4 of them. I will give you guys more information on them here in a second. These books. Okay, thanks, Darla. These books keep falling over here. Water time. These are paperback books. They're early French paperback books. 2 of them have a label on their spine. 2 of them do not. They vary in thickness just a little tiny bit, not too terribly much. They have these beautiful marble covers on them. And the marble covers for being paperbacks and being this old are actually in pretty good condition. They feel super nice and smooth. They're not crunchy or whatever as far as you see them here. They're not all broken on the spine. Mostly paperbacks don't last. But these are all really beautiful. And these books have the best rag paper in them. You guys know I am a rag paper snob, right? But they have the best rag paper in them. Anytime you find a book and it looks like this on the outside and it's an antique book, you know you are in for a treat on the inside, because only the best super nice rag paper will look like this on the outside. It just looks perfectly crinkly and whatever. This is rag paper, so it's not gonna like just break off. You might get a little chip here or there, but you're not gonna get just flaking. If this was new paper, like paper made in the last 100 years, it would flake off completely and you wouldn't be able to do anything with it. But these are rag paper. So anyway, we're gonna open up. It's nice. It's a nice thick cover. It's got a little inscription in there. The inscription part of it is dated 1860 here. Somebody had a price of 550 euros. I know I paid very near that. So I know that they're very special books. They're not cheap books. But anyway, I can't really open it up any more than that because it is glued right here. The cover on this is tight in the beginning. But back in here, you can see some little wormy holes where worms were in this book. Oh, not really. It's just leaves. It's just leaves. It looks like wormy holes, but it's just leaves. They used to press flowers in books a lot, so it's just little leaves in there. Anyway, it looked like wormy holes. We have these books printed in Paris. They are printed in 52? 1752. So these are rag paper paperback books from 1752. Like, for a rag paper paperback, it's in pretty good condition. Anyway, beautiful title page. What these are these are kind of like, they have little maps in them and illustrations of all of the more well-known buildings in Paris or in France in general. It's got all kinds of like little touristy, what is now touristy attractions. I'll show you the maps, but the paper is what we love about these books. I don't think you guys are going to take these apart. I think they're too beautiful to take apart, but beautiful, beautiful books. That's all right, no problem. Beautiful, beautiful books. Lots of lovely rag paper in here. You'll see that it's a natural decal edge on the paper, and not all of the paper, like this bunch of pages is shorter than this bunch of pages. So it's just more of a handmade rag paper, and it's a hand deckled edge, and they used all differing sizes of pages to print these books. Now I will show you some of the maps in them, but these books are beautiful. They have lots of fancy, beautiful marks inside of them. There's a map inside of all of them, I believe, but there are also other like what is now famous buildings. So this is a 1750s map of Paris. Very beautiful early map. If you're gonna keep these books, I mean, you could keep the maps in them, but I think you could also take the maps out and frame them. So beautiful, beautiful fold out maps. And that's not all that is in here. There is other attractions, but they're really kind of hard to find because of the way that the pages are not all the same size. So here it is talking about the Louvre. So if I open this up carefully, this is the Louvre. So it's got all of these kind of things. All of the books, there's 4, have this kind of thing inside of them. There are other plates in here, I'm sure of it, but can I find them on camera at the moment? I guess I can find one more, but so there's that. All kinds of things like that tucked in here. I'm sure there's more, but I don't know. Cannot flip to it. There you go. That's the first one. This is the A book. The B book is this guy. So if you're wanting a specific thing you see in here, this is the B book. It has a little card in it. Again, printed in 1752. Title page, starts, rag paper, loveliness. It's all the same rag paper. And let's try to find a map or something in this guy. Right here. Here's something that we flipped to. Another picture. I don't know if all of these are still standing. I honestly don't know, since it, this book is printed in 1750. I don't know. I'm sure there is more plates in here, but can I find them? I don't know. We'll have to find them later. This guy has a little handwritten, the B book has a little handwritten something or other in there. Note of some kind. I'm sure there is more than one plate per book. I'm sure of it. But finding them when you can't flip through the pages like a normal book because they're different sizes. So it is harder. Anyway, I'm going to skip on and just assume there's more than one in there. This is the C book. See, everything is the same in the front. You hear that crinkle? That's good rag paper. And this guy's got this in there. In fact, I'm quite certain all of these are not standing, but here's another one for this book. I think that's the one we just looked at. There's another one. So you can kind of tell what they are. I'll move a little faster, but beautiful stuff. And very nice, rare books that I really paid up for because they're 1700s and because they've got maps and illustrations and whatever, and the rag paper content. Because I know, worst case scenario, I could have put these into paper packs. It would have hurt to destroy them, which I really don't want to, but that's what they are. So here's some plates out of this guy. I won't fold that one out all the way, but you can kind of see there's some architecture plates, just kind of famous things throughout France. For those of you that don't know, I do not read French. I only can make out the things that I can make out. I am not fluent in French by any stretch of the imagination. It frustrates me to no end that I am not, but learning, I already looked at that one. Learning it at this point would be difficult. It's not impossible, but it's difficult. Okay, so there's that guy. A, B, C, and D. There's only 4 of them. It doesn't. Not to me anyway. It does not. It's more the texture of the paper. Once you feel it, like if you feel it, you will be able to instantly tell it is different, made differently than other papers. And because of the texture of it, once you feel it a few times, when you're out at the thrift store or bookstore or wherever you are, you'll be able to feel, somebody will see you and you'll be opening up all the books and you'll be feeling it. And once you feel it, you'll know what to look for. So rag paper, there are different kinds of rag paper. It can be made of cotton or linen or whatever, even flax material that has like specks of flax still in it that's more rough, all different kinds of things. But rag paper is literally made from rags, usually like cotton clothing, or even rope was recycled, ship sails were recycled, and they made paper out of it. You in different countries you find rag paper in different periods. In France, we usually find it before 1850. After 1850, it's sometimes like 50-50 whether it has it or not. But in 1890 on into what, today, we hardly ever find rag paper. They don't make rag paper for books anymore because it is too expensive. They have a cheaper way of making paper now. And it's not made from rags. So the paper quality is different. Rag paper will literally last forever. It is a stronger fiber paper, and that's why it is so good to use in signatures and junk journals and all that kind of stuff, because anytime you use rag paper, the person can see in a junk journal that this is very, very old document. You can hear it. It is thicker. It is just nice paper. These are 1750s, guys. 1750s. It is thick, handmade feeling. You can feel the text being impressed into the pages because they're printed with steel text blocks or steel printing blocks. You know what I mean? It's very, very nice paper. I don't think you're going to take these ones apart. I think these are shelf sitters that you collect, look at, and pet. But I think that's what they are. We're going to do these guys, and I'm going to be really honest with you. I know that I paid at least 550 euros for them. I didn't pay over 6, but somewhere in that range is what I paid for them. I not only need to recoup my money, but I do need to make it worth my while. Plus euros and dollars are very different. Euros means when I have to pay from my bank in dollars to convert it to euros, I'm paying minimum 25% extra. So if I paid 600 euros, you have to add 25% to that. And that's really what I paid for them. Plus then there was shipping costs. So you guys see their stuff is expensive, right? I'm not finding this stuff for nothing. We're going to do them. They are special. I don't have any other books like this with the maps and stuff in them, and the maps is what makes them special. The type of rag paper, and they're 1750s, plus they're in very good condition for being paperbacks. We're doing these for $225. That does not leave me very much profit. I've been completely upfront and honest with you about them, and I'm just wanting to share them with you because I think they're awesome. If they stay with me, then they stay with me. Antique rag paper books, and we're going to do them for $225. You'll need to claim which one, or you can say any. There is only the 4 of them though, so this is for first 4 people. The exchange rate is different, but also your bank will charge you, because I don't have a European bank account. With as much money as I spend in Europe, I need to get a European bank account because there's conversion rate for currency conversion, but your bank also charges you an extra fee to convert the money for you and send it to Europe. So it's just something that is just more and more expensive. And because of uncertainties in the world of politics and all that kind of stuff, the dollar goes up and down. So, it's just what it is. All right, so we're going to do these. Pam T is in first. Pam T is claiming the A. Thank you, Pam. And that is Pam's. After Pam, we have Rhonda is an N. Allison R is taking the D. It wasn't really about so much profit on them. It was about sharing them because they're very special books, I think. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Pam. Thank you, Rhonda. And the next person is also an N. and that's Linda. So first went Rhonda, and then went Linda. Linda R. Rhonda SH or SCH, sorry, and Linda R. Thank you guys very much. I know you guys will love them when you get them. And you'll have to let me know if you could do if you dared to take them apart or not. Because if they would have stayed, I would have wanted the paper out of them, but I don't know if I could have done it. They're really beautiful books. All right, so I'm putting those off to the side. Sorry for the reaching in front of the camera, but I have limited desk space. Okay, it does, right? Right, Truth? Those kind of fold outs like that, and plus the way that they're tipped in by just gluing it in, it's a very good idea for junk journals. All right, moving on. We have these guys. These guys, and there's a couple piles of them. And in truth, I do have more of them, but I'm not bringing all million of them in here. So we're going to look at these. These are the legal documents in the folders. The folders are colored or decorative or protective, whatever you want to call them. One second. I never did check those private messages. I need to really quickly. I really am bad about just gluing pages, extra pages, like adding a page to the junk journal. And the reason why I'm bad about it is because I make my junk journal so fat and full of ephemera as it is. I can't really add too many more pages to it. However, the new owner, should he or she choose to, could certainly glue in an extra page. My journals can't fit anything else. Okay, let me check these messages for 2 seconds. All I need to do, my aunt is in the hospital. She just had a valve replaced, so I was looking at that. And I don't have any private message there. And I do have private message here. Okay, I do see some private messages with some names. I will try. However, I will need to know why you need it to be in private message and not your real name. So if you just asked me and said your real name privately, you'll need to tell me why it needs to remain private. And I don't mean to get all in your business, but I really do need your full name. If there's some reason, you need to tell me why we can't use your real name. Okay, legal documents. And it's just because I honestly, guys, it's hard to keep track of after the fact. These guys are legal documents in different colored folders. Most of them are sewn in with signature strings, kind of the same way that we sew a journal together. This guy's strings, either they were cut or they're coming undone. Different thread used for each one. They have different covers, so you can see like they all look different. Most of these are late 1890s. Some might be early 1900s. Some might be earlier in the 1800s. I'm just going to show you a couple. We'll talk about, different whatever folder cover. They have different number of pages in them. So like his signature is loose. They have different number of pages inside of them too. Like some of them have a lot of pages and some of them may only have a couple of pages. This guy's got added in pages, kind of like sewn together with short pages where they folded the pages. But anyway, they're handwritten legal documents. This one had a lot of pages inside with a cover. This guy, again, he's got a cover on him. This is like 3 sewn together. So we won't be doing them sewn together. We will be doing them individually. So you're going to get one cover with however many pages of a document are inside. Like this is sewn together with multiple covers. We'll just put him to the side. What we're really talking about is something like this. This is 1873 up there. I know the paper is crazy, so it's hard to read. But 1873. And then this guy just has one legal document inside of him. Most of them will be on the skinnier side. They will not have a million pages in them. Some of them, like this guy has 2. If we go through this guy, he's got a couple pages. And we need to talk about the paper quality too. So this guy has 4 pages, all handwritten. And these guys have watermarks built into the paper. This is extremely nice, thick, you know, very, very nice, thick paper with a watermark. And there's always court stamps on the front page. Sometimes these are sewn in where it's a large page folded in half. In that case, there's a stamp on the front. Sometimes there's multiple single pages sewn in, and there's a stamp on each one of them. They're all handwritten, but they also have this embossed seal. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but there is an embossed seal right here on all of them too. And they also have signature pages in the back with all kinds of crazy signatures and math figures, usually like notary fees and stuff like that back there. We'll just kind of look at a couple more of these blue ones. This guy's got like 3 pages where one single page was added into a folio here. You can kind of see, you can start to see, well, I can, watermark here. But anyway, 1870s, different color and different paper covers. 1875, and this is a purple, and different stuff inside of there. And move past the purple section. This is crazy, like coral pink and purple, and it's 1895. And I think scanning these would be beautiful. Orange on the inside, which is crazy. Couple of them sewn together here, and you get different signatures, different stamps. There's a couple 1895s, 1865. So I'm going to go a little faster and just flip through, but expect them to have between 1 and I would say 4 pages. Like I wouldn't do this one because there is no real document in here. I don't know how many of them are like that, but I will look in there and make sure you actually have a document. Like this guy's got a whole extra document just inside of him in here. This guy has nothing inside of him. So obviously I need to look in them. But anyway, I'll show you a couple more covers. This guy's got a little ephemera in him. We won't do that guy because he's torn. And I'm just showing you, these are exactly the way that they came to me. So we've got a section of brown. We've got some orange ones. This is kind of like a steely gray. We've got green. This is more of the pink. This one is like the first one that we saw, but this is purple and the other one was blue. And again, they're all the same court document kind of thing from around the same time period. Here's more of these crazy blue pattern ones. And I think they used a specific cover for a specific year. At least this legal firm did. So these are just regular blue ones. They look like they're from 1844. 1844, and they've got a document. Maybe you can see that watermark in the center of the page there. Right in this area, there's a watermark. I'll try to show it to you with my phone. However, last time I did this, somebody saw an app on my phone. It was a political app, and apparently they have some problem with it or whatever. But you know, it's my phone. There's the watermark. I don't know if me having an app on my phone upsets you so very much. I mean, it doesn't tell you anything about me. It just tells you I have an app on my phone. But whatever. Anyway, I'm telling you guys, people are, I don't want to say crazy, but I get some really weird comments. So some of them are not colored at all. They are just white, awesome, kind of like rag paper. It's very thick, fibrous paper. It is definitely a hand-laid paper. But these covers are just white, but I think they are simple and beautiful. And so they have documents in them too. This guy is more of a stone color, and it's kind of the same as this guy, so I'm going to put them together. But anyway, we're going to kind of flip through now. Now that you know what they are, we've talked about them enough. They're all different directions and all different colors. We have lighter pink ones here. Just, they're all different ways. I apologize. I did not know that they were all different ways. It doesn't really matter. But they're just beautiful documents, guys. And I have a million. I have this whole section. Apparently green was a very popular year. a whole section of green ones. There's some different kind of blue ones. And then there's a bunch that have like white covers or no covers. We're doing ones with covers. So I would like you guys to do it random just for speed and efficiency. However, I can bring some back at a later point in time that you guys can choose from. If you want to choose a color or a cover, I will bring them back later for that. For tonight, I'm just going to do them random. And if you look from the spine area, these guys are pretty much all backwards. Well, half and half. If you look from the spine area, it shows you I have a lot of white, I have a lot of green, and I have random other colors really. And then this is the spine for this one. So you're buying a legal document, an antique French legal document in a cover. All of them will have covers. If you guys want me to do white or neutral color separate, I can do neutral color separate. You guys type in and let me know. Do you want neutral colors like the whites and the browns separate, or do you just want them mixed in and you don't care? I personally think the white ones, they're not colorful, but I think they're beautiful in their own way. Like here's 3 neutrals. You got a white and kind of like a taupey color and a brown. A vintage photo. I think they're equally beautiful. Like this is beautiful, but this is beautiful in a different way. You guys know what I mean? So anyway, we're going to do them, but I want to know how you want to do them. If you want to choose, I will bring that back later. So there's no choosing tonight. I see the binding is cool on them. They pretty much sew them together like we sew them for the most part. Some of them are sewn that little loopy way at the bottom. Okay. Random is easy and fastest. Mixed, don't care, random, random, mixed, mixed, mixed. I see 1 neutral separate. Random, random, a neutral and a color. Random, random, random. Okay. Okay, so I think we're going to do them random. However, if you want to add a neutral, I'm not saying you won't get a neutral. If you want to ensure that you get 1 color and 1 neutral, then you need to claim 2, and I will give you 1 neutral and 1 random colored one. Only for people claiming multiples. If you claim a single one, you will just get whatever one is on the top of the pile when I sort them out and put them in your bins. Does that make sense? It will be random, but if you claim more than 1, I will let you tell me you want 1 neutral and 1 color, or I will ensure you get 1 neutral and 1 color. If that makes sense, I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make sense. You guys will tell me. We're doing them. So like just plan on 1 to 4 pages. Some might have a few more, I don't know, but 1 to 4 pages. Sounds good? Okay, let's do it. French legal documents in covers. So it's important to point out, most of these have never been folded in half. Some of them, you see this line, have been folded in half. Most of them have not. I often sell these, the folded versions of these, differently than these. These are different documents. Anyway, if you've seen the folded ones, these are different than the folded ones in that they have a full cover and the covers are laid out with the writing all over them. It's a little bit different of a document inside too, but probably you guys wouldn't know that. It's just a different kind of legal document is really all I'm trying to say. French legal documents in covers. Different size document too. These ones are the smaller ones, whereas the folded ones are bigger than an A4. These guys measure, the folded ones we normally do are bigger. They're bigger than an A4. These guys are 7.5 by 10, 10 and a quarter, a little over 10 and a quarter, 7.5 by 10 and a quarter. And the bigger ones we've done before are large, just slightly larger than an A4. Okay, French legal documents and covers. They will be, I'm going to do them for 30. And there's the go. And I'm going to tell you how I'm going to do them too. I'm going to separate these out, and I'm going to make sure that if you get a more plainer, I'm going to try. I'm going to make sure that you get, if you order two, at least a neutral and a color. Does that make sense? So you don't end up with two neutrals, I guess. Oh my gosh, I should shut up. I make my job so much harder than it needs to be. All right, so again, if you want to grab a snack, it's a good time to grab a snack so I can make the list. Okay, I'm at the top, and the first person I see, legal docs and cover. First person I see after the go is Danny H. Danny H. And I do have more than what is right here. Those ones are also very different covers. I have a gigantic stack of light blue ones. I'm just saying I can't bring like 1,000 of them in here. I don't know. There's probably like 600. Anyway, Danny H. First one in. She's getting 2. Nana Q for 1. Deborah K for 1. Rhonda SCH for 2. And Kathy S for 1. And Sherry D. Sherry with an I, D. Ann A. Cece R for 2. Pam J for 1. Zelda M for 2. Shauna H for 2. Christine J. Christine B, and she'd like 1. Carrie G, and she'd like 2, and she wants the random. Okay. Helen for 1. Sarah F for 1. Jackie H for 1. Catherine R for 1. Evelyn LA for 1. Tammy S. And Tammy, I need to see, did you send me your information? Tammy S., did you send me your information? And I did not on that last list. Julie M. Julie M. So Brenda sent me a lovely email asking me to cancel all of her orders because she is so upset. I seriously do not get what other response you thought you were going to get from your comment there, Brenda. It's sad because we've known each other for a long time, and I don't understand why people act the way that they do. Seriously. Julie M. I don't see a Julie M email. Julie, can you please let me know? Julie, did you send an email? In my email address, there is a number 1. Sometimes people forget to put that in there. But Julie, I need your information or else you have to cross you off the list and ban you. That's the last call out I will be doing for Julie M. And then for Tammy S, I need your information. I do not have an email from this name. If you are emailing me from a different named email, I need you to email me again and just put in the subject line, Tammy with your last name. I apologize, guys. It does take a minute for looking up new people's stuff like that. can just go in and ban Brenda right now. Okay. There we go. It doesn't matter. I get to the kit when I get to the kit, and I'm working very hard to get the kit done. And it's here. It's on the, I showed it to you. Like, it's so much, guys. It's just so much. Okay, so back to the list. I was at Tammy S, which I don't have an email from you, Tammy. I just need an email because I don't believe I have emailed you before. I might have, but I need an email from you, Tammy. So after Tammy, Lucille L, I have you. Thank you very much. It's becoming too much, guys. Karen J, Jor, I have you. Thank you. And Sandra A, I have you. Leanne G, I have you for one. All of you guys for one. Lori M for two. Jenny T for two. And I wrote down one neutral for you. Okay. And a little bit, which I know who that is. That's Rhonda. We all know who that is. Rhonda, thank you. I have you for one or two. Sorry, for two. It throws me off my game, guys. It really does. Then I have Deborah R. And she would like three. See, now I don't know who I've checked for emails and who I haven't. I think we checked Deborah R. Did we not? I think we did. We did. You're here. Okay. And Tammy, I have you. Thank you very much. In different names. I see. I think. Thank you very much. I have you. Okay. So Tammy's good. We've got that. Deborah's good. Donna, Ed, and then CB, Pam B, Daniel B, Barb B. Look at all the B's go. Barb B, Karen M, O R. Thank you, thank you. Okay. And it's just, oh my gosh. It just becomes too much sometimes. Okay. Thank you. It just takes me a while to get through the list. Okay. I'm going to show the whole kit. Don't worry, guys. I'll show the whole kit. All right. I think I've got all through that list. Thank you, guys. So I'm still looking for an email from Julie M. Moving on. Thank you guys very much. I see a Tara down there at the bottom. Tara. Thank you, Tara. Thank you guys, all of you. Honestly, oh my gosh, thank you. You guys have put up with a whole big bunch lately of growing pains, and I really appreciate that. You guys know who Rhonda is. I know you guys watch her. If you do not watch her, go watch her. She makes amazingly beautiful things. Okay, moving on. We're going to do these little guys, and we are 3 hours in. Maybe in like, I don't know, half an hour. I'll try to get to that kit pretty quick here. Yes, I have you. I do have you. If I remember your name, then I know that I already have you. If I didn't remember your name, then I have to look for it again. But I do know that I have your email. I do know I have your email. Yes, thank you. Okay. Yes, I have you on the list. You're all good. Wait a minute. Hold on. So I need your name. the old, I need your name. You guys got to tell me who you are in every message, because honestly, I don't. If I told you how many emails are in that box from just new people who registered tonight, you guys would understand. Plus, it's been a compounding thing where, there's 70 new buyers every single time, and it's just too hard to remember who's who until I see your name a couple of times. I ship a package to you. Eventually, your name gets in there and stays in my brain. So the old, which are you Julie M, the old? Remind me. I'm going to move on to these while I'm working that out. These guys are paperback books or booklets. This is a back off of one of them. I don't know which one. But anyway, they're different colors, different covers. They're going to be random, but I'm just kind of showing you what there is. Random paperback little booklets. And then there are some that are more plain. This is the back to this guy. So he has a front and a back. However, they're loose. There's that guy. This is a thick one. I thought it was two, but it's a thick one. This guy's all torn. I'm going to set him to the side. There's that one. This guy. So yellows, aquas, neutrals. This guy doesn't have a cover. There's that guy. What are these talking about inside of them? I don't really know. There's some kind of publication. This is from Paris, 1832. It looks like it's got some fashion plates inside of it. So you know how we have books from this in their French fashion magazines. It looks like they're talking about French fashion or like maybe a woman's magazine. Some of them have plates inside of them, like this one has a plate inside of it. It has a little stamp from being in a library or something like that down here. It is a rag paper publication with lovely text that you can feel with your finger. There might be a little illustration or something. They're going to be all different. I don't think all of them have a fashion plate, but some of them do. But, there's a number of pages in here, all French text. It's a French magazine. This guy's got little notes in him. What the notes are about, I couldn't tell you. This guy has much more foxing. He does have beautiful stuff and beautiful pages. Little stamp down here. But just different little publications. I would go with not a fashion plate because I don't think there are that many. This guy's got some, I love that. That looks beautiful to me. Does that not look beautiful? Anyway, they're just different little publications. So some have raggedy loose covers. This guy has a plate inside of him. But, so 2 so far did. This guy is extra fat. So I'm assuming he has some kind of plates or something. Or just extra stories, I guess. I don't know. He's extra fat. That much I do know. Then there's this guy. He has a plate. It's more like bonnets and shawls kind of a thing. We've had these, but the American version many times. It's something like a Godey's or a Peterson's or, that kind of a thing. We have the big French fashion magazines often. I mean, I could do them tonight, but we did do them recently. They have advertising in the back, some of them, it looks like. I'll just kind of flip through them a little bit. I don't want anyone to be upset if they do not get a fashion plate because they're not all fashion plate. Some of them are quite thin, in fact. And maybe I should have separated them, but I didn't. This guy is another fat one. He just has more text pages, I guess. I don't know. You guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing, so they are what they are. Little booklets. Looks like we had 2 fashion plates. The fashion plates are kind of thicker paper. This guy's got his cover off of him. But even the covers, even a super plain cover, I think is worthy of scanning. But we have nicer covers. We got this cover. I love this. This somebody has scanned before because I know it's available on Graphics Fairy. Anyway, I hope you guys can see the text for this one is so deeply impressed into the paper. It's actually like embossed. The text is super nice, nice paper. Anyway, we're going to do them. I did not see very many fashion plates at all. Like maybe this guy has one. Or maybe not. There's a sticker. Anyway, you guys will have to figure it out when you get yours. I would err on the side of caution and not expect one because I think we only found the couple that there were. These guys don't have a cover, so I'm just going to keep them off to the side and maybe craft with them, or it's super torn. But they were early Paris printings. Early Paris printings, 1840s. 1842. So let's just go with that. 1832 for these covers. Let's go with that and let's do them. I will pull them off the table. Sorry, I'm out of camera. I will pull them off the table as we do them. I have to teach you how to use a what? I have to teach you how to use a what? I try to get things done as quickly as I can, and it kills me that people have to wait on me to do things. It really does. But I trust me, I work very hard for you guys. I really do. Okay. So she pulled the message. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Translator. All right, let's get these guys in there. I'm just going to call them French magazines. We are going to do them just a straight flat price. And I'm just going to do them at 22. They are nice paper. And yes, some covers are better than other covers or whatever if you're looking for super fancy, but we're just going. Like I can tell you, maybe it's worthwhile to do this. So there is a thickness difference on some of them. Some are thin, some are fat. And please know, because sometimes people make a comment about it. Sometimes people get upset because they think, I'm not going to go on a long tangent, but I'm just going to say, sometimes when you get something that I sell randomly, you don't get the one that you were hoping for. And you might think that I did it to you deliberately, or I didn't love you enough and I didn't choose a good one for you or whatever. Please understand that when I sort these things, I take a list of names and I literally go 11111 down the people's bins who bought them. I don't have time to look in there and find, oh, you're my favorite person, I'm giving you the fanciest. I don't have time, nor do I have favorites. You are all my favorite people, and I just do it randomly. And I just want to say that because today is a night of just explaining it all. So we're doing them. 22. I know we're doing it right now. Apologize. They are practicing. They're definitely practicing. And so I'm just going to do them from top down. If you are first in, you just going to get whatever's there. The one that I'm pulling right now is not the one you will end up with. I'm just moving it so I can count how many I can sell. So if I pull it now, it may or may not be what you end up with, but I need to pull it out of the stack so I don't oversell these because this is all I have. First one goes to, and I'm making a list. I shouldn't say goes to. I always phrase it wrong, and then that also adds to confusion. So these guys are 22 bucks a piece, and the first A1, Deborah K is getting one. Oh my gosh. Deborah K is getting one. Then Pam T is getting one. So after that, Pam T is getting one. And then so I know who you are, Marikar, but I do need you to put first and last name in, please, just to keep things consistent. And we're going to limit to 1 per person just so I can spread them around. And then we are going with Coventry. Did I move those? See, I already messed it up. There's Marikar. There's Coventry. Then Christine J. Then we have Kathy S. That's a better one. Kathy S. Okay. Then Catherine R. Then we have Jackie H. Jackie H. and Mrs. E. Rhonda. SCH. Helen. Rhonda and Helen. And then I have Dana Q. And Tracy. Dana Q. And Tracy. And CCR. And Paula Dross. CCR. Paula D. Christine B. And Zelda. Christine B. Zelda. After that, we've got Lori May, and we have Deborah R. Deborah RM. Lori, Deborah. After Deborah, we've got Terry P. And I think you emailed me, Terry. I think I already looked. Let me make sure. Yes, you did. Perfect. Melanie. I don't know if I did Terry P. Terry P. Terry P. and Deborah. I'm not sure. Anyway, now we're doing Melanie. It's okay if I have an extra because sometimes that's good to hold one off to the side in case like something happens, somebody's box gets missing, whatever. But at least now I know I'm over covered. And we have Sarah F. I better quit doing it 2 at a time. It just messes myself up. And Sherry with an I, D. And it looks like I have one left. And that will go to Amy W. Yes, that's Amy W. That is all of those. Unless I miscounted, I'm going to write as a backup just in case, because I think I overcounted. But I will write down Sandra A. And possibly Tammy S. Sandra A. and Tammy. If I overcounted, you will be the next 2. Okay, I apologize. I really should just count how many. It'd be easier. Like I said, I love making my job harder. Thank you guys very much for those. I appreciate it. Let's do these invoices that are sitting here and let's do this kit. So invoices and kit. Invoices. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know some of you guys are missing out. Unfortunately, I think I do need to be more clear. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the nice things you guys are saying. I really do. I really, honestly, you guys are so supportive and so good, so kind, so patient, all of the things. And, you know, some people, maybe they're just having a bad day, whatever, you know, but maybe we could work it out in private messages or whatever. Maybe I'm being overly sensitive because of everything that's happened in the last few days. Maybe they're being overly sensitive. Maybe we'll work it out, maybe we won't, but I'm just saying, I just want to say thank you to you guys. You guys are patient, kind, and none of this is possible without you guys. And I promise eventually I will have better solutions so that less people are frustrated. It looks like about halfway we start going the other direction. So let me kind of stack these differently so you guys can see a little clearer. I think these guys need turned around. I'll flip through two piles maybe. We'll do it that way. We're going to do invoices. So invoices, French invoices for the most part, excuse me, you might find another like Belgium or some other kind of close European country. Not that Belgium's not, you might find a rare instance of another European country being in these invoices, but for the most part, like probably 99, 95, whatever percent of them are France. I do not look at them. I do not sort them. Again, when I make packs of these, if I need 50 packs, I make 50 piles of 5 or however many we're doing tonight. Let's do them in packs of 5 or 4. Let's do 4. 4 invoices in one pack. It's better to do them in multiples because they're not, all the invoices are not the same. Some of them are much more fancy, pretty, whatever up here on the top. Some of them are full pages of writing, and some of them only have like one little thing written, or some of them have nothing written on them. Some of them are typed. Like this is not an invoice. It's really just, it's a beautiful little onion skin price list, but we're doing invoices. Like this isn't an invoice. This isn't an invoice. Some stuff is in here. Again, I don't look at there. I don't sort that. You guys see them exactly the way that I pull them out of the boxes because this is exactly the way that my friends are buying them in France. And then, you know, I'm buying them and we're bringing them here. But some of them are blue. Some of them are pink. There's a couple pink ones in here. Some of them are more of the written business letters versus an invoice with line items. Some of them have fronts and some of them have backs. Like all of them have fronts, but some have fronts and backs and some are just fronts. They're all on unique paper. Like even this guy, he's on kind of like a little graph paper looking thing. They're not, you don't get anything other than an invoice. These things that are in here, they're just getting pulled off to the side and put in a different pile. But you're getting invoices or these kind of full page business letters. These guys measure about 8.5 by 11. They're 8.25 by almost 11. Very close. I'm going to call it 11. Almost 8.5 by 11. These are lovely to scan, but if you do them in packs of 4, it's because, like we're in a pile of bluish ones here. I'm going to try to find something that I'm talking about. Some of them have tax stamps. Some of them are small. But if they're small, that's just what it is, right? You might get a small one like this, and then someone might get this one. It has purple handwriting. It's kind of fancy. It's blue, and it has a tax stamp. I don't care. I just put them in piles. That's really the only way to do it. And for dates, you're looking at late 1800, well, mid to late 1800s into as maybe 1930 or 40. Some of them have torn corners. I would expect them not to be perfect. It looks like I have a small little pile here of small guys. But this is literally the pile. I won't give someone 4 small ones. If you get a small one, it will be mixed in with larger ones because I don't think that would be fair. But I just kind of want to show you, like, this is a letter version. It's dated 1900. This is more of a letter, but it is on blue and it's nice handwriting. And some of these blue ones are the actual flattened blue letters. Not very many of them, but some of them are. This one's very fancy. That one's very fancy. I think we're just in a fancier section, maybe. I'm trying to pick up this bunch. I'm going to make a gigantic mess. Let's stop doing it this way and start doing it the correct way. So the correct way to show you, well, they're kind of backwards there too. but I want to flip through and at least try to show you the tops of them. I'm not doing a very good job of that. It looks like I need to flip the pile back around again, but there's something in plastic. Yeah, I need to flip the pile around. That was not a very good demonstration. Well, it looks like it goes that way, right, though? Okay, so let's look at it this way. Some of these are still backwards, but some are much more plain, like this guy right here. He's much, oop, I just tore that one. He's much more plain. A couple of them are pink, and I don't have time to sort and make like special packs of this and that. I just don't. This is like a printed something, so I would not consider this an invoice at all. I wouldn't consider any of this stuff that's not an invoice or business letter. Like, if somebody wants that, that'd be fine. But we're looking, these are nice checks in here. We're looking at invoices and we're looking at business letters. Yes, somebody should sort these out. And I guess as I sort your piles, I will pull out the stuff that's not business letters or invoices. But other than that, this is what your stuff is. Like this guy, he's beautiful, but he only has a tiny little bit of writing on him. And he's been folded. Let's look at this pile. Hopefully it's more organized. So we have like letter invoices. Some are different little pieces that I need to pull out, but you know, quite nice things for the most part. Some little bits of them were this mimeograph or early typewriter. That's 1912. It's probably a mimeograph thing, but anyway, a few like that. I do have a pile right here of these little short guys, and some of them are very plain, but then there's a plain and a super fancy. And there is more than just what I'm showing you here. I have other piles. I just didn't pull them out. But here's that pile of smalls. We're just going to do them random. I hope that you guys appreciate the random, especially if you're going to scan. Like, you can craft with these and use the originals, but I would definitely scan it first. That way you have it forever and you can print it out forever. The good thing about the ones that are double-sided, let me find a double-sided one that's not like completely wrinkly. Or maybe I won't. This guy's double-sided, but he is completely wrinkly. I love this old tape though. So the ones that are double-sided, you should scan the back also, because this is a beautiful piece of paper other than the crinkling. Some people will love this one. It's a little grungier. But scan the back of them too, because you can print the back of them out onto like the backs of digitals so that they're not just white or plain or whatever. And then it's just writing space in your journal. This guy, like, I wouldn't send him to you because he's just too messed up, but he'll be used for my crafting purposes, I guess. Okay, let's get these guys in here. So a set of 4 of them, and let me kind of show you again. This is a good one to put on top because it's small and blue, and then there's just, you know, something more plain like that guy. Hopefully that gives you an idea. Okay, a set of 4 of them. We're going to do 4 of them for 20. 4 for 20. So I'm going to type those in. Set of 4, and I'm going to call them French invoices. I think most, by the the absolute most of them are French. However, on occasion, I have seen ones from other European country here or there. Set of 4 French invoices. What did I just tell you guys? 22? Is that what I just told you guys? I hope so. I think I'm losing my mind. All right. I'm just very hot and very tired. That cold medicine is definitely 20. Okay, I'll fix it. That cold medicine is definitely going to my head. I need a AC. The filming lights in here definitely get warm. I will tell you that. Let me type these in and correct the price so that I can do them for 20. There we go. I know you all come in every time I say it. Oh my gosh. Happily take those cast-offs. You guys know I like to craft with the damaged ones. I do. Okay. So they're in now, and you guys are seeing it. Cool. I'm going to make a list for these. I don't know how long of a list this is going to be, so we'll just find out together. They're 4 for 20. And in order of 1 gets you 4. In order of 2 gets you 8. I didn't explain that again, but Nicole S is first in. Then Jackie H. Then a little bit. Then Danny H. Danny H wants 5 sets. Everyone else is 1. Tracy H. Mrs. E. Christine J. Catherine R. CCR. Cheryl M. Leilani. Sarah. Sarah WH. And she would like 2. Melanie. Melanie. And then we have Sherry with an I. D. And Rebecca S. Daniel. Daniel, just confirm that that is 4 sets, because that's what I'm writing you down for. If I don't need to change it, you don't need to say anything. But if you didn't mean 4 sets, let me know. Kathy S. Zelda. Kendall. Amy W. Terry P. And then we have Tor. And Jenny T. Jana N. Alice W. Alice W. O. I know there's another Alice, but I don't think she's Alice W. And then Rhonda SCH. And she would like 2. Marikar. Thank you for the name too. For some reason, I just can't get that into my brain. I will work on it. Thank you. Deborah K. for 2. Solja for 1. Evelyn LA for 1. Sarah F for 1. CB 1. Lynette San for 2. Lena Sandra A for 2. Kim K for 1. Tammy S for 1. Jane H. Jane H for 1. Oh, I forgot Paula. Paula Dross for 1. Lucille. Lucille L for 1. Deborah RM for 3. Pam J for 1. Tara B for 1. Susan Elliott for 1. Allison R for 1. Marcella for 2. Oh my gosh. I don't know what happens. It's just very hard. I would be much better at this had live sales be first thing in the morning. I will 100% be much better. But by the end of the day, because you know, like you work all day leading up to it to like get stuff ready. I have to take all the crafting stuff out of this room, bring in the new stuff that came because it's currently in another room because it won't fit in this room. It's just a lot. And then by the time you do it, you're like, oh, it's 5 o'clock. I'm tired. Anyway, maybe we'll talk about live sales on Saturday morning, but not during the week for sure. Okay, we have Linda R for 2, and then Terry M for 1. Mind left on the last train. 5 a.m. Oh my gosh. I would just be tired anyway, but I like crafting first thing in the morning. That's a good way to start out the day. Okay, thank you guys very much for the invoices. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to drink this water Coventry. I'm trying. Thank you very much for the reminder. We're all just doing so many things now too, though. Like a lot of people work full-time jobs and then they're still like filming and making videos and all of that kind of stuff, and like then they might have an Etsy on top of it, and it's just a lot. Even if you're retired and you're still making videos, that's a full-time job. Like it's a lot. We're all doing too many things. And that just takes your brain power, your mental willpower away. Okay. So we're going to do this kit this time. Everybody hydrate. Yep, everybody. But for some people, we can't, like I can't say that. We can't like be on the okay everyone drink now, because some people like to watch me and enjoy like a glass of wine or whatever. So YouTube would prefer that we did not encourage people to, like, I know the hydrate is fine. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, see, Amy's on the same train. Some people are having alcoholic beverages, so we cannot be encouraging people to drink throughout the chat. Anyway, I say get a beverage of your choice. That's fine. I just don't want YouTube to get mad at us if we say, okay, go get sip now, drink now. Anyway, I'm gonna open up this crinkly plastic bag and it'll be super loud. And then I will pull this out. And this is the May kit. We will have 4 live junk journaling. I call them classes. They are craft with me's with instruction. It's not just me crafting and you're just like watching me craft silently. The whole entire time I'm crafting, I tell you guys why I'm doing it. We will build this journal from cover to fully decorated in 4 classes throughout the month of May, and it may slide into June because I am like kits. I hope to have kits in your hands by May 1st. However, this month obviously that was not going to happen. I I just need you guys to understand, to build a round of kits for the number of people that we're building them for, it takes me a good 60 man hours to build a kit for the amount of people we're doing. And then to make the journal for the month, for me, it still takes probably another 60 to 120 hours to build the journal. It doesn't actually take that much for you guys because you're not filming and you're not creating digitals and you're not like doing all the video things and the YouTube posts and all that kind of stuff. To make it, if I was just sitting here and making a journal, I like to work very quickly. I like to start one project, one theme, and go all the way through that theme. And then by the time I'm sick of that theme, I start a new theme. That's the way I like to build junk journals. So just so you know, we're going to build this in 4 classes. We do a class every Friday. It is a live thing, but it stays on the channel for forever. So if you cannot join us for one of the Fridays, the video will be there and you can watch it back at your own pace. Some people prefer to watch when I'm not live so that they can fast forward through my boring talking and me deciding what flower I want and all the boring parts of it. Some people like to just fast forward and get right to what they want to see. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I understand completely. We all have limited time. It is what it is. Just so you know, though, if you cannot make it for any of the classes, They will be there for you when you want to watch them. Some people want to watch me do the whole entire journal and just keep their kit and wait for my journal to be done, and then they build their journal because they like to see me have it finished before they start. And so you all have to work at your own pace. There's no, when I call them classes, it's because this is the way I break down the classes, because there's 4 of them. The first one, we construct the cover and or begin assembling a signature. We might even sew in a signature. This kit, there's not much cover construction. There's, excuse me, I have hiccups now. There's cover decorating. There's not a whole lot of cover construction on this because we're using an old quilt. So the quilt is the cover, right? But we decorate it, we embellish it, etc. So the first class will more than likely be talking about the cover, starting to decorate it, putting the signature together and sewing in the signature for this kit. The second class will most likely be starting pockets and getting all of our pockets and tucks and all of that kind of stuff, you know, in the journal built if we need to make more, whatever. The third class is always the stuff that goes inside of the pockets, the journal cards, the tags, whatever that may be. And then the fourth class is finishing it up, putting everything together that's not done, decorating things, any kind of embellishing that needs to be done. And throughout the month, throughout the 4 classes, in the 365 videos, I make a lot of the ephemera too. So I'm not telling you guys that you can make the whole journal that I make in the 4 3-hour classes. It's a more than a 12-hour journal, at least in the way I do it. It is more than 12 hours of man work. What I'm suggesting is that you craft along with me in the 365 series, make whatever ephemera you want to make along the way, but we pretty much wrap up this journal in the 4 class period. It's usually 1 month. This time I'm saying it is going to kind of spill over into June, unless I pick up like a Saturday class or something like that. But we'll have to play it by ear and just know that we'll get it done eventually. I do have unfinished projects that I am also going to work on. Not taking away time from this, but you guys need to see those journals come to finish as well. So anyway, this is the kit. I am going to sell this kit tonight. It is $65 plus shipping. This, if you're on a subscription, so if you have already told me you wanted to be a kit subscriber, the subscriptions are not being offered tonight because there is a full list of people on it already. But if you already have signed up for subscription, you don't need to do anything. You don't need to tell me you want the kit. Your name is already on my subscription list, and you will automatically get an invoice, and then you pay your invoice and your kit will ship right away. I'm not going to hold up kits. They should be shipping no later than Monday. I know today is only Tuesday, but I am waiting for a couple more things, and I just need the man hours to build them. I have started, but I have to build them in rounds of 20 because that's all I have space for, to build 20 kits at a time. So anyway, it usually takes me like 60 hours to build a kit for all of you guys. That's why I need till Monday, because I also have Italian paper to sort and pack and ship, and then I have this stuff to do, and we have class on Friday building something. So anyway, this is the kit. We will do it all together. If you are on subscription, you do not need to put your name in. If you want to purchase this kit, wait for the go, and we will do it after the go, okay? I'm not going to take a million names. I'm going to take as many as I think realistically I can make with the people already on subscription, because it is a huge list of people. I will do as many as I can do though. Okay, so we're going to do this. It starts out with these are postcards, and I have 2 of them. You're only going to get 1 postcard, but I brought 2 in because some of them are this style. They're all different. None of them are the same, and some of them are this style. I don't think there's an ugly one, but I do want to show you guys the differences so that you all know it's the same postcard from the same series, but some of them look different. And these are the Mary, what is her name? Cicely Barker, I believe is her name. And these are her illustrations of her postcards. So just know you will get a postcard and it may look like one of these. And I'm being vague because last time somebody didn't get the exact thing, and I'm just trying to show you there are some differences. One of these kind of style of postcards or something similar. But you can see there's not an ugly one. You don't have to put it on the cover, but you could put it on the cover if you wanted to. You could just put it in as a journal card. You could make something else out of it, but you get a postcard. Then we get into the laces and, you know, the quilt itself. I gave you guys 3 of these little flowers, and they don't show up really well on camera, but these are um, Aurora Borealis. They are like different, how should I say this, iridescent sequins sewn into them, and they have little pearls sewn. Like there's little pearls on the leaves. You could use them as a strip if you wanted, but I'm thinking we're gonna cut these and embellish the journal with them individually, but you get 3 of them. You get this piece of lace, and it is like wedding dress lace. It has some sequins. It's super, super pretty and frilly. It's not silver, not shiny. You're just seeing the reflection from the sequence that's on it. I'm sorry, my doorbell rang and now my dog's going to bark. But anyway, you get that piece of lace, and I'll try to show you off to the side too. And then there's this one, and I'm thinking this one's going to go down the spine of my quilt journal. It may not, but I'm thinking it's going to. And so there's this one. So those are the little laces you get. The big lace you get is this big piece of pink one. And I'm thinking we want to cut this, you know, and use it as layering to layer behind tags or behind focal points on tags or journal cards or whatever. But you can use it to make a pocket on something if you wanted to. You could use it on your cover if you wanted to, but it's there and it's a nice, good size of it. And so there's that one. And then this is the quilt. And I have to say that this is the one, this quilt piece I will be using because it's cut right here. I can fix this in mine because this is actually the back part of the quilt. So I'm going to keep this one because it's cut right here. Yours will not be cut wrong, but this one is cut wrong. Not all of the pieces of quilt have this little trim here. Some of them are just pieces of quilt, but this one is cut wrong, and this is the one I'm showing you. This is what the front part of the quilt looks like, and you can see that there are different fabrics used in the quilt. It is a machine quilted, but it is quilted at least. You know, some of the new ones, they're not even really quilted, but this is a machine quilted quilt. There's some shabby looking, shabby chic fabrics, and then there is some oranges and earthy tones in here too. There's some tiny little rosebuds, bigger rosebuds, whatever. And then the back side of the quilt, it does have a little floral, I'm going to try to hold it up. It does have a little floral pattern on the back side of the quilt. So if you didn't like the front, you can make this, they could make this your front. If you wanted a more neutral, you could make this your front. This pink, the little floral here is a very light shade of this pink. So you could make it a pinky, shabby chicy one if you wanted. And then if you didn't want to see any of this, you could cover it up with cardstock. You could cover it up with another piece of fabric or whatever. I like this, and I think that this goes. So I'm going to make mine with this on the front. But this quilt piece actually folds like this. And then if I wanted more pink, I could layer up pink. I could put this guy down the spine. I could put a focal point on there. I would obviously add some other embellishments, but you can see there isn't really an ugly way of building this. I pick the pieces specifically because they go together no matter how you want to configure it. And if you don't want to use a quilt for your cover, you can construct a cover out of other things inside of this kit. But I think I have quilt cover journals. I didn't bring one in here, but I do have them, and they feel really nice in the hand when you make one out of an old quilt. They're just squishy, they're soft. Plus, if you like to make your journals very big with many pages inside, using a quilt allows you more flexibility in the spine, so you can chunk that guy up and have a lot of pages in him. Whereas if you're making a journal that is a single signature and it's a hard cover, or a cardstock cover or whatever, you have less flexibility with how many pages you add. When you use a quilt, it gives you more flexibility. Anyway, there's those pieces. Just kind of scoop this up. or maybe we'll just do it like this. I'll flip it over. We go into the book pages. So you of course get some, you know, this is out of the Florilegium book. You get some Florilegium book, and I give you a folio so you can use it as a page in the journal. This is actually a flower fairy book, and you get a folio of this so that you can cut out the little poems and cut out the little fairies and use them. So there's some focal points, there's some poems. You could use these as pages if you wanted to, but I gave you a folio of that. I gave you a single large page because I'm envisioning we're going to put it in the journal, but you do whatever you want to do with it. Single large page of botanical book there. You know that sticker book that I showed recently in a video? I gave you guys 2 pages of floral stickers from that book. I ordered 3 more books, so we have plenty of sticker sheets, but I gave you guys 2 pages, so at least, you know, you have these. You don't need to fussy cut them. They are stickers, and they are fussy cut stickers, like, you know, they're cut out, whatever. So you get 2 pages of that. These things, I need to hold off to the side. These things come in your kit. These are my digitals of the flower fairies. These are ones I made. And you get these sizes for like journal cards or larger embellishments. You could obviously use these on the front cover of your journal as well. If you don't like fairies, you do not have to make this journal a fairy journal. You can make this a beautiful pink, rose, floral, botanical. You could put ladies in here, fashion ladies. You could do whatever you want with it. There isn't a bunch of fairy stuff. There is a little bit of fairy stuff, enough to tie a cohesive theme together, but also not so much that your whole kit is fairies and you hate fairies and you don't want to use it. I try very hard to walk that middle line where there's enough to tie a theme, but not too much in case you don't like it. So anyway, you get large fairy images. You get small fairy images. The small fairies you get 9, the large you get 4. And these are focal points. I don't care if you copy these so that you have more of them to play with in your journal, but these are copyrighted to me. You cannot sell them. You cannot scan and sell them. These are my images. I don't care if you copy them so you have more to play with though. So if you want to copy for personal use, that's fine, but please do not sell them on Etsy because they're not yours. And I have to say that because it's already happened. So there's that. Not with these images, but other images I gave you guys. So then you get a piece of pink coffee dyed lace paper. It's coffee dyed and you can see kind of the pattern showing through the back. But a piece of pink coffee dyed lace paper to add some pink to the journal. You get some coffee dyed paper. You get 2 sheets of coffee dyed paper. This is coffee dyed. I don't know if you guys can see that it's coffee dyed, but it's coffee dyed. You get a piece of vellum, and this is what I'm waiting on from Amazon. I have pink vellum coming that I am going to print a pattern on for you guys. I will either print a French scripty document or I will print this scrolly pattern. I haven't decided yet. I have to see the pink vellum when it gets here. Pink vellum is coming from Amazon. This is regular white vellum. It will be pink and it will have either a document or this thing on it. So you get vellum, focal points, whatever. I printed a lot of things and double-sided. And then we're going to do tags. So a variety of little tags to play with in case you don't have tags. These are just nice. Like you get all the way done with your journal and you have a pocket that has nothing in it. This is a quick and easy make. I mean, making a tag isn't hard anyway, but there it is. Get a journal card that's lined and a pocket. This time I just did a journal card in a pocket. This, I thought, it goes with the kit and I love it. And more than likely, I will just fold this guy up in some cute manner and tuck him in a pocket for journaling space. But I love him. He's Laura Ashley and he went in the kit. Then there is a glassine bag. This is the size glassine bag that fits on a journal page. So it is for covering up and decorating an entire page. And then you put a large journal card or a large tag down in the bag. So we'll decorate the bag up. Then we'll make a tag or a journal card that will go in it and it covers the whole page. You could alternatively fold it in half and sew it into your signature. But I showed you guys how I'm going to use it. This guy is getting folded in half and put in the signature. He's just a white bag, a good size white bag. And then you can fit a nice journal card in here. If you don't want to sew him in the signature, he makes a journal cover just the way he is. So you can make a mini journal and put it in a pocket or not. You get a window envelope. If you do not like these two windows, you can cut that part out and put in your own window that is a shape that you like, but it's a business envelope. This is a vellum, a regular like see-through vellum. I don't know if you guys can see through it or not, but it's a vellum policy envelope. And again, he could go on a page or he could be folded around 2 pages. It made into 2 pockets. I believe I'm going to emboss him and put him around 2 pages. So he would go like something like this around 2 pages to make pockets. And he will also be pockets. But I think I want to emboss him. So that's what that is. I gave you 2 doilies, one to sew in the signature, one to tear apart and decorate with. This is my favorite kind for decorating. Well, he is one of my favorites for decorating. You get 3 rag paper pages. There will be one that is this medium size, and then there will be one that is smaller. I don't have the smaller one yet. I have to take apart the book. Again, 60 hours to make it. So you will get 3 folios, or not folios. You'll get 2 folios and 1 large one that folds in half. One will be small, one will be medium, and you will get this, which folds in half this way to go into a journal, unless you want to fold it up and then put it in like, you know, like this or something like that. So you get rag paper. You get music paper. There's a sheet of music paper, a good size sheet of music paper. And you get this beautiful French ledger. This I have cut off because it is gigantic, but I gave you guys all the tops with the headers. All of the French ledger has some manner of writing. It may not be a full sheet of writing, but it is some writing with headers and page numbers. The bottom section I have cut off and will use for a different purpose because these pages are so, like, you don't know how size this is, but these pages are so ginormous, I could not do the whole page. These, right now, this is 13 3/4. 13 3/4 by a little bit over 10, like 10 1/4. So it is still a very large piece of French ledger. I chose the ledger specifically because it has pink in it. I like the bold headers at the top. The handwriting is nice. So that's what we get for ledger. So I'm going to assemble this guy back up, and then we're going to talk about that little stuff off to the side and a couple of other items. So again, you'll get, these are the book pages we'll put inside. You can put the music in if you want. You can put the ledger in if you want. You can make a ledger cover if you don't like the quilt cover. So many different options in this guy. And I did try to do more better quality, more expensive kind of junk journal supplies in this one, just as something different. You know, I've done some printing for you guys, so no matter what, you have some focal points. You have these guys here. You've got some stickers of botanicals that you can use for decorating. This guy can be a page. Again, decorating, pockets, whatever you want to cut out of that. This guy goes in a signature more than likely. Your cover, and again, it could look like this on the front. It could look like this on the front. It could be the inside pink pattern. You get the pink lace, the wide lace for spines, the fancy wedding dress lace, the little flower, they just jumped right out of my hand, the little flowers to embellish, and some sort of postcard for the front. This is the kit as it stands right now. If you are a subscriber, subscribers only get perks. I don't want to make everyone mad, but subscribers will get some perks. I pulled them off the table just a minute ago. Subscribers get some perks. And in addition to that, because I have not pulled it yet, where is it? It's right here. In addition to that stuff, I'm going to give you guys random beads. Random stuff to make some little bead dangles. Usually there's some little metal-y bits or whatever that we need to like decorate a journal or whatever. So there's going to be one little tiny packet of other things, but it'll have random beads in it. Okay, so that's the kit. They're super fun to build, but they do take quite a bit of time. In addition to what you see here, I will try my hardest. I can 99% guarantee you at some point, not obviously in the next week, but sometime after I do these kits, I will make a digital for actual pages that can go in, and we will have that listed in the Etsy in case you want digitals. If you do not want digitals, you do not have to use digitals. But if you do, I will finish the one I'm working on and get it listed into Etsy so that you guys can have, the pages and stuff I'm going to use. We will more than, I don't like to just use my own, and I don't like to just use one kit from one designer. I like to mix a bunch of different designers into my journal pages if I'm using digitals. I will go out just like I have in the past, find the kits that I want to use, list them in the Facebook group, show you their digitals live, which is advertising and promoting for that digital creator because we are using her kit. And then you guys can have those digital pages too if you want to. But that's my plan for digital pages. Other than that, I will be adding stuff, obviously, in my journal that is not in this kit. A lady was mad because I was using things that were not in the kit. When I build a journal, I build a journal just the same way you build a journal at home. You use whatever you have. You have a kit that has a big bunch of stuff in it. I may not use it all, and I will definitely add to it because I just do. I build whatever journals are in my head and in my creativity, and whatever journal I build, that's, it's no different than you crafting at home. I don't tell you because I put my pocket on the lower left corner of the third page, you must put your pocket on the lower corner of the third page. I just feel like it's a little unrealistic to get mad at me if I use things that are not in the kit. You need to use things that are not in the kit. While the kit includes a whole big bunch of stuff, it doesn't include glue, it doesn't include scissors, it doesn't include whatever other page I put in there. It just doesn't. So I just need everyone to understand that. And I think 99.9% of you do. So anyway, that's what we're doing. It's got glare, but I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to type it in right now. Non-subscribers can claim this kit. Subscribers, you already have a kit waiting for you. If you do not want this kit and you are a subscriber, you need to email me and tell me that you would like to be removed from the subscription list. Do not put it in live chat. Do not put it in this list because this list is for people purchasing the kit. If you wish to cancel your subscription, there's no problem. I will cancel it for you, but you need to understand that once you take yourself out of that subscription list, you will not be placed back in the subscription list. And if you choose at a later time you want one of the kits that I make, you will have to come to the live when I sell the kit, and you will have to wait in line and get one or not get one, because that's just the way it works. I am trying my absolute hardest to make enough kits for everyone, but I know I do not have enough kits for everyone because it's impossible. It takes 60 hours for the people on the subscription list, and then I'm planning on making a few extra, but I will not have a kit for everyone. It's just the way it works. I try very hard, but I need another me, guys. If I just had another me, then it would be fine, right? The other thing is okay, so the kit is 65. I'm going to type it in so we can get going with it. I'm going to call this May because this is the May Junk Journal of the month. It's 65. And we're going to go now. Let's see. For the kits, I should have them done, invoiced, and ready to ship by Monday. My goal is before that so that they literally leave my house Monday. If you get an invoice for a kit and you do not pay your invoice within a day or 2 or 3 or 4, and your invoice remains unpaid, I might take your kit and put it to the next person in line. I think giving you guys, I tell you on Monday if I give you till Friday, but if it goes on past that, I might just move it to the next person. And that's just being fair because other people are waiting. Okay. So it's hard for me because I hate disappointing people. I really do. It it makes everyone mad when they can't get what they want, and I try so hard. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna make this list. Okay, Melissa, and she's getting an extra for her mom, and I do let people get one for someone else. At least I have so far. If it becomes a big problem, then I wouldn't, but I have in the past, so I'm going to continue that just to be consistent. So Melissa, and then we have Linda, and this is Linda. Linda, are you new to me or have I invoiced you before? I apologize, but there are a lot of Lindas. So Linda, I just need to know if I've invoiced you before. And then Sarah, and this is Sarah W. And Pamela, and this is Pamela H. We've got Tor, Helen, Jody, and my journal is, this is going to be a very frilly, lacy, pinky. I don't usually go that far with it, but I can tell you this one's going to be. We just did a botanical, which I had to completely restrain myself. And so now I want to just have fun with the laces and just make this guy super lacy and frilly. Definitely a shabby chic style of journal for me. And it's only because it's been building because I haven't been able to in the botanical journal. I know I'm weird like that. So after we have Helen, Jody M, Zelda M, Solja, Terry P, thank you, Rhonda, Barb, and this is Barb B, and Sherry with an I, and Pam J, and Tammy S, Wendy A, Karen J, Karen L, Paula D, or Paula Dross, sorry, and then Deborah RM. You don't have to clarify if you want one. So if you subscribed and I didn't have your information when I went to send the kits and invoice people, I had a bunch of new people then, and I don't mean to say new people cause problems or whatever. I don't mean to make it sound that way. But when I go to invoice people, whatever I'm invoicing them for, kit subscriptions, regular purchases for the week, whatever, if you are a new person and in the past I didn't have your information, I literally skipped you. Because if I don't have it, even after spending like sometimes I spend like 30 minutes looking for a person because I have to look in Facebook, I have to look in Messenger, I have to look in my personal text messages, the square messages, the email, and then I have to come back here and try to figure it out through YouTube. Sometimes I have spent like 30 minutes looking for somebody, and I just quit doing that now. And there were enough people waiting in line. And so I do apologize that you tried to subscribe, you were on the list, and I missed you. So I do apologize. You're on this list and I will not miss you. So after Deborah RM and Calico, oh my gosh. You are Kathy S, right? I think you're Kathy S. See, it's very hard. I have Susan ER and I am running out of lines on this paper, which means we need to be wrapping that up. Susan ER. I'm going to continue to make the list. However, I will let you guys know if I cannot get you a kit, I will let you know. But I'm going to continue. I had planned on making one page and we are done with that page. So Kendall is the start of the I will let you know if I cannot. I have invoiced you. Thank you. There's just a lot of Lindas and some of them are new. You didn't see the go. Sorry. It's there. I will do my best because there's a couple of you down here. Kendall and Pamela Law. I'll show it on Friday. I do that kind of stuff on Fridays during the craft with me. I see Kendall. Sorry, Kendall. There was a go. Maybe it just isn't showing up for you. I'll go back and look to make sure. I see you. I see you. Way up there. Sorry. Info wasn't the problem? I don't know what was the problem. But is it for the botanical one? Yes, Kathy S. Is it for the botanical one, Kathy? That's the one that you subscribe to, correct? Because I think that's where I offered subscriptions. Uh-oh. Is there a question from Barb? Oh, your first ever journal, you're going to become addicted. You hitting the live on your phone. Phones are very difficult to watch something live on. Kathy S., was it the botanical kit? Because I do have one here. It is the literal last one that is in existence. If you want the last botanical, Kathy S., it is here. Okay, guys, we're going to do it. We did it. Okay, so there we go. There's the kit. We need to move on to subs for April. Naomi, that you took subs for. You offered subs for April. I did. The botanical kit. I have not offered subs since the original offering when I offered them like 2 days in a row. Yes, that one. Do you want that one? Because it is sitting right here. That's the only last one I have. I always keep one because something's going to happen to somebody somewhere. And so if you want this, you may have it. I just need to know for sure, and I will put it in a package for you. So if you want me to add that one, I will add that one. Okay. Let me stick a sticky. She wants it. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened then. There's always something that happens. Somebody somewhere gets missed for something, and I never really understand what happens. Like Kendall says she doesn't see the go. I don't know. Maybe on YouTube it didn't put it in or something for some people. It is there, but it is way up there. Okay. So I've got Kathy S for the kit. I'm sorry, that is the only one. Susan ER, you are on that list. Yes, you are on the list, Susan. You see it? Okay, good. All right, moving on. Need to clear off my chair and put some lists somewhere. So we did kit. We did pretty good with that. Let's go through these documents and then we will hit those little tiny journal things I showed you. There's issues because it's just a whole big bunch of people and the list is always changing and things like that. There's hundreds and hundreds of moving parts that all have to come together perfectly. And 99% of the time I'm good, but occasionally something somewhere falls through the cracks. It's going to happen anywhere. It's just, if I just had a website and sent you to the website and you put it all in the cart and checked out, it wouldn't happen because it would all be in one place and be so accounted for. But doing it this way is hard, right? Okay. Oh, it's just because everyone was hitting go at the same time. And it kind of, when everyone is hitting go at exactly the same time, because so many people were waiting for it or whatever, it has the ability to clog it a little bit. And so that might have been the issue. Okay, so let's get these documents in. These are the vellum ones. So vellum is animal skin. It feels completely different. It's not paper, but it acts like paper. You can write on it, etc. But we do have the paper ones too. So if you don't want an animal skin, a vellum, a parchment, it's all called basically the same thing. But if you don't want one of these, I do have paper ones here and we'll do them in a minute. But we're going to do animal skin vellum first. Let me show you. Do I have where I can get? I do. So this, you guys have you're probably, I don't know, more familiar with seeing animal skin vellum indentures that look like this. This is a one from the United Kingdom, usually England. But anyway, if you've seen this kind of indenture, this is on vellum, this is on animal skin. This large one is from the UK or England. These ones here are from France, and they are much older. This one is from 1862. These are usually much older than that. I just wanted to show that in case like you're wondering what the feel of it is. If you've ever felt an indenture, this is the same material as an indenture. I guess we have a loose stamp somewhere. But anyway, we're going to roll through these. These are going to be sold individually, but let me just kind of do an overview of what we have, and then we will quickly go one at a time or two at a time and move through this pile. So they are animal skin. It is vellum. These are super, super old. You can see they are worn. It is starting to break on the crack on the fold line here. This one is dated. Your guess is as good as mine, but it's old. There is probably a date on here somewhere. I do not know. But we're going to roll through these. Like this one is 1768. This one is when Napoleon was emperor. This one, I don't see a date off the top of my head or immediately. I just kind of want to show you overview. This is 1787. So if you see something here, you know to wait for it, etc. There's this little guy. I don't know what his date is. 1776. That's kind of cool. 1776. This little one, he needs framed. Amazing. 1785. 1788, and this is a fat one with many, many pages, all in vellum, and all have stamps. Very cool. Usually they're not this many pages, but you know, he's a big old bunch of pages. Then there's this guy, and he has this little wax seal down here at the bottom, some very interesting signatures. I don't know the date off the top, but I'm sure there is one somewhere in here. There's one that looks like the first one I showed you, where it's a 2-page. It's almost identical to that. This one is in the wrong bin. This little guy is folded. He's from 1753, and he unfolds. We'll look at him. These ones are all folded, but 1781, 1770 something. So if you want folded, we have folded. If you want unfolded, we have unfolded. I'll just skip through these folded. They're kind of all, you know, similar. 1712, 1712, 1780. I don't know how that's 1712, but it does say 1712. This guy here, beautiful stamp on him. 17 something 9, 1719 maybe. We're getting pretty old. This is 1663, and he has an extra little vellum attachment down here, and he's from 1663, and so there's a tag in there. I probably lost that tag at some point, but you know, multiple pages, but from 1600. This guy here, don't know, but he unfolds like this. He has a wax seal down here, but also a break. when the it's animal skin, when it gets dried and exposed to heat and whatever, this is 1740 for this guy. They do get brittle if they get too dry, so you want to make sure that you're storing them appropriately, not next to your heater. 1781, 1782, and he's small and multiple pages. So these make amazing junk journal covers out of the, because it's vellum, it's basically indestructible for what we're concerned with. You can get these wet. Water does not bother them. They do not actually burn unless you put them in fire and let them sit there for a long time, because it's like a dried skin, a leather basically. But anyway, that's kind of the overview of them. We're going to just kind of roll through and do them one at a time. And if you want one, you'll call it out. And if you don't, they'll stay in my collection. So let's kind of go back to the top and we'll go through them. So what you can use them for: junk journal covers. You can scan them, obviously. They have a very unique look when you do scan them. But junk journal covers, you can use these for, let me grab a few other things. And then I will attempt to sit for a moment while we do these. But junk journal covers, you can make pockets, you can make tags. I made some vellum tags before out of scraps of one of those big European, English, whatever you want to call them, indentures. And they made amazing little tags, and I made a whole cover out of it. It was a tall document style Christmas journal, and it was an amazing cover. I loved that journal. Anyway, you can use them for everything, but some people like to just frame them. Some people like to just have them. The Declaration of Independence in our country is written on vellum animal skin, parchment. So if you think about when the Declaration was written and when these are dated to, they're very similar. And also the style of the handwriting on these, because these are early and because these are on animal skin, it's a really unique look that we don't really get from paper. Also, sometimes it is see-through. I think you guys can kind of see my hand through there. So if you're into mixed media and that, what is it called? Encaustic, where you put the wax and stuff on it, it has a similar look to some of that kind of stuff. So if you're really wanting to use the original, you can, but I think these are frameable. Scannable, frameable, usable if you get a big one with many pages. Let's do them. Okay. So I'm going to A and B pile. We had another one that is very similar to this guy. He's right here. We're going to do these two because they're like the most the same. I need to get on camera and I need a sip of water. Okay. This guy here, very, very close, very similar. You've got this one. They're both 2 pages. There's a little cracking, a little aging. This is the signature on the A1. It is dated 1788 there at the end. It's got the perfect amount of wear and grunge. It is the one that I was showing you with my hand underneath, so it's a little see-through. You've got some fold lines where it's been folded. That's the A1. You have a nice stamp up here at the top. This is the B1. This is the way I got them, as 2 separates. The handwriting, I don't know. This is how this one opens. It is much more grungier inside of the B1. There's a little ink stain, but there also is some holes here in the fold. And here's the ink splotch over here. But I love the way this looks. If you want that perfect grungy in the background handwriting, the inside of this one is perfect. So anyway, there's those. We're going to A-B them. And these guys will be, let's do these ones for $49. Okay, $49. If you guys want them. I mean, they're unique, right? Where else are we going to get French parchments from the 1700s? Pretty much nowhere. Let's do it. Antique French vellum. And I'm just going to call them vellum documents They're most likely land deeds or something similar to that as a transaction. And I'm going to do them at 49. And there's the go for the first two people. Maybe nobody wants animal skin tonight. That's okay. We can keep them. I am in Arizona. I think we're passing. You probably could because it is animal skin. I don't know that I would. I would probably frame them or put them, some other way to protect them. I don't think you would have to condition them. There's nothing wrong with them. I'm just saying don't store them somewhere where it is extremely dry and hot because obviously they will break down over many, many years. We will be fine for our lifetimes. We don't have to worry about that. If you want to preserve them, I would frame them, put them under glass with some acid-free mat underneath of them. Okay, so I see Rhonda, but Rhonda, which one do you want? I think you could rub lotion into it, but I don't know if I would. There's probably a post somewhere about how to actually care for and preserve parchment, actual parchment. Rhonda is going to take the A one. Perfect, Rhonda. Thank you. Okay, so let me just put in a question to you guys. Who wants to see more of these and who wants to move on? Because I am at your guys' mercy. You guys tell me what you want. Is somebody waiting for a specific one that I previewed, or are we all good with no animal skin? I mean, I know some people don't want it. That's fine. Totally get it. Thank you, Rhonda. I see move on. Anybody else? Last call for these. Jody is looking for a different one. Okay. Okay. So let me set the one that I did to the side and I will try to move a little faster. I'm going to do the next three. Next three. We will just move faster. You mean move on? Okay, perfect. Anybody else? I see more, please, but I'm not sure if that's move or more. The little one, the little folded one, Lucille. Okay, let's try this a different way. If you want a specific one, or if you're waiting or you want one, you need to tell me you want one. we gotta narrow this down. Jackie wants more, and then Lucille is looking for the little one. And Cindy, I see Cindy for the kit. I'll put your name on that section where if I can't, I will let you know. Cindy, thank you very much. I know you're far, far away. Okay. Okay. I see the 1661 and a tiny one. Okay. Lucille, can you let me know if it's the folded one? I need to find 1661. Quickly, quickly. Quickly, quickly. Who knows where that actually is? This one, Lucille? I need to go to the bottom. Lucille, is it this tiny little one? She says yes. This guy is dated 1753. At least let me unfold him, show him. I don't, did I unfold him all? I don't think I did. So he unfolds like this, and then he opens. He wants to fold back up. And then he opens again. He's very stiff in the folds. There we go. So this is what he looks like on the inside. I would say he is definitely framing, but you could use him for a cover. I'm not going to tell you. I've used them for covers, so I'm not going to tell you you can't. Nice signatures down there, though. Nice stamp. It's got the little silk tie down at the bottom, but all your signatures are down here. Okay. Lucille has dibs. He's dated 1743 here and 1753 here, so there must have been a change at some point or something. But anyway, that's him. Yes, okay. I will type him in. I would like to get 60 for him. If you don't have to feel pressure. If you do not want him, let me know. But I'm just going to type him in. I'm just going to type 60 and go. Lucille, if you want him, come in. Anyone else can come in for him as well if she does not want him. But because she called out for it, she will get first dibs. And that's Lucille. And let me try to find that 1600s one because I don't know where it is. I really need to just stick sticky notes on all of these with the actual date so that I don't have to keep looking for them. Nope, it's not that one. It's this one. This is the 1600s one. Okay. Alrighty then. We did the vellums and so I'm going to just give her a minute. Lucille, just let me know no so that I can give it away to someone else if you do not want it. I understand, but I also see that you are a little bit, maybe you have lag. It's okay. It's okay. It's just, it's a different one than the one that was 49 before it. So, okay, we're going to leave this one as available, but someone else did come in for him, and that first person after the go would be Nicole. So Nicole S for this guy. Nicole, let me know if that is not correct, but that's what I see. Nicole S. Sorry guys, this is just a minute. Nicole, you're getting that one. Unless you do not want it, let me know. Moving on to Rhonda. Rhonda says 1663. This is 1663. It's this one. He's got this little attached flap. Very old style of writing. It matches the 1600s pages I have. Lovely, lovely. And so he has this little guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these are curved right here because the animal skin was curved. This is not broken or cut. This is the way the animal skin was. It's not a complete rectangle, right? So 6, 7, 8. I think he's 8 pages. This is his signature page. The writing in the 1600s is very like Robin Hoodish to me. 3, small and large, a lot of signatures here. And see like the top of the animal skin. At least you have enough to craft with. I mean, I don't know if you're going to, but at least you have enough. And there are the little fancy squigglies at the bottoms of the pages too. Okay. Roseanne, I will write your name on that list. It's just, I don't know if I can or cannot for these last couple little people because I said I could fill one page and we're past that. But I will do my best, Roseanne. I have your name on the list. Thank you. Okay, so Rhonda, he has a lot more pages. And he's very old. I'm going to do him for 120. If you do not want him, let me know. I'm going to type it in. Anyone can come in, but Rhonda has dibs. He has many pages and he's from the 1600s. So I just need to know, Rhonda, if you want him. If you do not want him and someone else does, then that's okay too. Yes, you do. Okay, he went to Rhonda. Anyone else last chance for parchment? Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you guys for the parchments, the vellums, the whatever we're calling them. Thank you, thank you. Lovely. Now, are you going to craft with him, Rhonda, or are you going to frame him and hoard him forever? Is he going to live with you forever? Do you have a project in mind? Other people want to see some. Do you guys want to see these guys, or do you not want to see these guys? There's this nice one, which is folded. I've got this one, which is many pages. You guys want to see them or no? We're kind of in the middle. Some yes, some no. I'm just going to ABC these guys. We're going to do this round. If this round goes, great. If not, then we'll move on to the next item. This is this one. This is your A. He's dated 1719. He has two lovely stamps at the top. This one is of a woman with a bare chest laying on like a sofa couch thing, a chase lounge, I don't know. There's a crown up here with a bunch of different emblems and writing, another fancy stamp here. It looks like 1719 to me. It is beautiful penmanship. 2 pages. That's the back on the signatures back there. You got a little bit this way at 1720. It looks like the last little entry there. So that's that guy. That's A. B is this guy. Lovely stamps up at the top. He's dated 1681 here. 1681. We've got some fancy signatures. This is a very beautiful document. These little spots right here, these were where the skin was, so not to get too graphic, but the way that they make these is animal skin and it's shaved, and it's just a cut a little too thin right in those areas. And that's why that's like that. It's a natural occurrence. It's like wood grain with a knot in it. It's very similar. So this is 1681 on the B. It has a very interesting blue star stamp right here, but dated 1709 up here. So part of it, you know, something has to pertain to 1681, but the document itself is 1709, and that's that one. It does have a couple little actual holes right in that area. That's him. That's the B. The C. Very different document, dated 1782. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages, but look at that seal down there. You guys see that beautiful seal? You guys can't see it, but it is stunning. He's super, super fancy. And that's that. So a whole big bunch. I'm going to put them out there, and I will put the go in. Okay. A. We will do him for, I'll do him for 60. He is fancier. Doing him for 60. This guy here, he's 1709. I'll do him for 55. And I hesitate on that one. This guy is massive, and that seal in the back is everything. We will do him at 120 as well. I think that is still a good deal. So A, B, and C. Okay, I have to write very lightly when I write with a big Sharpie on these. I'm going to type them in. It's just going to say, you know, antique French document, basically. And it's going to say go because they're different prices. So just type in which one you want. If you want any, if these stay, I will quit doing these and move on. Mrs. E is first for the B. Mrs. E. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Jackie H for the A. And then Christine, sorry, Jackie is above you when they're time stamped. And then Solja will take the C. Thank you guys. I appreciate you very much. Are we all done with them? Do you want to see another round? I know the consensus is move on, but I do have a pile of these, and they do need to find a new home. So if anyone wants one, let me know. You be fancy tonight. Because I see that Christine missed one. I see that you want to move on. I'm not asking that right now. I'm asking who wants to see more. Anybody still want one? Jackie, you did get one. You got the A. You were in first. Christine was right underneath you, literally seconds apart, but you were first. Linda would like to see a little more. Okay. I have super fat, like he's a booklet, guys. He's a booklet. I have super fat, that guy. I have this cute little guy if you want something a little more rustic. And I have this guy from Napoleon's Reign. I mean, I have other ones. I have folded ones, but you guys really, you guys don't give me much direction because I didn't ask, right? Okay, we're just gonna keep doing random like this, and we'll see how we go. The gigantic booklet is A. It is 1788. At least we can have fun together. It is 1788. I do want to do a giveaway here at the end of our 5-hour mark, so hang in for 20 minutes. 1788. Beautiful, many pages, lots of stamps, beautiful handwriting. Ooh, we have stamps on all the page corners too. I love that. Love that. Okay, so here we go. If you wanted to resell, like I'm just saying, you have so many of these pages, these double pages with these stamps. This is awesome if you want to craft with it as well because you're going to get a lot of them. So you get 1 with a stamp, 2 with a stamp, 3 with a stamp, 4 with a stamp. And these are double pages. 5 with a stamp, 6 with a stamp, 7 with a stamp, and that is a very clear, good scanning stamp. 8 with a stamp. I told you it's a booklet. He has a stamp, but it is faint right there in the middle. 9 with a stamp, 10 with a stamp, all vellum. 11 with a stamp, 12 with a stamp, and then the back half, because these are double pages. This is the whole sheet right here. The back half doesn't have stamps because they are connected to the front half. Okay, so if you wanted to take this apart and resell whatever, obviously you're not reselling to my customers here. You're not reselling here. You're not advertising here. You're not whatever. I mentioned this because many of you are resellers and you sell privately other places, and that's all good and fine. Just keep it private and away from this group and we're all good. But I mention it because you do get 12 double pages with stamps. Okay, so there's that guy. On the back half, you have the signature page. Just not really too much on there, really. Some math and some signatures. And that's where we end. But it's pretty consistent throughout. Some grubby, some nice. Here we go. This is your A. I have to price them accordingly so nobody fall out of their chair. A. I'm going to think on that for 1 minute. B is this guy. He's much more rustic, like Pirates of the Caribbean. You found this super old, I don't know why Pirates of the Caribbean came in my head, but it did. You find this super old little scrappy parchment. It does have a nice stamp right there and some nice signature. Dated 1785, I believe, right there. It's very cute. That's your B. Your C is the Napoleon reign document. So during Napoleon's reign in France, all legal documents began with his name, basically. There's some little court stamps, legal stamps here, basically a notary seal. It is dated, it looks like the margin portion is dated 1812, which would maybe coincide with that. And so some nice, beautiful, nice little squigglies. They did this at the end of the page, so anything after this little squiggly was added later, and you would know, like, someone couldn't go in and say, oh, my house goes to my favorite child when I died. You couldn't do that after the margin. This is to prevent fraud, basically. And so here's the back part of that one. You've got more signatures, another little note added later, and that's very common. Some math done here, quick little notations, and a little title up there, which is kind of nice. So that's the C one. Are we ready? proxy is 60. Anything with the Napoleon's usually more. The B one, I'm just going to do him for 30. I know he has a stamp on him, and that is a good deal for him. And this guy here, he has to go to a special home for a special person, and he is going to be 280. He has 12 double page stamped vellum documents. That is a good deal. If you are reselling, you will know. There we go. I'm just going to type it in again. Antique. I'm just going to say documents because it's easier. Documents and go. There's the go. Some of them are very clear, and I used to, I haven't sorted through and collected any for a long time, but for a very long time I collected all of the stamps, like the different ones, and I was looking for the clearest example I could find. So when I would find one, okay, I already have this stamp, but I had another one, I would see, okay, well, which stamp is the clearest, because I always wanted the clearest one in my collection. Way before Sampool did a set of stamps like that, that was my idea and goal. I'm not saying I had the idea before her necessarily. I'm just saying that's why I was saving them. It's to make that set of stamps where you know, get to reproduce these little images so that you could stamp them in journals and stuff, because I think they're cool. But she beat me to it, and hers are beautiful, and I love using hers. So in a way, she saved me a whole lot of effort. But that's why I was collecting them. Okay. What does everyone do with those? Make them into journal cards and tags. Make them into journal covers. Frame them. Lisa. Is there an issue, Lisa? Yeah, Lisa, you're right. Thank you. Jan, I will ask you to watch your comments, please. Jan. Okay. Jan, please watch your comments. Please make sure that your comments are supportive of the channel and what I am doing here. Otherwise, if you are not supportive, this is just not the right place for you. All right. I'm going to go up to the top where I put the go in. There's the go. First person in is Jackie H, and she wants the C. Thank you, Jackie. Sorry, we are trying to be a little bit more strict and weed some of the stuff out that has to be weeded out and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so there's that. And then Rhonda was next, and she wants the B. Do you guys not see, like, Pirates of the Caribbean when you look at that guy? I need to rewatch those movies. It has been a really long time since I watched those movies. Everyone else wanted B or C. No one wanted the A. All of them are gone. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate that very much. Okay, moving on. A is just going to be available. I'll just leave the tag on him. King Arthur. Ooh, I see Coventry wants A. All right, Coventry's going to get him. He's dated 1788 up there in the top corner. I don't know if I said that. I got it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I see it. Thank you, Coventry. Your name is on him, I promise. All right, so those all went. Do we need to do another round? Do you guys want to see what else is in this pile? Do you want me to weed through and find some little scrappy tiny ones? He's not really scrappy. Like, he's kind of cute still, but similar. This guy, he's super soft. Let's do some folded ones. We haven't done folded yet either. This guy we did. This guy is folded. This guy is different. And this guy is like many pages and larger and older, I think. Plus he had that wax seal on the inside of him. You guys let me know. Whoever is interested in these, let me know if you are, or I'll just throw these up quick. Throw these up, that sounds terrible. I'm just going to do these guys. They need to find homes, guys. I cannot keep them forever. I know that you guys wanted scrappy, and I was looking, but I don't really have any more of that kind of super scrappy. I mean, these ones are all fairly, maybe this, but he's super, super old. We'll do some more in a minute, but let's work through these three just in case. I'll try to move fast. This one is the most like the one that was scrappy, but you know, he's not as torn up, I guess. This is the one that's dated 1776, which I think is cool. And he has a nice stamp on the back of him. Then there's this guy. So A, B here. B is a different little court notary stamp. Usually it's a different time period. There's a natural hole here, and I can tell it's natural in the skin. It's like a little defect. I don't really see a date, but I think this is before. I'm not sure. I don't want to say it wrong. So let's just do him as a 2-page one. This guy is C. He's dated 1768. He's the one, like, he's super soft. You guys will have to feel him. He's all, you can see, like, he's just more pliable and soft. I love the way this one feels, and this one is like really nicely written. So he's 4 pages. This is vellum. It is thin vellum though, and it is nice. And then you get a page in the back that is just kind of blank. All right, ABC. Moving faster. Sorry. They are all French. Yes. A. I will do A for 40. I will. There's A. B, he had 2 pages. He's thicker parchment, which would be sturdier for a cover if anyone wants him. Let's do, I'm just going to do him for 50. I don't know the date of this, which is why, because it could be before, it could be after. It's either late 17s or early 18s, but I'm not sure. This guy here, I want him for 60. I want him for 60. Yeah, I probably did want him for 60. I can't pass these up because I know that I will make covers or frame them. I have taken something that looks similar to this. It's a scrappy parchment thing, but it was in English. And I put it with a skeleton key in a little shadow box, and it's hanging in my bathroom. I know it's weird to put it in the bathroom, but I liked the way it looked when I framed it in a little shadow box. So anyway, we're doing these. And it's just go because they're different prices. These are not, they're from all, these are all different separate documents. They're not from a book. These are all just different legal documents that were preserved and in France, come from France. I do have, you might be looking at these books where the paper documents come from. They're very different than these. The covers of these books are vellum animal skin. And you can see how like this one has faint writing and it goes this way. And then this is the title of the book. They repurposed old parchments to cover these legal document books. These are official court document books where they, and when I say court, I mean royal, rich, landowning families. This is the way they kept records for small towns, small and large towns in France. And so this is how they kept the records. The records are here, and they repurposed old parchments and used that as covers to bind these books full of the documents. We will do the paper documents out of those books next, but we're doing vellum documents now. Okay, up from the top. Linda R, she was first. She's going to take him home. Linda R. Thank you, Linda. And then everyone else won a day. Deborah is going to take C. Deborah K. Thank you, thank you. And do we have a B anywhere? Okay, Linda. Deborah. We don't see a B. I learned the same way you guys do. Someone has to tell me too. Okay, B is still going to be available, and I'm just going to mark it as B in case somebody wants to claim it later after I'm not live. So there it is. It's marked. I think, I don't know. Let's try one round of folded. And I say try because I don't know, and we're kind of out of time too, but I'm going to do this guy. He's the grungiest one. Jenny T. Okay, thank you, Jenny. I will write your name on him right now. And I need to quit using that Sharpie anyway. Jenny T. Thank you, thank you. Okay, moving on. Grungy, grungy. I like this one though. It's like, if you were going to look at the Declaration of Independence, it looks like this. It's the same color. This is the one that's the most transparent too. Like if I put this black stamp under here, can you guys see how transparent that is? It's the one that's the most transparent. I don't know if you guys can see it, but anyway. It's thin. It's nice and waxy. It's, you know, it's not too brittle or anything like that. It's nice and waxy. This is it opened front and back. It's very thin and see-through. It does have some holes where it has been folded. It has lovely writing. There's a date right there in the center that says 1777. Anyway, that's the A one. He has a nice stamp, and I like him very much. Oh, look at this one. I just saw that tiny little signature down there. Anyway, that's A. B, we will do this guy. I don't know what he is, but we'll do him. He's folded up like this. And then he unfolds and unfolds again. Oh, he's this one. Okay. He unfolds like this. Also a little bit grungy, but he's older. I don't know. We saw a date on this one at some point. 1740. 1740 right there for that signature. And there is a wax seal, but see how the wax seal is just hanging off there? And the parchment is cracked right here. It's because it got too brittle at the end. If you're framing this, it will be no problem. However, it needs to be stored somewhere moist. Don't store it in a dry climate. I don't know. I don't know what time frame that happened, but there's some little marks and stamps. You've got your stamp here, but they folded right over that stamp. And that's that guy. That's B. C, let's do this guy. C is a little bit more fancy. 1786. Opens like that. So he's the same, but he's just folded in half. He's got a little grungy down here. 1786, that's what he opens up to. See how you can see the skin? Some people this will gross out, but it is animal skin. So there you go. He's the one that looks the most like animal skin, I guess. And there you go. A, B, and C. To me, I think we can do these all the same price. I don't think we need to do too much different on them. I'm just going to do them across the board at 49. So if you want them, they will be 49 and you will need to claim which one. If they stay, I'll move on. If you are waiting for me to do the paper ones, I will stay late and do the paper ones because I previewed them, and I also previewed those tiny little ledger thingies over there. Okay. All right. They're usually all men. Okay. When I say he, you know. Okay, it went in right now. I always call things masculine names. I don't know why. I'm not really a her. I just don't call things her, I guess. She. Sometimes, occasionally, it will roll out of my mouth, but not deliberately. C goes to Rose. That's C, and I see C, Linda for A. Linda R for A. Looking for a B. And I see Soldier for B. This seems very familiar to me. Your opposite. I don't know. I do it without thinking. All right, so we have some more folds. Do you guys want to keep? I mean, they're going, so I guess we're going to work our way through this pile. These are very similar as well. You can see just from looking at them, they're very similar. I'm going to keep going, just so you know. 1775. This is A. That's beautiful. Beautiful all the way up and down. Beautiful. Look at that signature. There's that. That's for A. B, the 23rd of May, 1770. Don't know. Another beautiful one. There's that. It's got a little math down there on it. And it's just a little thinner parchment. You can see through it a little bit. That same fancy signature though. And the skin. It cracks me up when I see it. 1781. I don't like to kill animals, but I'm just saying this is how it was done. This is how you preserved a very important document. This was expensive. These are very important documents. That's why they're on parchment. You didn't just do, oh, I sold a cow to my neighbor on parchment. This one, again, all of these ones you can kind of see some skin on. So there's that. Let's do them. ABC, we will do the same thing. 49, the same thing. Yep, that's just how it comes out of my mouth. I get slap happy at the end, and who knows what's coming out of my mouth. Okay. Okay, I gotta put it in though. But thanks for coming in for them. This time I did type it out. The German hat ribbon, there's no German hat ribbon. There's French hat ribbon that is silk, but I think you mean the German paper fabric measuring tape, and no, I do not sell that. There's not enough of it to go around. If I ever find enough, then you guys will be the first people to know, but that's not something that's plentiful out in the world. So Sherry C is coming in for A. This is Sherry with a Y, C. Thank you, Sherry. And then I see Danny, you were right underneath her, just seconds apart. Jackie right underneath them, but you also say C, so Jackie H will get the C. Thank you, thank you. And then Christine says C or B, so Christine J. Thank you. You stay late because you like to hear the terrible things that come out of my mouth. The blooper reel. Yeah, sometimes. Okay, so these guys are all thicker. I'm assuming they all have more pages. We'll find out together, but these are all thicker. Dated 17, it does say 1712. There is a little signature swirly thing. There's some different notations here. Again, 1712, 1712, it's 3 times. So this is the beautiful stamp. It is a beautiful document, and it has 4 pages, I think. I think we counted this once before. 4. So love that. But how do you get that and this on the same document? I don't know, but you do. And then I guess different side of the skin. And then there's another stamp page. It's got little lovely little swirlies all over this guy. And then the inside of this one looks like that. So on this one, you really could choose which look you want. Like if you're actually using this for a cover, I mean, just imagine your tall, skinny document journal with this as a cover. You have 4 pages to play with here. That's that. One side is lighter and one side is darker, more tanned. Lots of signatures, a little bit of numbering for whatever reason over there. There's that guy. He has something kind of half sewn right there. I don't know what that was, but it was something half sewn right there. It looks like maybe a seal, but I don't know what that is. You guys can discover it. There's A. This is B. B, 1780. Opens up to this. Look at how early, even in 1780, they were red ruling the legal documents. I think that's funny. In 1780, beautiful stamp. Many pages in this guy. Again, a light and a dark. These are awesome. Makes me really want to use one for a cover is what it does. Look at those swirlies. Ooh. It'd take me like an hour to sign my name like that. It probably did for them back then too. 1780 on this one as well. So A, B, and C. This guy. There's that. A little trailing swirly. C has 4 pages, maybe. Why are they all so tanned on the inside? It must have been the way that these ones were made or something. This guy has another little document inside. Another little document inside. Super cute. And that there. Yeah, I could totally see me using like the inside of one of these, which is more tanned and grungy, as a cover. ABC, they're pretty similar. They have 4 pages, so we are going to go, I'm going to go at 69 for these, and that honestly is too cheap, but we're going to do them. I'm going to do 69. There's a lot more paper there. I know, but I think it's just a testament to the animal skin. You guys, I don't know how old the oldest document is that is on animal skin, but that would be something for somebody who wants to Google things. Could Google and tell us like what's the oldest parchment in existence? Because I know they use like tablets and papyrus and other things, but what's the oldest actual skin parchment that exists? Okay. Danny is an Any, and she's in first. Danny H. Thank you, Danny. Rhonda. And she is going to claim C. Rhonda's claiming C. I think it was that little one that sold her on that guy. She just liked it. And Lena is going to take A. So that leaves Danny with B. Danny with B, Lena with A. Thank you very much. DNA, that's what you thought? Biblical parchments. Yeah. Something like that. The little guy. He was pretty cute, I have to admit. Okay. We're almost through this pile. Surprising enough. I have this little guy left, this guy, and this guy. And then other than that, the only one you guys left is this one. So these are the last 3. It's small, medium, and large. They don't really fit on camera. But I will attempt to show them to you, and then you guys can claim A, B, and C. This is A. It's got a nice stamp. He does have nice handwriting. It's talking about a marriage. You can make out the word marriage right there. I think it's weird that they used to have legal contracts for marriage. Yeah, it is Marriage of Jean Bevan. Jean, I don't know. Jeanne, I don't know how to pronounce that. 1787. There we go. Jean. And then B is this guy. A little squirrely, a little more fancy, a larger one. Thin, nice, soft parchment. Squigglies, signatures, some little spots. I don't know if it's coffee or just the way the skin was, but there are spots on that. So that's A and B. C is this guy. He has multiple pages. He has a seal inside of him. He's older, I believe. So here is his seal. It's an embossed wax seal that has paper over it, right there. They did that so that they wouldn't stick to the other pages after they sealed it. Beautiful signature. You guys, you know, those of you who actually do their work and look things up, you could do research on these signatures. Some of these people, because you know, only the wealthy people were doing documents or transactions or whatever where they required this kind of legal document. Some of these signatures might be identifiable and might be worth something. I never look anything up for you guys. Never. I don't have time to look at it when it comes. You have some blank back here, the blank back side of the cover. So in writing, you have 1, 2, 3 pages of writing and a blank parchment. We'll price him as 3. I don't know the date on him, but we see it. You guys would probably want to know. I don't know. You'll just have to plan that he's somewhere in this realm of what we were talking about tonight. 1700s maybe, but I don't know when. You'll have to guess. A, B, and C for these. C is the only one that really needs to be different. Although, I'm going to do A at 40. He's just smaller. We're going to keep this one at 49. That's what we've been doing the 2 pages for. This guy back here, I'm just going to do him at 55. And someone can have fun with him. All right, moving on. The crinkly sound, I know. There they are. Sorry. I didn't kind of warn you guys on those. You know the drill by now. Okay, so these were the last 3 other than the one that's still available, and it looks like crafting. I don't know your name, crafting. I know you, but I do not know your name. She doesn't want this one, so we're going to move on to Sherry. Sherry, I really do need the names. I know you know I do, but this is why, because I just can't. And so crafting wants A, Sherry wanted C. So Sherry C, you got C. Crafting is crafting. Please tell me your name again. So A and C are gone. Lucille, thank you. I don't know why I can't get it. Thank you, thank you. And that left B. So Mrs. E, I see you, but A and C are gone before you. They're just right above you. Sorry. Deborah K, sorry. Or she says any. Okay, Deborah K. Deborah K, thank you, thank you. Anybody for this guy? He's the only last one left. I'm sorry, I cannot remember your name. I promise. As soon as I invoice you a few times, I will have it. My brain is pretty good after it sees your name X amount of times. This is this guy. It did. And that's what I think is weird, though. Like the whole women could not own any property or any money or anything, and they were basically like traded and sold, and it's terrible, but that's kind of how it was. This is this guy. If you wanted to make like too grungy, it is a little like holy here where it would make that jaggedy edge if you separated them and made 2. And it's a little like, you know, deckled edge on the side a little bit. There's a nice little chip up here. A couple little ink splotches. You could, if you wanted to, take those stamps from Sam Pool and put yourself on a stamp. If you were framing or whatever, you know, not like obviously selling, but if you were framing, you could do that. Okay, so I do not see anyone saying they want this one. 20 cows. I know, it's terrible. So last call. Moving on. You just need to say me if you want him. After that, we're going to do these paper docs. Coventry, that's funny. Very funny. I see jam, but so guys, Jan did put in for up there. So I am going to give it to Jan. Jan C. She has sent me her information. I double checked. So she's going to take that guy home. Or you guys will be seeing it again, one or the other. We never know. I do have unpaid orders here. Sorry, Jan, but I don't know. Let me write the backup just in case. And I'm doing that because this is just really not going to be great for Jan, but I just need a backup on this one, Jan. I just need to make sure. If you want him, he's yours. We can talk and I will explain why I'm saying the things I'm saying, but I just need to make sure. So, Rhonda, if you want that one, you're the backup. All right, moving on. It's just because there was questionable commenting earlier. That's all. So let's go ahead and move to these papers quick. I do want to do the giveaway at the very end, if you guys can hang in there. I will move faster for these. I'm just going to do them random, but I do want to kind of, show you kind of what the pages look like. They're the vellum pages basically, but on paper. It's a handmade deckled edge rag paper. These are 2-page documents. So for instance, when you see this stamp here, the other half, the other side of this paper, because they are folios. It's very hard to find like a folio portion of it, but this is like the other side to this document. So they are folios that are bound in the book as a whole. There's probably one loose somewhere that I could show you, but maybe not. Anyway, if you guys want to collect all the different stamps, I can pull you ones with different stamps on them. So if you want different stamps, you're going to need to tell me how many you want and the word different, and I will make sure that I give you as many different stamps as I can. So in other words, if you order 6 of these and put 6 different, I will find you 6 different stamped documents. I have 6, I believe, different stamp documents. I think I have like 14 different stamp documents. But the stamps do vary. They vary in size. I don't know. This guy has like an extra little whatever he is in here. So I'm just going to take him out because I don't know why he's in there. But they are different stamps. Some are clearer. Some are not clear. Some are double stamped. It just is what it is. So you're going to get one folio, and it will have one stamp on the folio. These guys are very early. I will go over years. This one is 1699. This one is 1745. So those are the first 2 I've showed you. The next one is 1714. There's 2 here. 1714. Looks like that. You're just going to get a folio, and it's just going to have a stamp. So like this guy here, he has a different stamp. So I have plenty of different stamps if you guys are looking for different stamps. This guy is 1722. Again, they just repurposed the vellums for covers. There's his stamps here. These books are extremely rare, hard to find, and expensive in France. I will not even begin to tell you the numbers of thousands of dollars that I just spent to get these books. It was a very large purchase, and I actually, in truth, spent it a couple months ago, and they've been sitting in the entryway for me to open. 1717. He has been unbound. He's just sitting here. He's all together still, but he's unbound from the cover. So you're just going to get one. If it has 2 stamps, it has 2 stamps. And 1 folio. This is 1720 and 21. These are very hard to find in France. Like, people sell these for astronomical amounts of money. I have only found these twice. This is the second time. Actually, this is the third. I forgot one book. Third. So this is the second book of Notes of something. Royal something. I don't know. Look at the way they're bound, though, just as curiosity. This is animal skin. This is vellum. The binding is vellum. It's super cool and super old looking. Like, you would think these would be like, you know, scrolls or something. But this is a different stamp with little fleur-de-lis in it. Different stamps there. I do have some books that do not have stamps, but for the most part, these have stamps. You guys bought some from a different book that I had a while back that had a different set of stamps on them. And then there's this one. This one says, I think it says 1768 or 58. I'm not sure. Somebody's wrote a 15, but I believe it is 17. I'm positive it's 17 and not 15, but it's very cute. So you guys get the idea. And I have many other stamps, like piles and piles of stamps. So you're going to tell me if you want them, first of all. If you want them, you will tell me how many folios. These are being sold as folios, not the entire book. The entire book would be several thousands of dollars. I paid several thousands of dollars per book myself. These are very expensive and hard to find. These are things that, as an American person, you cannot go into France and find these. These are not things available to Americans. These are things that you have to know people to purchase. Know French people to purchase. They don't sell them and they don't like them to leave France. So we're going to type these in per folio. I didn't even leave you anything to look at, but I mean, you guys see what we're looking at. Super old. It's rag paper. Mostly there are watermarks in it. I will not guarantee watermarks, but mostly there's watermarks. So there's the books they come from. All right, we're putting them in. First of all, they are $40 per folio. You need to understand this is early 1700s rag paper documents. They're handwritten, they're signed, they're stamped. They're very, very nice and collectible documents. So we're going to do them 40 per folio. If you want different stamps, please put different in your request so that I know you want different, because some people might want 6 but all the same stamp. I don't know if that's common, but some people might. So I just need to know. Okay? I imagine most of you will want different because you'll be like me and you're collecting the stamps. I'm typing them in. The reason why they're 40, they went in just now. The reason why they're 40 is because right now in Etsy, one of the things that I sell the most is a page that does not have any stamp on it. A page like this where there is no stamp at all. It is a single page. It is not a folio. These sell all the time at $23 per page for this guy. Add a stamp to it and it is more expensive, and it is more expensive as a folio. So just understand, this is a price that is tried and true. There are other sellers out there who will sell you the same document that I just sold you, and they will sell them at $89 every single day because They live in France and they can sell into America, and they have a built up clientele that buys antique parchments and documents from them. And these are $89 with them. And they have X amount sold that you can visibly see. So I know that the pricing is good, but it's just, you're going to scan these, you're going to save these. You can craft with them. You guys have seen me craft with them, but I craft with them because I have a book of them. It's a little bit different. I don't think most of us are going to put a $40 document in a journal, but you could. It'd be a luxurious journal. I'm just saying, scan it. You guys have also seen me scan and print out documents from books like these. All right, so I'm going to do it. Okay, so it looks like we have a smaller list. I will make this list quickly. It's going to be Lena at the top, and she would like 2 and different, and Linda R, and just 1 random, and then Debbie H, 2 different, Deborah K for 1 random, Rhonda S, and she would like 5 different. She's collecting some stamps over there. And Coventry for 2 different. Norma, I have a lot of different ones, Norma, so please let me know the number, because I just want to, before I pack them up and invoice you, let me know the number of documents, because I have a lot of different stamps. I know in my own collection there's more than 40 different stamps. Probably more than that, but I know last time I counted was 40, and I have shoved some in that drawer, so I don't know, 40 something ish. So Norma, just let me know how many down below. And then we have Jan for 1. Evelyn. Jackie H. 2, yes, 2 different, Lena. Got you. Thank you. Alice W for 1 random. Thank you guys. Sherry. This is Sherry with a Y, C. And she would like 2 different. Well, this is how people preserve things these days. They have to use them or lose them. These are, just so you also understand, these exact books are burned every day. Well, not every day, but every week probably in France. Every time somebody cleans out a castle or some old, super old historic building, they burn the documents like this because they think it's personal information. It's like, it's not social security numbers, but it's family names. And a lot of those families, they were wealthier families, and they might have relatives still around or living or whatever. And they just don't want all of their information, their history, whatever, scanned and appearing on the internet. They burn things like this. They do not sell things like this. That's what I was talking about. Like, you got to know people because they're just not available. Anyway, so Sherry C, we're doing our best to find a use for them and repurpose them, I guess is my point with that. We did that. And then Pamela H, and she wants 2 different. Jenny T will add to her collection of 1. Thank you. I think she is. I appreciate you guys having my back and stuff, but I don't think her comment is rude or anything. I think it's a it's a perfectly fine comment. Like, it is kind of shocking to, see something so old and people reuse them. She wasn't, to me, I don't take it as her being disrespectful. I just take it as, it is kind of hard to think about taking apart certain things. It's okay. Like, unless I missed something. Oh, well, down below I see it now. Okay. Well, if you just stumbled upon my feed and, you think I'm doing something terrible, you sell the books, but you don't know what people do with them. And you as a bookseller should know better than anyone else. If people don't use them, they burn them, they incinerate them every day. That happens to books. So you're doing your part to try to sell them and save them in your own way. And this is my way of trying to sell them and save them, because I can't afford to just put these on a shelf, and the people in France are destroying them. They're not going to go anywhere else. These are not things going to museums because they have family histories in them. It's different. They look at it differently there. And so if you imagine like anything that belonged to the royal family, and I'm not saying these are royal family per se, but in some aspect they're from very wealthy families and people of that time. But the royal family would never allow something like this to be out in the public. They would incinerate it because they're not going to keep it. They're just going to incinerate it because they don't want all their information out there. So that's really all that is. Okay, Norma says 2. Thank you, Norma. And I'm assuming, yes, different. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Nicole. I see it now. I see it. Jan, you're okay. I've got you for 1. It's okay. It's okay. So guys, this happens to me all the time with antique French documents. It just does. Some people cannot deal with the fact that if we don't use it, we lose it. It's okay. Thank you for letting me know about that. I really appreciate it. You guys were seeing the bad comment or the rude comment before I was seeing it. So thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just going to go ahead, like, they don't really need to be here. They're just hanging out anyway. So we're just going to go ahead and remove that person from this channel. Thank you guys for letting me know. You all saw what was happening there before I did. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. Yeah, thank you, Carrie G. I didn't see everything, and I didn't see that one until after you guys were seeing it. It just from the feed, it just was later for me. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're good, guys. We did it, and you guys were awesome and having my back, and I appreciate that. So made that list. We're good. What else did I promise you guys tonight? The tiny little books. You guys want to wait for those, or you want me to wrap up and do them next time? People do this all the time about, like, when I take apart old books, like these documents. It's just something that you have to get used to, I guess, because even if you make a YouTube video and you are cutting up your parchment, your vellum thing, people will be rude to you. Some people will love it, and they will just absolutely, the vast majority of them will love seeing you repurpose something and think it is the most amazing, cool thing ever. But I bet you somebody will mouth off to you and say, oh my gosh, I can't believe you're destroying that thing. And all you need to explain to them is, if we don't use it, it gets incinerated. That's the honest truth. If you don't use it, you lose it. What do you think your kids are going to do with it whenever you pass away and you just put it on a bookshelf? Your kids are just going to sell it to whoever, and they're going to do whatever they do with it. Like, it's just reality. It's reality. The books that I'm getting, they burn them and incinerate books like that all the time, because there are so many, and in certain instances people don't care about them, I guess. We're just trying to do what we can. So the little tiny ones, do the giveaway. I need to know if we're at the end. Do you guys want these? Because I previewed them. Other than these, I think we have gotten through everything that I showed you guys. We have gone through everything I showed you other than these. So either we do these tonight or we do these next time. I think people do want these. So the other way to look at it, and DNA, I don't know if you're still here or not, but the other way to look at it is we are using these things in a way where people do get to experience them. They get to touch them. They get to feel them. They get to appreciate the beautiful handwriting, the old vellums, how rag paper feels, all kinds of different things that if these were on a museum shelf, no one would get to experience them. And the reason why they're not on a museum shelf is because the museums do not want them, or the people, the families, whatever, they don't want the information out there. Um, I'm pretty well versed with what happens in France with books and documents, and I'm telling you the absolute honest truth. This is what happens. If I do not take these, they would be incinerated. That's why most of them don't exist anymore, is because people already did that. So we're just going to lay these guys out here. I'm trying to pack them up in like some sort of manner where we can get them to be fair and equal in thickness and in size. So these ones are good. Those ones are good. It looks like this one's just a little bit thinner. Stop falling over. They fall over like crazy. I'm going to stick these documents in here because this guy is a little bit thinner than the other ones. And I think, is he? I think he is. Yep, he goes there. This guy, he's different. So these three are different. These ones I'm pretty much the same. I'm going to do these ones the same. Okay, so we have 3 that I will do individually, and we have 8 that I will do randomly. I'm going to put them in order of thickness. So if you claim early, you get a thicker. The skinniest one is on the bottom. All right, what are these? These are tiny little books. I know. Yes, the unpaid orders video. We do honor it in our art. The best that we can, guys. Okay. You did see the kit. Vicki, you can rewind. Okay. I do have unpaid orders. So what I was talking about earlier is there are people who have not paid their invoice for 2 weeks now from the super sale. I invoiced most people 2 weeks ago. But if you have an invoice and it is sitting there unpaid, you do need to take care of it because for the most part, it has been a long time. If you just received it a couple days ago because you were international or whatever, I'm not talking about people who just received it a few days ago. I'm talking about people who received it like mid-April, like April 17th. If you received it a long time ago, it is now time to pay it. If you do not pay it in the next couple of days, the next sale I have next week, I will probably do unpaid orders because we always have a bunch of new people and sometimes they pay, sometimes they don't. There's a variety of reasons, like we talked about earlier. So I'll just do unpaid orders next sale. Let's get to these. I don't have any in here for tonight. Okay, there was a new kit. I have taken a full list of names, but I did take backup names. If you wait for me to get through these, anyone who came in late who wants the kit, I will put your name on the list, but I am already at a point where you guys are backups, or if I can make it, I'm not sure because I filled up the list that I thought I was going to be able to make. So now we're in a maybe situation. Okay. So the biggest one of these guys measures about 4 1/4 by 6 1/2. They're just black covered. They're like, I don't know, you see what it is. They're black covered booklets, ledgers, day books, whatever you want to call them. And this is all from the same man, and he kept every little detail of all of his transactions in these books. The paper is the little graph paper that you can see there. There's quite a number of pages. They are not numbered pages, but to my knowledge, All are full. And I would guesstimate there's probably 200 pages in here at least. And there's a little ephemera somewhere tucked in there that we just saw. I don't know what it is, but there's something in there. This is the A book. A. I need to get out my marker. A. A has to be a different price. He's bigger. So there he is. If you wanted to do large, medium, and small, here's your opportunity for that. This guy really is tiny. Your medium book, he has an elastic strap, or he had an elastic strap, but it is stretched out, so that's not there anymore. He also has gold edging and a little place for like a pencil right here. And then a little place for an ID, and whatever is in here is whatever you get. It's a secret for you guys to figure out. And here's the end paper, little gold end paper, little address book. I was looking for a year. I don't know what year it is, but maybe like 1940s. I don't know. 1923. 1923. So it's still over 100 years old. This one has a blue graph paper and blue headers at the tops of the pages. It's quite a nice little book. You got a little folder, little expanding folder back here. I think this is cool construction too, with the little expansion joints. Anyway, I think this one is full as well. These are super cute little pages and such fun. Like, I mean, for collage, this is awesome collage fodder, but it's also, you could use the pages in a journal. So there's B. This is C. I will measure B too. C is this little guy. Graph paper. I don't see a year. There's nothing printed in here. These tiny little pages. I don't know what all of this is. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe some business cards. Yeah, business card. Wines by the gross. So a lot of alcohol purchasing or selling. I don't know. Anyway, he's full. And that's him. So the smallest one, 2 3/4 by 4 and just over a quarter, 4 3/8. And that's C. These guys, I think they're all the same size as B. So B is 3.5 by 5.5. So these are about 3.5 by 5.5. I need to check it. They're closer to 3 3/4 by 5 3/4. It looked a little larger to me. Okay, so a D is a random one of these. And I'm going to pull from the top and work my way all the way down to the bottom. If they sell, if they do not, then no problem. Let's do these guys like this. Oh, you want a CD, don't you? Some of the Ds have little bits of ephemera in them, and some of them are those, it's backwards. Some of them are those date books, day planners, whatever you want to call them, like we would call them planners today. But he's got a little invoice bid or receipt or a couple little things in him. They have whatever they have. So this is one of those planner ones. It's just random, whatever he has in him. That one's 1920s. It's the same man, so they're all going to be the same time frame. Little ephemera in each one, probably. No guarantees, but so far that's what we've seen. Upside down. Upside down. There was some bill head or receipt or check or something in there, and now they're all out of order. There's quite a bit of stuff stuck in the back of this little guy. And I stuck some in there because it fell out of something, but what is this? Fancy business card. Other business cards with little math on them. It's cute. So that's the last one in the bottom of the pile. I'm putting them back in the right order, and then we're beginning. So let's do, the covers are super slippery. They continually, that's not D, there it is. Anyway, they continually fall over. We're doing these. Do not hand any unpaid orders, or I don't know what you're talking about, guys. What are we talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't think anyone is saying that you have unpaid orders, Rhonda. What I was saying is some people out there have unpaid orders. I wasn't talking about you, and I didn't see anything where Mrs. E said you had unpaid orders. Mrs. E wouldn't know whether you have unpaid orders. Yeah, I mentioned them earlier, but I was not talking to any specific person. I don't know. You guys will have to let me know what is going on there. Don't take anything personal, Rhonda. Nobody said you had unpaid order. Oh, the last unpaid order show? I don't know when it was, but we will do them next week, more than likely. Don't take anything. Nobody said anybody had any unpaid orders because nobody would know but me, and I never said you did. Yeah, I don't have any in this room tonight. Yeah, I didn't think you said that either, but I can understand why that might be sensitive, but I don't think anybody said you did, Rhonda. Hello and welcome. Nobody's saying you have anything unpaid. It's all good. It's all good. Nobody has any. I never call people out by name unless something really drastic happens, like whatever rudeness here in the live or whatever. It's not you, Rhonda, it's other Rhonda. There's two Rhondas right now chatting about it. Rhonda H-A-N, and I don't say the last name entirely for lots of reasons, but anyway, we're talking about Rhonda H, not Rhonda S. Well, I wasn't talking about. Anyway, everyone's good. Don't stress about it. Let's do these books. We're gonna get through this last item so we can do a giveaway. All right, we're gonna do A for. I'm gonna do A for 90. Okay, you're getting a lot of pages. They're over 100 years old. They are French. We're going to do the B one. He's the blue planner one. We're going to do him for 90. See, he is tiny, but he's cute. I'm going to do him for 35. I know he is a good deal at 35. Someone can enjoy him. All of the D's, all of them, I'm going to do at 70. So what do you use this for? You use this for collage. You use this for backings of everything. You use this for scanning. You use this for pages in a journal. You use this just to tuck cute little used written on scrappy notes into pockets in journals. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. I will tell you 100% I am overly sensitive just because the last 5 days I've just had a lot of things with people not being nice when they come here. But I know you and I know you are good and everything is good. Everyone is good. Everything's good. We're going to do these. I'm just going to call them tiny. I'm going to call them tiny ledgers because they are keeping track of, money and stuff like that. I'm going to call them tiny agendas also would have worked, but they're not all technically agendas. So we're just going to do tiny ledgers. I'm going to type in the go right now. So if you want one, you just got to claim what you want and then you will have it in your box. He just doesn't have that many pages compared to these guys, which are easily doubly thick. So if they stay with me, you will see me use them because I have been looking for this kind of stuff Like it's just a bunch of fun stuff to play with. And the paper is still good. I've been looking for a bunch of just fun stuff where you can tear out a page and use it. And it's French handwriting, math figures, and not have to stress about like we're destroying those other books. You know what I'm saying? And I don't laugh evilly about it. I'm just saying it's different. Okay. I have Jody M is first in, and of course, my tiny baby left. Jody M. I do get slap happy at the end of the night. Jody M. And Deborah, she was right above you. Sorry. Sorry, Tor. Sorry, Cece. Rhonda. Rhonda wants this guy. Did you want both or? Because you have both in there, but which one do you actually want? You have B because B was first. You'll have to let me know if you actually mean a D also. Terry is going to take a D. She wants both. Okay. I was waiting. I wasn't going to give it away. Rhonda, thank you, thank you. You got those. Next up, we've got Terry. I need to label these as we go. Terry M. Thank you, Terry. Stick that on there. And then after Terry, we've got Rebecca S. Thank you. And then Zelda. Thank you. And then Jan. It goes in order, but Jan, thank you. Sewing on the edges, they would. Pamela. Pamela H. And she wants a D. So that's what I have. I have 2 left in the D section and the A. I think we're there, guys. I think we are there. Everyone's good. Everyone's good. It's all good. Okay. I see Rebecca. My cold medicine is definitely wearing off. Rebecca would like a D. I can see you, Rebecca. This is he's just that black cover, but he's the larger one. On the inside, he's pretty chunky. I would say there's at least 200 pages. And then he's written mostly in ink. Well, maybe not mostly, I don't know. But a lot of him is written in ink. And the good thing is you have 2 sides of a page too, so you can pick which one you like better. This is the A. The reason why he was more is because he is larger and he is fatter. I don't know how to show you how many pages, but there's a big chunk of pages there. That's those. Now everyone is like super cautious. And I don't want you guys to be super cautious. It's all good. We will all feel better next week. Mostly me. Yes, miss you. Okay. I think we're good. Terry's at the bottom and she says she would like him. Terry, thank you. I knew somebody was going to take him. I was waiting because I almost said, "Oh, I get one." But I know better than to say that because every time I think that in my head, then somebody takes him. But that's okay because truthfully, there's one of these laying around here somewhere, I'm sure of it. I wanted to do a show and tell, but sometimes when I do a show and tell, people get mad at me because they don't want it's like they say it's like more braggy when I do like a video and I'm just showing you something. I wish I had it in here because I would show you. But so I gave Rhonda the last D and I gave Terry the A. And Truth did get one. Yep, we're all good. Okay, so anyway, there's this gigantic, so it kind of looks like something like that. See if I can do this without bumping the camera. There's a gigantic folder thingy and it just has like tons of random, like this is all pretty much the same thing, but this giant folder has like all kinds of random stuff in it. It's just random antique French paper. Sorry if I bumped the camera. There's like I saw some, there's envelopes, there's documents, there's checks, there's all kinds of invoices and little booklets of handwriting and ledger pages and just all kinds of things in there. And it's really cool and neat. And I just wanted to sit here and just kind of flip through it and kind of like, I don't know, discover it together in a video. But I didn't know how many people would like that video and how many people would hate me for filming that video. So I didn't film it. But I haven't looked in that thingy yet, other than like a quick little, like, oh, opened it up and okay, there's a ton of stuff in here that's really cool. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to give away this document. This is from 1849. It's a legal document. It is on rag paper. It probably has a watermark in it. I can look in a minute. But it's a beautiful handwritten document. And it has several pages. The pages are, they're rag paper, but they're very, very thick and sturdy. It has 4 pages in him. This part is from 1852. It's a beautiful document. It's actually, you could separate them and make them 2 documents, but this is in here. So there you go. And it's got little math figures down here for the notary. Look at these signatures. Like, it's beautiful. And it's really in good condition. There's a couple of spots, but I think it's beautiful. So this is the outside of this one. It has a little stamp here, all of this. 1845 out there, 1840, I guess this is 5 here, and I need to remember the S's are 5s, and 1852 here. So I don't know how they all go together, but that's what it is, and that's what I'm going to give away. It was fun for the first few minutes you were there. Uh-oh. Where were you? I didn't know you were gone. Oh. Oh no. I don't want to watch that. No. I will skip watching that. Hopefully my daughter doesn't have to have one. But I told you guys, the doctor told her baby is getting too big. Super sad. Anyway, this is French. Yes, I do have American things. I don't sell them often because there are other people that sell American things and I focus on French things, but I do have them. When I do buy American things, it's usually better quality, better stuff because I stay away from the stuff that everyone can get, kind of a thing. I'm just not really into that. I mean, if I find something, then I buy it, but it has to be something different, in my opinion. I try to find different things. There are other people that do other things. So anyway, you need to up your cursive game. 5-minute shopping spree. That could be way too expensive for me. Way too expensive for me. Okay, so let's get this in here. Me too, but she has a ways to go. Anyway, it's a 4-page French document. Um, sorry, reading somebody's message. I just wanted to quickly check and see. I do not. There it is. So the watermark for this guy, sorry for blinding you, is in the center here. I don't know if you guys can see. I need to move it away a little bit, but the watermark is in the center of the folio for this guy. So there's that. Watermarks, they're just cool. I mean, you don't really see it when you're crafting with it, but it's just cool. I'm going to ask a question. Flip through video just to look at the stuff. Okay, let's ask a question. What kind of question should I ask? Well, I know what to ask. Okay. There we go. There's the question. I asked you guys earlier, and I said that someone should Google it. So hopefully somebody did, and hopefully somebody knows the answer, because I don't know what it is. I want to know what document it is. Like, is it like named something? Did anyone Google yet? You guys are telling me the age of it. The Dead Sea Scrolls, that's something that's pretty common, and I don't know if they're on animal skin or not, actually. Parchment from the Egyptian 12th dynasty. That's interesting. So does it have a name? Is there a name of something? Currently kept in Berlin. A business letter. See, I see lots of different results here. So to clear up any confusion, let me go to the Google and let's see what Google tells me, just so I know. Helps if I can spell it right. It is from, this is what my Google tells me. The oldest surviving vellum parchment document fragments, so it's fragments, date back to the 4th dynasty in Egypt around 2550 to 2450 BC. These fragments are leather scrolls with text preserved in museums like the Egyptian Museum and the British Museum. And look at the picture it shows. Like, I don't know if you guys are on Google, but if you look at the picture it shows, it looks very similar to what we looked at today, which is weird because it's so much older. Very, very weird. Wow, interesting picture though. Oh, maybe it's just a picture of parchments in general. I see. Not a corresponding picture, but they're very, very much like what we just looked at. Cool. So, Missile of Silos. I saw that. So I'm going to go back up to the top where I asked the question. And I asked the question. So, what refers to some kind of a thing? I'm going to say Egyptian dock. I mean, It's not very specific, but that's a pretty close answer. Mrs. E said she did Google it. See, there's a 2500 BC here from Rhonda, and that's how old it is. But there's also a 2500 from Danny, and that's how old it is. But it doesn't tell me what it is. And unfortunately, the Dead Sea Scrolls were not accurate. But scraps of docks, Allison, Mrs. E. So Allison, Mrs. E, and let's do Rhonda S, and let's do Allison R. You guys, follow-up question. The Normer palette. Okay, the four of you that I just named off, follow-up question. This is going to be first person to answer this question correctly. Runoff, right? Because it was too close to call. I'm going to ask this. There we go. 4 people. Again, it was kind of vague, but you know what answers I'm looking for because I already told you guys tonight. It's me that can't type. Trust me. Oh, sorry. Did I miss somebody's correct answer? These are always tough. They're intended to be more fun than anything else. So, of the 4 people I'm looking for, an answer for, because they're the only ones competing at the moment, we have, oh my gosh, so hard. Rhonda's in first. Rhonda is in first, and Rhonda S says, where is she? Scrolling off the screen every 2 seconds. Rhonda said, what did you say? Oh my gosh. I can't find it. Oh, fibers, rope, cloth. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, Rhonda, this is going into your bin. Thank you guys for playing my silly little game. We will not be doing this every time, but it makes me feel, I don't know, happier isn't necessarily the right word, but it does make me feel happier to end tonight after what we have to talk about in the beginning. It makes me feel happier to end the night on a much more positive note. We will do it randomly. And also, I want to do, you know how some of you guys were here with me at Christmas time. I'm switching the camera back, by the way, too. Some of you guys were here with me at Christmas time. And I did usually have the monitor pulled over, so pardon the moving. But some of you guys were here with me at Christmas time, and we did this little game where we had 3 presents, and you had to kind of like swap and steal each other's presents or something like that. I don't know what the game is called, but I can never remember this. But anyway, we're going to play that game again soon. And I ordered some presents, gifts, whatever, to play that game. So we all can play that coming up. We just need to do a couple of, I don't know. It makes me happier. You guys seem to like it. It kind of makes it go a little more fun, I think. If we if we try to do something to, I don't know. Dirty Santa. Yes, that is what it's called. I think it's just good to periodically do something fun, and this is going to sound weird, but I enjoy sharing the things in that way with you guys. It won't always be antique stuff. Like usually the Dirty Santa, we played it a couple of times. Usually we do it with like new products, like things I've purchased for junk journal making or whatever. So Oh my gosh, CC, I'm so trying to get that in. I'm so trying to get that in the rotation. The things have to go, the German scrap, that is it takes up very little space. So while it is tucked away over there, all of this other stuff needed unpacked. And then once it's unpacked, it can't fit in this room. And now it's somewhere else where it needs to get out of there. It's on a table, it's kind of like it's a library room. So it's on the table in the library room, and all of that new French stuff needs to come through here and go out the front door so that I have more space. I just have zero space, so I've got to work through what I have in front of me. It is coming, White Elephant. Yep, I think people call it that. I've never actually played it. Christmas time was my first time playing it, and Wendy basically, I think, if I'm wrong, forgive me, but I believe Wendy walked me through how to play it. So we'll do something like that again. It's fun. The Narmer palette is a stone palette Egyptians used to put makeup on when they were applying it. Interesting. There's so much interesting history out there to learn and tuck away in your brain to do what with, I don't know, but I think it's really wonderful. And thank you guys for hanging in there. Those of you who, sorry, my nose. It's getting to be that time. My cold medicine's wearing off. But thank you guys for hanging in there with me. Thank you. You know, it's been a little more challenging than I would like it to be here in the last month for sure. And part of that is my fault. And part of that is just external things that happen. So we will get through it. Oh my gosh, I did not make a free page yet for you guys. I promise you I will make it. I have got to get my actual work done first though. And I don't mean to say it that way, but so you saw what happened with someone being upset because a kit wasn't being sold when they wanted a kit sold, or it was late or whatever. Um, when I get behind, people get mad. And I'm only one person, and I try as hard as I can. And I know you understand this and you know this, so don't take it that way. It's just I need to get work done before I can make a freebie digital in Etsy. I promise I will make it though. I know you understand it. I know, but I'm just being honest to a bad point probably. I probably tell you guys too much, but anyway, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe she told me whether she was joking. I don't know. She just Tonight was not a good night to joke. um I don't think she was here for that or something. Maybe that's why. Maybe she was joking or something, but maybe she wasn't here in the beginning. She didn't hear all that. She doesn't understand why it was such a issue or whatever. I don't know. I could reach out to her, but it kind of seemed like she just was happy where she was at. So I don't go chasing after people either. It's okay. Like, it's unfortunate. I've known her for a long time. Is what it is, I guess. Back to giving away documents and being happy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. That's also the bad thing about doing something like the kits where you can only make so many, is because somebody doesn't get one and then they're mad, or they don't like the stress of, will I get one, won't I get one? And there's nothing I can do about this. Literally nothing. I have to do what I have to do every day, and I cannot just magically make myself not need sleep. Occasionally I do need to sleep. It's okay. Like, I don't want to trash people. I don't want to be like that. I'm just saying, I don't know why it was said. I guess I could reach out and ask why it was said. Absolutely. I don't know if I will or not. It just rubbed me the wrong way, and maybe I was being overly sensitive, but anyway, I will figure that out. I just am working through it as best as I can. Yeah, you don't even have to have, and I didn't say that in this thing either, but I usually tell everyone, you don't have to purchase the kit to make the journal along with us. You can use supplies that you already have. You can use something that you have or create on your own too. you can make right along with us in the lives. You can come to the lives. You can do everything that we're doing. It's just, there is unfortunately like unless I just go out there and I'm just like, oh, okay, I buy all brand new supplies for you guys. Like, I could go out there and I could order us 150 pads of Stamperia paper and say, okay, this is a junk journal kit, add some other little new items into it and call it a junk journal kit. I don't do that because I don't want to make those kind of journals myself, really. And like, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Stamperia journal, but I certainly wouldn't want every month to be like a brand new scrapbooking thing journal. That's just not what I'm here for. That's not what style I make of journals. It's just not my thing. So the only way to be able to promise unlimited junk journal kits for everyone is to make them out of supplies that are plentiful and readily available and easily ordered and found. But if I could buy those supplies, you guys could buy those supplies too. So at that point, what is the point of a kit if it's not filled with things that are vintage or used or antique or repurposed or whatever? Like, I don't know. It's just a tough spot. And so it's a tough spot for people who want a kit and can't get one. And it's a tough spot for the anxiety of it all. And it was never my intention for it to become an anxiety situation of, will I get one? Won't I get one? I have to stress. That was never my intention. When I started doing them, I started doing junk journal kits years ago. When I started doing them, we didn't have a problem with how many to make. It was a smaller group. I made like 60 or something. It was fine. But because we grew so fast, the journal kits also grew. And it is something where I really enjoy making them. And I really enjoy making them as a group with all of you. And it's just kind of working through that, I guess. It's just, it can be a lot of things though. It can be where maybe she feels like I didn't choose her to get one. And that's why I said earlier, I don't choose who gets my things. You guys choose who gets my things. It's just whoever's in the thing, right? Like, I just can't make everyone happy. And that makes me very sad. I think you guys can tell over the last month, it makes me very unhappy to disappoint people. If I was not a good, kind person, I wouldn't care. I would just care about myself. I would just care about, you know, I'm selling things. What do I care? Who's happy? Who's not happy? Whatever. You guys see, I don't necessarily have a problem selling things. What bothers me the most is making people unhappy. And I just am at a point where, as one person, there is literally nothing else I can do. I work so very much, so very hard to try to make everybody happy. And it's just at a point where some people don't get everything, don't get things that they want. It makes me upset that that's the case. I try very hard, but I just can't. And I hate the fact that she felt so anxious or stressed or upset or mad or whatever she felt. It makes me very sad that she felt that way. Because the reality of it is this is a person I've known for a long time, a customer I've known for a long time, and she's mad at me now. And yes, I could have handled it better. I do kind of wish I would have, because in hindsight, everything's 2020. And I'm always the person who's like, oh gosh, I wish I didn't. Her comment just came at the really wrong time, because we had just had that long discussion. And it's not just one person. It's just hearing and seeing that, more and more people are unhappy. And this is all stuff I probably shouldn't even be saying, but I'm just the kind of person that wants to make everybody happy. And I need to come up with a better solution to make more people happy, I guess. I just, I've got to figure it out. That's all. Oh my gosh. But see, I don't want that either, Joey. As funny as that is, I don't want that either. I have a solution to help more people get more things. It's coming, and I know it's hard for me to keep saying it's coming, but I have to have time to work it out. I have to have finances to work it out. I have to have help to do some of the things. It's just a little bit of difficulty in this middle section. After we figure out some things, things will be better. Like I could list more in Etsy. I could have a website. I could sell more often and separate the group into two groups of people. I could, I have thought of all the different brainstorming things that I could do. I could have an A group of live cell people and a B group of live cell people and separate the things out more evenly or whatever and try to do it that way where I'm selling it to A group on one night and B group on another night. And that way there's less like anxiety and stress and whatever. And I hope those of you who are mad at me for the way that things have gone hear that I truly do care and I am truly doing my best. Like, very, very much care. Very, very much trying to find a solution. And I have some solutions that will work, but again, there's other factors I have to consider. It's not just as easy as, you know, doing. You guys look at the people who are upset. You are looking at one little aspect of a huge spectrum of things. I have to look at the huge full spectrum of things and try to do the best I can. And that's what I have been doing. It's okay. We will be fine. Did I not get you a kit? I thought I got you a kit, Mrs. E. Are you not on the list? I'm pretty sure you're on the list. Anyway, with all that to say, we're going to enjoy the rest of our night. And I will be back here on Friday. I know we will not be working on, like, you guys aren't going to have a kit on Friday. I will be building a kit, whatever, but I am planning on coming on Friday and doing some unfinished journal work where we're just, you know, we're hanging out and we're crafting whatever needs done in a few journals. So on Friday, that's what I will be doing, some unfinished journals. So basically they're done, but they need little things done to them. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. I just, some people think that I did this on purpose and that I'm purposely trying to do whatever. And I can assure you, it is not worth it to me. The stress is so not worth it to me. I have thought about not doing junctional kits. I have thought about not doing craft with me because it's a lot of stress to disappoint people. All that to say, we're still continuing. I will be patient and understand that when the solution is right, the solution will be right and it will work. And I will just be patient and keep doing the best I can and working through the situation as best I can. Some of those people who were mad and left, maybe they will come back when the situation is better. I don't know. Ultimately, there's nothing I can do about it. They didn't have a conversation with me first privately. They did whatever they did, and now the situation is what it is, and we're just going to move forward. Yeah, well, and again, like, I know that this is not the case for tonight, but some people, they're disgruntled, but they were never supporters of me anyway. They're vocal and disgruntled and mad, and they'll say things and post things, but they've never ever purchased from me. I've never seen them before. For all I know, they're people who do something similar or want to do something similar, and they're just trying to ruin me for that aspect, or they have some other ulterior motive. Usually it's the case of something like that, but we just got to get through this period. When I have help and things are different, you know, you guys will feel it, I'll feel it, and it'll all be better. It's okay. Like, I appreciate you guys. I do. And thank you for saying kind. I have a hard time accepting compliments, and I'm pretty sure you guys all know that. But I do have a hard time accepting compliments because it's like, even if you say something nice to me, I know in my head I could have done X, Y, and Z better, and maybe it would have been a better result. I am much harder on myself than anyone ever has been. And that's just the way I've been. It's all good. We will get through it. We will move forward. And in the end, what was meant to happen will happen. And that's what I'm trusting with and going with. What is meant to happen will happen. My job is to give it my all and to do my best and then leave it, and whatever happen will whatever is meant to happen will happen. But in the meantime, that doesn't mean just walk away and ignore it. It means do your best, work as hard as you can, and in the end, however it's meant to play out is how it's going to be playing out. There's nothing you can do about it anyway at that point, right? Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you so much. It's okay. It's all right. So, that being said, I'll see you guys Friday. I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. We'll just be hanging out Friday. So just come, get your desk ready, pull out some supplies, something that you want to do, play with, whatever, and we will do that. Now, in regards to the tool videos that I promised you guys this week in the 365 series, I did want to quickly say, I forgot to say earlier, the reason why I'm not doing the tool videos is because someone I know with a very, very nice person just did the exact same idea that I had. She did a video where she ran through all of those tools and it was all in one video. And it was just like, okay, well, I don't need to do a video right after you just did a video. So I kind of was planning on it and had pulled out all the tools, and I'm like, why would I do this right after somebody else just did this? So I think if I do it, I will tuck it away for later in the year. That way it's not like you guys just saw this video from another creator. I don't want the other creator to be like, not that she would even care about me or see me, but I'm just saying someone else already did it and they literally just did it within the last 10 days, and I don't want to do it on top of what they just did. So we will hold the tool videos for later or something, and I'm just going to make ephemera. I had a really cute idea that I liked and showed you guys in today's video, I think, and then it will keep doing some videos like that where it's more ephemera. We need to start making some fairy ephemera too. I know not everybody watches everybody's channel, so some of you guys wouldn't have seen it, but just as a creator making videos, it looks bad if you make a video right after someone else just made a video. It's kind of like your audience doesn't want to watch what they just saw, and even though not all of you saw it, probably some of you did, and it's just, I don't know, YouTube algorithm being what it is. I have to appease the algorithm. That's the other part of the stress, is appeasing the YouTube algorithm. Oh, thank you. Everything's good. Nothing, I mean, we as a group are being a little bit more, I'm trying to explain things more. You guys are just being a little more like, supportive, I guess is the best word. We're just all being in, a very supportive place right now. And we're just going to, I don't know, next week will be different. You'll all feel different next week too, and so will I. That didn't make any sense, but it will be okay. I want you guys to have a good rest of your week. Don't forget to get ready for Friday, though. Friday is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bring some things. I'm going to ask you guys what you're working on. I'm going to ask you to post in the Facebook group what you're working on. And the giveaway in the Facebook group starts on May 1st. So on May 1st, there will be a post in the Facebook group. It will tell you whatever the challenge is for the month of May. You will need to post every day in the month of May, whatever I'm asking you to post. And the more every post that you do, one per day, every day you participate, equals an entry for the giveaway. The giveaway is a $50 Amazon gift card so that you can go out and buy whatever it is that you've been wanting or thinking about buying for your junk journal making, or you can just be super boring and buy laundry soap or toilet paper or whatever it is that you want to buy from Amazon. So we did that again. I think at Christmas time we did that. So we're just going to do it again in May. And then I want us to start thinking about Christmas in July, and I want us to make a Christmas journal in July. I'm not saying it's going to be a kit. I haven't decided that yet, but I want us to get in our head that we are going to make a Christmas journal in July so that we can get a jump start on making them. So just tuck that little nugget away and start thinking about making a Christmas journal in July with me. Or at least a bunch of ephemera, if not a fully finished journal. We'll see. But fun. Always fun. Always exciting, right? All right. I will let you go because I still need to make a video for tomorrow, because in all the things I did today, apparently I forgot to do that. So anyway, I'm going to go eat some dinner. I'll make a video for tomorrow, and then I think I'm going to fall asleep. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys very much. I'll see you again soon. And please remember, I should have said this a million times too. If you are an existing customer, you will not receive an invoice for tonight's purchases until after I have sold twice and then a week to invoice. So in about 3 weeks, you will receive an invoice. That's basically how it's going, is we're shopping for 2 weeks and then we're invoicing and shipping the following week. So in about 3 weeks, you'll be invoiced and packed and shipped and all that good stuff. Okay, guys. Thank you very much. I super appreciate you guys. Thank you. Bye, guys.